and gentlemen, it is my great privilege and distinct honor to introduce the 44th President of the United States of America, Obama!
What's going on, everybody? I hope everyone's having a fantastic evening, afternoon, pre-noon, no matter where you are in the world. I'm Hasan Piker, and this is the Hasanabi broadcast coming to you live from rainy and not sunny City of Dreams, baby. Concrete jungle where dreams are made of. There's nothing you can't do. Welcome to New York City. That's right. That's where we're at right now. I'm live and alive, and I hope all the boys, girls, and MBs are having a fantastic one because today's a beautiful day. Today's a wonderful day. Today's a amazing day. It's Sunday. It's a super special, super spooky, spectacular Sunday fun day. That's right. Ladies and gentlemen, folks, boys, girls, and MBs, we are in the city of dreams, the city of memes. We are in New York City, where a business could be opening at any given moment, or 9/11 could happen at any given moment. That's right. New York, baby. We're live. We are live. And I hope everyone's having a fantastic one. Did you take the train? No, I did not. We flew in, which was a mistake. We should have taken the Amtrak. Flying in was a mistake. I've done the Amtrak before, and I like it. Like I'm a fan. Yeah, DC to New York Amtrak is perfectly fine. I should have done that. Instead of flying. We had too much gear. So I thought it would be because of the amount of gear that we have, I thought we would need to fly in. But honestly, it's just you still carry it anyway. It wasn't like I wasn't worried about Amtrak breaking down or anything like that. Anyway, you're not natty? What? When did that? What do you mean? Where'd that come from? But yeah, I'm alive, ladies and gentlemen, boys, girls, and MBs. It's Sunday. It is April 6th, 2025. And it's going to be a fantastic day today. It's going to be a wonderful day today. This is a part of the broadcast where I tell you about my personal news about what's going on in the world of Hasanabi Piker in between the time period where I pressed the stop streaming button and pressed the start streaming button. And a lot has taken place. Let me take the train to Astoria and come and kiss you. No, do not show up to where I'm at in Astoria. Okay. This is not an invitation. We're not doing a meet and greet. I'm here to do work. Okay. I'm here to work. I'm not here to, I'm sorry. There's a time and place for that sort of stuff. Please, it's fine if it's an organic, random happenstance, but don't deliberately try to track me down in the city. All right, especially while I'm trying to conduct the interview with someone who's running for mayor. Anyway, but yeah, concrete jungle where dreams are made of. It's New York. It's the Istanbul of America. It's the Los Angeles of America. New York, New York. And yeah, personal news wise, ended the broadcast yesterday. Had to wake March's ass up. We packed this, we slammed this stuff into the bags, break down the equipment, put it into the appropriate places, call a Uber, get to the Dulles airport. And while I'm getting to the Dulles airport, and I'm thinking thinking to myself, like, did I forget something? I feel like I definitely forgot something. Turns out I did. My Apple Air Max Pros. That's like what, $500 down the drain? Why did I just catch it straight? What the fuck? I've been good, so good to you. March's, what did I even say? Oh, wake March's ass up, bro. You were literally sleeping on stream. Yeah, on the way to the goddamn airport, my phone notifies me that the Apple Air Max Pros are, left. They're not in my vicinity anymore. I'm like, Jesus Christ. I start calling the hotel on the way over to the airport. We can't even get back because then we'll miss the flight. Because it's like, it's far away enough that if we had turned back and then if we had turned back and then went back to the airport, I would have missed it. We missed the flight. So in this economy, in the Trump tariff economy, especially, losing Apple AirPod Pro Maxes, bro, that's not even like $500 no more. That's like $500,000. Okay, who knows how much them shits are gonna cost after the tariffs, dude. That's a dent. That's a straight up dent. Anyway, it's annoying because I'm calling the hotel and they're not picking up, so I just kind of gave up on it. Because I was like, hey, is there any way to like ship it to me? I'm going to call them again today as well. I'm going to try to figure it out. You can always refinance your house. Yeah, I'm going to have to take out a second mortgage on the home so that I can go and get the goddamn AirPods and purchase them. Anyway, yeah, hotel maids are on the come up. They just made out like bandits, So we got that situation. Get to the Dulles airport, go through the process. I'm like, I would rather die than raw dog a flight. So I went and get these like JBL headphones because there's no Apple certified. Like all the stores are closed. It's like 9 p.m. So I had to get one from like the Forbes Hudson News place. I got like these ass JBLs with the noise canceling, and it was like $100. It was so bad. It's so overpriced, so goddamn overpriced, just unacceptable. Also, Marsh, the exposure on this is crazy in this room, for the record. I might have to manually maybe like shutter the covers or something. I just realized like the exposure is crazy right now. What do you listen to on a flight? I've been playing on my Steam Deck. I've been doing Steam Decky shit. Did you get bomb swab? No, I did not. I did not get bomb swab. But it's fine. The JBLs are ass, but it's all good. Went to Yellow for breakfast and had the olive cake and turmeric latte. Thank you for that, Rec. It was Yellow was amazing. So what else? No notification. What the fuck is this? I always get noties. Yeah, it's because I'm live at a different time than I am. That's the reason. Might be a little bit better. Still pretty exposed, but it's a little bit better, I think. So it's because he's on the better coast. Yeah. West Coast, best coast, baby. You already know. This photo is so funny. Saw Hasan today. Saw an article. I read an article today that one of the iPhones is projected to go up from $1,100 to $3,500. Yeah. Good luck, America. We did it. We did it. Guys, it's going to be awesome. We did it. We did the damn thing. You know? This is what people wanted, right? They wanted winning. So much winning. Trump is giving America the winning that they wanted. Anyway, we'll talk about that in a second. So, what else? Yeah, came out here, got into the hodl. This was Noah Colvin's recommendation, and honestly, it is the most hipster fucking hotel I've ever been inside of. Okay. It's like the most hipster. I'm in Dime Square right now. This is like Peter Thiel Central. Okay. This is where the young Hegelians thrive. This is where they try to like make the reactionary left populist sentiment thrive. And it's been a failure overall, but the hotel's nice. It's very cool. We walk in immediately. They're like, every hotel out here has like a bar, and there's like people going into the bar. Obviously, me and March are like, we can't do this. Like, we're too fucking tired. But there was like a group of ladies that came in after us to go to the bar, and I could tell like this is a cool place. You want to know why? Because very clearly it's three women. Like, one of them's a model, okay, and one of them has purposely made herself look so ugly that I was like, oh, this is a cool place. I'm in a cool place. Like, you know what I'm talking about? Like, eyebrows are like looking crazy, hair looks wild. Like, she looks like she's she looks like Bjork, you know? It's like nobody does that. Like, when people do that deliberately to themselves, like, you already know. It's not the turf bangs. No. This is a different kind. This is a different thing. It wasn't even turf bangs. But turf bangs is a great example, but turf bangs is more Williamsburg. This is a different kind of like, fuck my shit up Friday. Okay? It's just like, I don't know how to describe it. She was out here looking like an extra from a Bjork music video. Yeah, avant-garde couture type shit. Exactly. Turf bangs is very hipster. It's like the areas where we're gonna go to. You'll see a lot of turf bangs out there. This was more upscale, avant-garde couture. Fuck my shit up Friday. Anyway. Bjork in my penis. Yeah. Not for the male gaze. Yeah, it's actually ironically for the male gaze. Not G-A-Z-E, but G-A-Y-S. Okay. So in any case, any idea when the chat with Zohran might be? Yeah, it's in a couple hours. I'm talking to Zohran at 6 p.m. Eastern, 3 p.m. Pacific time. So there's a while. It's like it's a while from now. It's like in 5 hours. I think. Wait, what time is it right now? Or not 5 hours, 4 hours. Well, not 4 hours. Yeah, 4 hours. Yeah, whatever. You're looking a lot more colorful in life now that you're off that godforsaken West Coast. Yeah, it's in. It's I forgot what I was gonna say, bro. Why are you early? I'm early because it's already 1:30 out here, bro. What do you mean? I'm bored. Like, there's nothing going on. Yeah, we're gonna have also we're gonna have special guests on the show, Chiose and also Lolo. Lol Overrule is gonna be here. Chi's gonna be here. Chi is member for Brooklyn's Bed-Stuy and Crown Heights, CD36, New York City Council member. And yeah, that's what we're doing. Where are you? I'm in New York City, city of dreams, baby. So yeah, we're gonna be interviewing Zohran Mamdani, who's running for mayor of New York. But before then, I'm gonna do a regular, like, I'm ripping a regular stream right now, and then afterwards I'm gonna do all that. But yeah, overall, happy to be here. Planning on potentially maybe not coming back tomorrow morning and staying here to watch the market crash in real life. That's something I've thought about. Like, legitimately. Did you get a bagel? No. I haven't had breakfast. I don't eat breakfast. Don't you guys know? I just slept, dude. That's all I've been doing is sleeping. I went to bed at around like 12, and then I woke up at 10 a.m. I had a lot of sleep debt. Go to Wall Street for Black Monday. That's what I was thinking about doing, but I'm probably gonna be home. I need to go back. I miss my dog. I miss my family, and just like it's better to cover serious news from my regular command center. How do you get enough protein while traveling? I don't. You gotta eat bagels when you're in New York. Not eating New York bagels is anti-Semitic. Dude, I love bagels. What are you talking about? So, are y'all gonna take pictures with fans? Probably not. I mean, I don't know. If I'm out and about, maybe. Not built for the East Coast? Brother, I lived here for a very long time. What are you talking about? I lived here for years. I love the East Coast, man. Bro, I just toned it on mobile on this thumbnail. What is this? Yeah, I'm desperate, dude. Times are tough. I'm trying to get viewership up, you know what I mean? Any way I can. Do you have any advice for improving mental health and discipline amidst everything that's happening right now? Yes. Focus on things that you can change about yourself. Things that are within your control, things that are within your power. Set goals for yourself and achieve them. Slowly but surely. It will help you build confidence. You know? That's how you do it. That's how you do it. All right. But other than that, yeah. Woke up. Didn't really do much. Slept in, took a shower. March put the stream together. Shouts out March. And talked to Alex, trying to figure out what to do for today's stream before the Zohran interview. And we might go, we'll see. I'm planning something for you guys, like a fun IRL before the Zohran interview. So I think you guys might appreciate it. But let's get it started. We got a lot of news. We got a lot of news to talk about. The world is crumbling. I don't know if we can work ourselves in the near future. Yeah, you can. That's crazy. What do you mean? If you can't work on yourself, you can't work on others. Remember that. Hold on, chi. Ay, chi os. Why is he not coming up on my? Oh, because it's Osechi. Okay. Get in now. Saw Norm Finkelstein at the march yesterday. Wait, he was in DC or was he in New York? Norm was at the march. He was around me. He was in my physical presence. I could have linked up with him. He was behind you? No, he was at 5501. Why'd you guys leave so early? What do you mean? We didn't leave early. What is this? Is that just MAGA brain rot or cope? My MAGA mom says it's good the stock market is crashing because I'll be able to buy a house, like more buying opportunities because the market is in the toilet. Yeah, no, that is copium. It's also, it doesn't make any sense. Like, not only is it copium, but it also does not make any, what? Like, it's not even copium in the direction of like something that is tangible. All right, anyway. Yeah, that's it. We're live. We're alive. I'm blasted. I blasted the frick off. Did Trump see your speech? Yeah, totally. He was golfing and he was in the midst of golfing. He was watching me. He's a big Hasanabi head. We're blasting off, ladies and gentlemen. That's not how the market works. God, fascists are so economically illiterate. No, I mean, if you pop the housing bubble or if you like actually destabilize the housing market, you could potentially make houses more affordable. But that's not what Donald Trump is doing. He's making houses less affordable, ironically enough, because the actions that he's taking, broad sweeping tariffs, make the raw materials necessary for building homes more costly, therefore making it less likely to build new units. So he's burning the candle from both ends. It's just, God, every part of this decision structure is so stupid. I don't even know how to describe it, you know? I've been trying my very best. Are you linking with Sam Cedar? Sam Cedar is an adult with kids and a life. He is not, I can't like just casually hit him up for the 12 hours that I'm in New York City and be like, hey, what are you up to? Let's hang out. Okay. Brace is not in the city today. He's leaving because he's afraid. He's afraid of being around me, I think. I asked Brace that. It's the weekend, chat. I'm one of the only I think a lot of you have a lot of your brains have broken because I stream 7 days a week. So you assume every person out there is also streaming 7 days a week or working 7 days a week. A lot of adults don't do that. A lot of normal people don't do that. I'm just letting you know. You know, that's not the case. Brace thinks you can go a little too far on Twitter. Yeah, that's probably what it is. The weekend content drought. What? The concept of a life is foreign to us. Don't worry, it's foreign to me too. In any case, folks, we are live. We are live. Did the Macy's send a playlist? Because if not, I'm gonna get started. But first and foremost, there's something that in the economic crisis that we are facing, there is one person that has learned things, and that person is Cutie Cinderella. Cutie Cinderella posted, Austin reporting live from the Abbey after checking Robinhood. Once news like this reaches Twinks, it means we are close to a Great Depression. Talking about how like Twinks are asking about the market, the market instabilities. Claire says, can someone explain what this and the economy means in League of Legends terms? Health pots now cost $1,300. You have to choose between that and BF sword. And you really need both. But when you kill a minion, you only get 1 gold now. And there aren't enough minions in the game to ever afford both. What? I don't even know if that makes sense. Yeah. The Twink Index is a recession indicator. That's for real. That's true. It's an absolute certainty. Why is a popular lib response to tariffs? Well, even if we had domestic manufacturing capabilities, we deport all the hard workers. That shit is driving me insane. Like, how is that your position on this? I mean, there's truth to that. Because here are a couple problems that a lot of people refuse to recognize. Okay, domestic manufacturing with higher labor costs, with higher wages in general, is going to increase costs across the board. It'll give people more purchasing power, but it will certainly increase costs in the process. It's about how you manage that. When you make a major transition like that, even if we did have the American manufacturing capabilities, you would have to ensure that corporations don't erroneously raise their prices in an effort to maintain their profit margins. But corporations love increasing their profit margins or maintaining their profit margins. And therefore, if American manufacturing is more costly because you're using American employees and they demand higher wages, understandably, and in that process, they're just going to either A, raise the prices in spectacular fashion, or eat away at their profit margins and keep prices relatively affordable while paying their workers more. Obviously, under capitalism, this is never going to happen. They just won't do that unless... Actually, they just won't do that in general because labor has the power to dictate their wages through collective bargaining agreements and through demonstrating labor power in general. Having said that, however, pricing power is still in the hands of capital. And therefore, they will just increase the prices. There's not much you can do unless you regulate it somehow at the federal level. Look at this. This is how you talk to a woman. May Musk. Sad but true. Brace replying to May Musk. Confession. I desire your ancient body in unusual ways. Feeling. Embarrassment at being vulnerable here. Solution. 2 old fashions and 1 old woman. Brace's revitalized posting in a very unique way. Yeah, I like to think that this is actually Liz posting all of this. That's the big reveal. The big reveal of all of this is going to be that it's actually not Brace Belden that's been posting this stuff, but actually Liz Franzak. It's not Young Chomsky. It's not Brace. It's actually Liz that's been posting this kind of stuff. Yeah. Brace went on Bathhouse, bro, and was revitalized. He commented that the fire had withered. He's back. Do you think your Iranian Uber driver is going to be okay? I think nothing about his life is okay. BBC just tiptoeing around, huh? Dude, I know. The command over the English language that these guys demonstrate whenever they want to talk about Israel doing something horrifying never ceases to amaze me. I saw a title. I saw an article headline. We're going to talk about this in a second. I saw an article headline that was so insane that it just wasn't even English anymore. It wasn't even the English language anymore. It was just something different. It took a life of its own. Hold on. Let me see if I can find it. But yeah, the Iranian Uber driver, he's going to be fine. He's got Nostradamus backing him up. You know what I mean? Nostradamus is backing his ass up. Where is it? Where is it? Oh, God damn it. There was one title that was just like the most... Dude, this. I mean, this is the Jerusalem Post, right? Like, they are... I mean, look at this. IDF tries to reset narrative on mistaken killing of 14 Gazan aid workers. Bro, at that point, just don't even try. I don't know what you're doing. What does this mean? What does anything mean? What does anything mean? What is this title, bro? I like that. I mean, look, the Jerusalem Post obviously is uniquely bad. So they're not in the business of like educating people on the truth at all. And this kind of stuff this kind of stuff basically proves, this is what I was looking for. This was the original title. What is happening to the English language? IDF tries to reset mistaken killing of 14 Red Cross workers. IDF tries to reset narrative on mistaken killing of 14 Gazan aid workers. What does that mean? What like tries to reset? Like they try to bring him back alive? Is that what happened? Anyway, we're obviously going to cover this. Hold on. Let me see if I can find the... I'm going to see if there's a playlist or not. If not, I'm just going to pull some up because I have to go pee real quick as well. Immediately, as soon as I start streaming, I'm like... As soon as I start streaming, I have to piss. I have to rip a pee. It's crazy. Go piss, girl. Oh no, I'm gonna. All right, I found it. Here it is. Israel admits mistake over medic killings in Gaza. We're obviously gonna start with that. Here it is. This is not exactly a fun story to start off with, but it's a very important one. And I think the my coverage on this is not just going to talk about the atrocities, but instead I'm going to be talking about the Western reception and the media, the media criticism side of this, because it's yet another disgusting story that you guys are familiar with, and there's a lot of insanity that is that revolves around the story. So I'm going to pee real quick and then.
The military has admitted its soldiers made mistakes over the killing of 15 emergency workers in Gaza last month, which sparked international outrage. Mobile phone footage that emerged forced Israel to change its account of what caused its troops to open fire on the rescue workers. The Israeli army said the convoy had been approaching suspiciously without headlights or flashing lights. A military official has now admitted that was inaccurate. Dan Johnson reports, and a warning, you may find some of the footage distressing.
This video challenges Israel's account of why its soldiers opened fire with such deadly force. It's just before dawn, and the Red Crescent paramedics and civil defense workers are answering a call to help the wounded near Rafah. Israel's military first said this convoy advanced suspiciously towards troops with the lights switched off. But you can see, these are marked vehicles and they're wearing reflective uniforms. Then, without warning, this. The shooting continues for more than 5 minutes. The paramedic who's filming says his last prayers. Refat Redwan.
His last words were praying to God, and then saying, hold on, I'm just going to give you the actual last words. Hold on. I don't want to mess it up. I don't want to paraphrase it or anything like that. He says, "Forgive me, Mother. This is the path I chose to help people." He was found in a mass grave with a bullet inside his head, alongside all of the other paramedics, alongside all of the other Red Cross workers. Israel had buried them and the ambulances as well in an effort to hide it. And predictably, Israel did the exact same things that they do. Number one, Israel does not mention any of the atrocities or even run defense for any of the atrocities that it commits normally until Western media starts making a fuss about one of the horrible acts that it has committed on a daily basis. Okay? They do stuff like this all the time. We cover it here all the time. Our coverage on this, of course, is not the same as the New York Times covering it or CNN talking about it. Okay? The only reason why you're even hearing about this story or Israel responding to the story by lying is because they had to respond to it. And once they respond to any of the horrible actions that they're engaging in, the playbook is always the same. First, they say they were Hamas. Then more evidence comes out. Then they say, okay, maybe they weren't Hamas. We mistakenly thought that they looked like Hamas. Then more evidence comes out. They say, okay, even the footage itself shows that there was not even a single piece of evidence that could lead us to believe that they were in any way, shape, or form remotely suspicious. Okay? Yeah, they just lie about, like, they lie about the most basic shit. They lied in this situation saying, like, the ambulances did not have their lights on. They were moving in a suspicious way. There was a Hamas militant in the ambulance. They just lie about everything, every part of this. And then when that also is directly contradicted by the truth, they turn around and they go, okay, we're going to investigate ourselves. It was a mistake. That's the final stage. And then months later, when people follow up, they either say, yeah, we're still conducting an investigation, or never conclude the investigation. Or if they do conclude the investigation, they'll say, sorry, we're not going to punish the people. Basically a tap on the wrist at most. That is literally the only thing that ever fucking happens. Okay? And I tweeted about this earlier today. I was like, look, if this is new to you, that Israel lied again, Israel, one, engaged in a horrifying act of violence that you read about in history books, and then directly lied about it, and this is shocking to you, then you shouldn't be a journalist. Like, this is not, you shouldn't even be out in the real world without adult medical supervision at every stage. You will have to be the dumbest person on the planet to be like, oh, I can't believe Israel lied again. Like, what are you doing? What are you fucking doing? I tweeted, I said, if Israel isn't lying about a horrific atrocity, that means the Western legacy press hasn't even covered it enough that it warrants them lying about it. Any journalist that's still surprised about Israel lying to them is either the biggest dumbass, a careerist, charlatan, or both. It's crazy. Oh, yeah. The other side of the story is they'll say, what about Syria? Or you're anti-Semitic for even criticizing Israel. Every step of the way. Israel. I know we lied about the ambulance workers, Shifa Hospital, Flower Massacre, beheaded babies, Hamas Hospital, Hind Rajab, the terror list, days of the week, World Central Kitchen workers, babies in ovens, white phosphorus, deliberately starving Gazans, Sinwar surrounding himself with 20 hostages in a tunnel, gassing hostages, the Al Ahli Hospital, killing women and children with white flags, mass raping Palestinians, non-existent tunnels under graveyards, Nasser Hospital, Hussam Abu Safia, mass graves, snipers targeting kids in the head, providing protection to criminal gangs to loot aid, wiping out Gaza, who refused/collapsed the ceasefire, Israel did, blowing up, and then lied and said it was Hamas, blowing up the Gazans fleeing south, Kamal Adwan Hospital, claiming dead Gazan children are dolls, creating safe zones. The general's plan, how many Hamas militants were killed, Red Crescent taking part on October 7, calling killed journalists Hamas militants, Mohammed Abu Salmiya, the Indonesian hospital, UNRWA Al-Auda hospital, killing women sheltering at church, bombing the church, destroying every single Gazan university, the Turkish cancer hospital, Hamas hiding giant stockpiles of fuel in Rafah, finding active smuggling tunnels in Rafah, hostages returning pregnant, who killed Yossi Sharabi, Itai Svirsky, Nick Bazer, Ron Sherman, Elia Toledano. Every single thing that Israel says is a lie. It is infinitely, I mean, look, you can count the times that Israel is being truthful in one hand, as opposed to every single thing that they say. Now, this is not just Israel. Every government lies. Okay? Of course, every government lies. The American government lies all the goddamn time too. The difference between Israel and the United States of America, at least the lies that they've told in the past and the lies that they kind of continue to tell now, the difference between Israel and America is that because there is such an airtight consent manufacturing machine due to Israel's aligned interest with the American State Department, that they don't even see the need to lie in a sophisticated manner. There's two factors at play here. One, the severity of the violence makes it virtually impossible to lie about or impossible to turn a blind eye to because they are so horny for bloodshed. So incredibly, there's so much appetite for bloodshed, both in Israel and the IDF is demonstrating that bloodshed on a daily basis. Okay? But on top of that, there is not really any mechanism of pushback. There's no interest in covering this issue truthfully because it's all the way over there from Western media in general. When they lie, there's rarely ever any pushback. This is one of the few instances of documented lies that Israel has partook in an effort to defend, again, something indefensible. And everyone is acting like they're so shocked by this. Like I saw Barak Ravid covering this in Hebrew, talking about how much shame Israel has brought, how much shame the IDF and the Israeli officials have brought to the great Jewish state, because they've really broken the bonds of trust with Western media with this one. Oh no, you really fucked it up here. And it blows my mind because it's like, it's not even any different. What do you mean they fucked it up? It's not like they've ever seen any repercussions. Why would their expectations be any different this time? It's not the first time that they've done this. The only reason why this became a major story after Western press straight up omitted key details from this issue by refusing to talk to the Palestinian Red Cross workers and acting like they were inaccessible, like acting as though they could not, the New York Times, the paper of record, could not reach out to the Palestinian Red Crescent Society. Like, that's crazy. They were like, oh yeah, we just went with the Israeli government narrative because we just could not confirm nor deny or reach out to any of the fucking Palestinian Red Cross people. An insult to the profession at a time when it is needed the most. Insane. The only reason why we found out about it is because they uncovered the mass graves. And after that, Israel predictably lied about it, and the media played along with it. But this brave first responders' phone camera footage was found in the aftermath that directly contradicted the Israeli narrative surrounding it. That's it. That's literally the only reason. It's a miracle that the footage from the guy's phone got out. It's not a miracle. It's incompetence. Or rather, it's not even incompetence. It's actually hubris. The Israeli terrorists that assassinated these healthcare workers didn't even go through their phones or break their phones or anything like that after assassinating them because they're like, yeah, nobody cares. That's it. That's what it is. And the entitlement and the arrogance demonstrated by the Israeli state, because who's going to check them, is the reason why they don't even feel the need to try and massage the narrative and just straightforwardly lie. If this footage had not come out, it wouldn't even make a blip. Because let me tell you something. This is not the first time they've done this. They've done this virtually every week since October 7. I mean, like directly killing healthcare workers, okay? They've done this. They've done this hundreds of times since October 7. They did this to Western aid workers. So why is that even remotely surprising that they would think that, you know, this is business as usual? It is business as usual. Yeah, they did this before October 7 as well. There are mass graves all over Gaza, chat. You're crazy if you think that this is new. I can't even fault the average American for being horrified by this instance and being shocked that a foreign state would lie so openly, so deliberately, without any care whatsoever. Because if the only news that you're hearing is from outlets that write titles like this: Israeli military changes account of Gaza paramedics killing video after video of attack, or IDF tried to reset narrative. I mean, this is Jerusalem Post, so it's not Western press, but you know, like, video footage appears to contradict Israeli account of Gaza medic killings. Appears to contradict, like, things that you can observe with your own eyes. Hard data, hard evidence itself still is at odds and contradicting the statements made by the Israeli government. It's like, why is the Israeli government that has so consistently lied without, in the least sophisticated ways possible, as a matter of fact, why is that a higher point of authority than like things that we can see and observe with our own two fucking eyes? Things that we can hear. It's insane to me. It is truly and utterly insane that even when you can see something visually, visual evidence of a instance of horrible executions of healthcare workers, first responders, and it's still at odds with the Israeli government statements on it, so that has a higher point of authority here. It's like straight up 1984. Don't believe your lying eyes. This is the reason why people are oblivious. And even in spite of this media blockade, okay, in spite of the media's best attempts, the Western media's best attempts, people are still aware of at least a fraction of the cruelty, and the limited amount of cruelty that they see is enough for them to go, this is fucking insane. What are we doing?
One of 15 killed.
His phone was found with his body, and he recorded the whole event. His last words before being shot: "Forgive me, Mom. I just wanted to help people. I wanted to save lives."
The footage only emerged when teams could safely reach this site 7 days later. The bodies were buried along with the vehicles. Regular practice, the army says, to protect them from animals. The UN called this a mass grave. Israel's account was already in question. The only paramedic to live through the shooting told us earlier this week they had their lights on and it was clear they were medics.
I am the only survivor who saw what happened to my colleagues, and I will expose the crimes committed by the occupation against them.
On Tuesday, Israel's response was in defense of its forces.
The IDF did not randomly attack an ambulance. Last Sunday, several uncoordinated vehicles were identified advancing suspiciously toward IDF troops without...
Oh, my bad. Big mistake. We made a big mistake, guys. It's not a mistake. You're ethnically cleansing the strip. It's a killing field. It's not a mistake. This is also a lie. When they say this is a mistake, no. The mistake is you foolishly thought that people would not uncover the mass graves that you had put forth. And then also on top of that, you thought that the Western media wouldn't care about the story as much, or you thought that even if they did care about the story, there wouldn't be any real footage, any real evidence, hard evidence beyond firsthand accounts of Palestinians, which obviously nobody fucking cares about because Palestinians are not seen as human beings in Western media. Yeah, it's not random, it's indiscriminate. Exactly. Indiscriminate killing is the policy here. And therefore, it has a capacity to look random if you don't recognize what's going on. To the onlooker from afar, you're like, oh, well, this seems like a big mistake. They didn't even, like, it's not like they bombed them. They shot them directly. They assassinated these people. They executed them. The only reason why it looks disorganized is because you can't have complete command over all of your troops and give them the directive to ethnically cleanse people. And even then, sometimes they do, like the Golani brigades and whatnot. Okay? But this is how you unfold ethnic cleansing, systematize, process ethnic cleansing in a way that looks disorganized and disordered, because you're just letting them do whatever they want to do and showing them that there is no accountability internally within the military structure. If they knew that what they had done was appropriate, they wouldn't have fucking buried the ambulances, by the way. Yeah, and Israel has responded to footage showing its forces killing on clearly marked ambulances on Rafah on March 23rd. The military said Golani Brigade soldiers under the 14th Armored Brigade had staged an ambush around 4 a.m. in the Tel Al Sultan neighborhood. A video aired on Israel's Channel 14 in early April shows a Golani commander briefing troops before the operation. Here are some of the words that this brigade had said. Everyone you meet is an enemy. You recognize a person, open fire, eliminate them, and move on. Why? We create immense military pressure. We kill a lot of enemies, take a lot of their land. That's how the hostages are returned to this point. Everyone you meet is an enemy. You recognize a person, you open fire, eliminate, and move on. Don't get confused on the subject. I've never seen a situation where they so clearly detail all of this out. Where they so clearly detail it out. They're like, this is an ethnic cleansing. This is a genocide. We're doing a genocide. We love doing ethnic cleansing. Here's how you are going to do the ethnic cleansing. You're going to kill every single person that you see. It does not matter. Kill them dead. Over and over again. And people are still like, I don't know, man. I really want to feel like Israel's in the right here. So your statements are actually hurting my feelings. And so I'm going to cynically claim that this is anti-Semitism. You openly detailing and showcasing things that the Israeli military and the Israeli government are voluntarily saying is actually making me feel uncomfortable about Israel's actions because I want to feel like Israel's a moral nation. So I'm going to go ahead and cynically say you're being anti-Semitic. It is fucking insane. Truly. If you defend Israel, you're a horrible monster. That's it. You're an awful person. Barely a human. You have dehumanized yourself in defense of an apartheid state that is doing a genocide. Shame on you. If you had a conscience, you wouldn't be able to fucking sleep at night. Actual Nazis. Look at this pathological liar. Israel's deputy foreign minister receives talking points mid-interview. What is this?
Sharon, let's begin with these bodies that have been found in southern Gaza. Should there be an investigation?
Don't you defend known terrorists? Brother, there has never been a moment where I've defended the nation state of Israel or the nation state of the United States of America. They are the known terrorists here, okay? The people that are being slaughtered by these known terrorists are not terrorists. You're a fucking dumbass. Do you think the Nazis were the terrorists or the resistance networks that tried to fight back against them? Well, considering you're a fucking Nazi right now, you probably would defend the Nazi regime as well in that process. You'd be like, yeah, these Jews should not have been resisting. Why did they do the Warsaw Ghetto Uprising? How dare they? Jew boy 69 688. Just all you got is just like spamming the Israeli flag in this moment. It's gross. I need you to understand something, okay? Toothpaste is out of the tube. You can't put it back. You can't. Go ahead, keep posting your swastika flag in the fucking chat. It's not gonna change anything. It's not gonna change the truth. Every single day that goes on, every single new child or healthcare worker or doctor or professor that Israel kills, every single hospital that Israel blows up is causing people to recognize the truth. Israel is a fucking pariah state. And you are a scumbag. You've always been a scumbag for defending Israel, but now at least more people are aware that you're a scumbag for defending Israel.
On why is Israel killing emergency workers?
So this is absolutely incorrect. There has been no such case like that. But
how do you know?
There have been mistakes, the events with the Central World Kitchen, that's been a grave mistake. But the fact is, I don't know what case you're referring to, but...
So Hamas killing innocent civilians is okay? Did I say that? Where's that chatter? Damn, you guys are clapping them real quick before I can even respond. Dude, it's so instructive that Israel slaughtering Red Cross medical workers and then putting them in a fucking unmarked mass grave, including the goddamn ambulance in the unmarked mass grave that they put forth. And all you have is, well, Hamas. Israel is worse than Hamas. Please get it through your fucking dense skull, okay? Israel is 1,000,000 times worse than Hamas. Do you understand? Mathematically, Israel is insanely, like, it's not even on the same moral playing field to begin with. Israel is the reason why Hamas is a militant resistance group. Because of this shit. Because Israel's been doing this for 76 years. You're out of your fucking mind. What are we talking about, man? What are we talking about? Wake up. Oh, what about October 7? What about Hamas? What about Hamas? Israel's done an October 7 virtually every week since October 7. What do you mean, what about October 7? What about the following week of October 7? And the week after, and the week after. The 17 months after October 7. And you're still fucking talking about October 7. You're out of your goddamn mind, dude. Shut the fuck up. Israel was doing October 7 shit. Kidnapping Palestinians illegally in illegally occupied territory in the West Bank every single day before October 7. The fuck do you mean October 7? Just look at what Israel has done since October 7. Many people, at least, recognized the cruelty, recognized the process, recognized what this is, what Israel is all about after October 7. They were oblivious to it before, but it was impossible to ignore after. And it's wild to me that people still cling on to this narrative.
Every event that you get from Hamas, you don't take it with a grain of salt. You take it with a shovel of salt. Hamas has been spreading propaganda since day one.
I'm not talking about Hamas. I'm talking about the Red Crescent.
Hold on. A research center, okay, from London actually provide information and evidence how Hamas is inflating number, how they're actually reducing the age of some of the victims.
You're not disputing that 15 bodies have been found, have you? And that 8 of them are Red Crescent workers.
Look, I think that if I haven't heard about this case,
oh my God.
Look, every case that actually happened, we investigate in depth. Okay?
Oh my God. Dude, so bad. So fucking bad. How are you this bad at your job? How are you this bad at your fucking job? That is crazy. That is oh my God. Thank God they're bad. I guess it's a unique predicament because, like, how can you be good at this? You know? God damn.
If there's an investigation happening regarding a case, I would be very short and very, cautious about making declarative and statements as we've heard before.
Freak. Actual freak. I'm genuinely shocked at that Jesus Christ people still shall swallow this propaganda from Israel whole. Unbelievable. No, I don't think that there are as many people as you think that are just like eating this propaganda whole. I think people are just like either oblivious or I don't know. I think that I think overall people are just oblivious to it because the media just covers this in the worst way possible. And it's happening far away.
Headlights.
Now, that narrative's been upended. Tonight, a military official admitted the soldiers were mistaken about the lights and the threat they were under. The army insists 6 of the dead belonged to Hamas, but it denies they were executed at close range. The changing
That's still a lie. It's not a changing story. They've just been lying since the beginning. They've just never stopped. They've never stopped lying. They're still lying. Oh my God, I'm losing my mind.
Story, though, is only increasing the pressure.
Like, look, media cares about media narratives. This is a major story. This is a major story. Okay? The very fact that the atrocities itself is obviously a story in and of itself, but even if you're not covering the atrocity, Israel's lying is a story in and of itself. Israel lying like this is a part of this story. It's just a different story. You should be like, this is so crazy that like they just make shit up completely. And even when they're found, they keep making shit up. They continue to make more shit up. What the fuck is happening?
For an independent investigation. This footage lay buried for a week in the Gaza sand. Now it is forcing Israel to give answers and adding to the calls for accountability. Dan Johnson, BBC News in Jerusalem.
Israel's Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu will meet Donald Trump at the White House on Monday. He'll be the first world leader to visit Washington since the US president announced sweeping global tariffs. Israel's itself facing a 17% levy on all goods. It had tried and failed to avoid the measures by preemptively dropping duties on American goods affected by them. The meeting between the two leaders is the first since President Trump unveiled his proposal for the US to take control and own the Gaza Strip. Meanwhile, the British Foreign Secretary David Lammy has said it's deeply concerning that 2 Labour MPs were detained on a visit to Israel.
Normally, the level of credibility decreases with each lie, but Israel's level stays constant across MSM. It's because Israel is America. The only other place where the level of credibility does not decrease is the United States of America. You understand? Like, at a certain point, the level of credibility for mainstream media decreases as a direct consequence of consistently defending these sorts of erroneous claims, these sorts of like open lies. And that's it. So what Israel is doing will take out mainstream credibility, like the credibility of mainstream press, or what remains of the credibility of mainstream press. That's it. Because it seems to me like the American government is not going to drop Israel. And on top of that, it seems to me like the mainstream press is not going to stop supporting Israel unconditionally and vociferously. Okay? And therefore, it's going to turn into what it more and more people just feeling resentful towards the institutions that defend this shit. Do you see what I'm saying? All of the institutions, whether it be the American government, whether it be mainstream press, all the institutions that defend this kind of ridiculous, these kinds of ridiculous lies and the atrocities, in an effort to defend the atrocities themselves, the state that is engaging in these atrocities, they are all going to lose. They are all going to lose their credibility. And they are. They already are. That's what's happening right now.
Abtizam Mohammed and Yuan Yang were both refused entry into the country by Israeli immigration officials after landing at Tel Aviv airport on Saturday night. According to Israeli media reports, they were denied entry because they intended to spread hateful rhetoric against Israel, the Israeli population, and the immigration authority. In a statement, David Lammy said, "I've made clear to my counterparts in the Israeli government that this is no way to treat British parliamentarians, and we've been in contact with both MPs tonight to offer our support." Tom Simons reports.
Abtisam Mohammed, a Sheffield MP, and Yuan Yang, who represents a Reading constituency, were detained yesterday trying to enter Israel. The British government said they were on a parliamentary delegation. Both are certainly strong.
What will it take? Like, I genuinely don't know. I'm asking. What will it take? What will it take for people to be like, all right, dude, this is a bridge too far? Like, do they have to just like flagrantly assassinate like a Western leader or something and just be like, we're doing this. We did it. We love doing it. We're going to keep doing it. Is that when people will be like, okay, maybe we got to reconsider our unconditional loyalty to Israel? Like, it just doesn't make any sense, dude.
Of Israel's military action in Gaza and the death and destruction it's caused. But media outlets in Israel, quoting the country's authorities, said the MPs admitted when questioned they would be spreading what was described as hateful rhetoric against Israel. The Foreign Secretary David Lammy said on X, "It is unacceptable, counterproductive and deeply concerning that 2 British MPs on a parliamentary delegation to Israel have been detained and refused entry by the Israeli authorities. I've made it clear to my counterparts in the Israeli government that this is no way to treat British parliamentarians." The 2 MPs have both put pressure on their ministers to introduce sanctions against Israel.
Ethnic cleansing is taking place before our very own eyes and the world remains silent. Will the minister confirm that Israel must allow Palestinians to return to northern Gaza and that any settlements there would be illegal?
We would like more action, and we do not think the current action is enough. And so I would like to remind him of the comments previously made by the Prime Minister on looking into sanctions against Minister Ben-Gvir and Minister Smotrich for their comments supporting the illegal resettlement of northern Gaza.
Yang Yuan, a former Financial Times journalist, has also highlighted the lack of access for the media in Gaza, preventing first-hand reporting. The MPs are expected to release a statement tomorrow. An aide for Yuan Yang said the priority was getting them back to the UK as quickly as possible. Tom Simons, BBC News.
Well, Yaakov Katz is a senior fellow at the Jewish People Policy Institute and a former editor-in-chief of the Jerusalem Post. I asked him why the British MPs had been detained.
I think that what we can definitely say is that Moshe Arbel, the Interior Minister, doesn't make these decisions independently. This is based on...
Are you still planning on going to Gaza? Are you fucking stupid, dude? Are you oblivious to what's going on? How? How would that even happen? A bunch of journalists, and myself included, were trying to open up the Rafah pathway during the ceasefire period. The ceasefire is over. Israel has opened up the genocide faucet again. Even then, it would have been impossible. Pretty much. It's bait. When did you become a journalist, Hasan? What did I say? I'm a journalist? I said a bunch of journalists and myself, as in I'm not a journalist. What is this? What is happening?
Information that he receives definitely from security authorities as well as from the Ministry of Foreign Affairs, some intelligence basically indicating what these MPs might be doing. But just to give some context to it, it's not the first time that Israel has done something like this to elected officials that it fears might be coming to the country to stir unrest. A few years ago during the first Trump administration, 2 Democratic members of the House of Representatives, Rashida Tlaib and Ilhan Omar, well-known and very vocal, vitriol critics of Israel, came and tried to enter the country, and they were also denied entry. So this is something that Israel very rarely does, even when engaging with friends of it, like the United States or the United Kingdom.
Well, good thing that you mentioned that they have done it, though. So that's weird. Kind of feels like they do that then. No? Just like, oh, no, you don't understand. It's just a very rare thing that they do, even though here are instances where they have done it. Just rare.
Kingdom. So I think that what we're looking at is really a delicate balance between Israel's interest and, of course, maintaining and preserving very important political, diplomatic, cultural relations with these countries, but at the same time, making sure that people, like any country, is allowed to prevent people from entering who are going to undermine the fabric of society and try to cause harm to the state of Israel.
Well,
Insane. Incredible. Yeah. No, you don't get it. It's actually perfectly valid. It's perfectly valid for Israel to do this because they'll undermine the delicate fabric of Israeli society by speaking the truth. If the truth is going to undermine your delicate fabric of society, then you don't deserve to have a society like that. That's my take, at least. Bullshit.
Let's get more of this by going live to Jerusalem and join our chief North America correspondent, Gary O'Donoghue. Gary, first of all, how? We're talking about these two British Labour MPs being denied entry on Saturday night. How is that being reported in Israel?
Well, the facts of it are being reported as you'd expect, and we've actually had some contact, or the BBC's had some contact with one of the MPs who said they wouldn't be saying anything until they got back to the UK. I can tell you that we've just heard from the Interior Ministry here who say that those two MPs, and presumably, although we'll check this with their two aides, left the country at 6 a.m. this morning, so that's about 3 hours ago. So they should be back in the UK in short order, and that's when they said they would make a statement about what had happened to them. But effectively, they were denied entry, and the Israeli authorities have been saying because they were here not on an official delegation, which is something the Foreign Office has contradicted, and also because they were here, according to the Israelis, to spread hatred. We'll see what the MPs themselves have to say when they land, but this has clearly caused a lot of tension between the government in London with the Foreign Secretary describing it as unacceptable and saying this is no way to treat a delegation of parliamentarians.
Yes, the reasons given were that they intended to spread hateful rhetoric. Do we understand what they mean by that?
No, we don't. There's been no elaboration on what they meant by that. And of course, that doesn't sound like something you would say if you were questioned, does it? I'm here to spread hateful rhetoric. So we'll see what their account of that interview and that interrogation was when they land. But clearly, these two MPs have a background. The Israeli authorities will know that background, know what they've said on the record in Parliament about Israel and about Israel's activities. And I've no doubt that will have been part of the judgment here. They will have checked these people out before they came in and made a decision that they didn't want to let them into the country.
Gary, Benjamin Netanyahu, shortly on his way to Washington for a meeting with Donald Trump. What's Israel hoping to get out of that meeting?
It's just, look, it's so consistent, it's so flagrant, it's so obvious. At this stage, if you are a government that's allowing this to happen, especially when considering that Israel would not even be able to do any of this without Western support. Israel would not exist in the violent ways that it does without Western support. So at this stage, if you're a government that looks at this and goes, well, what are you going to do? It's just Israel being Israel. It is what it is. Or try to defend it in any capacity. Or if you're an institution like the media. Hasan, why is your chat so cringe and fascist-pilled? What are you saying? Who is fascist-pilled? Who says fascist-pilled? If you're a mainstream institution, like a mainstream media institution, and you still run defense and run cover for Israel when it's like so flagrantly and so very clearly violating norms and so arrogant and so entitled in the way that they're doing it. It is no wonder that fucking, especially when tied to the association with Judaism, the false conflation of Judaism, it's no wonder that anti-Semitism grows. Like, what are you doing? You're doing David Icke style conspiracies on your own. You're like, no, the conspiracies are real. We do actually control the media. We do actually do this for Judaism. All Jews care about this. Over and over and over again. Of course, people are going to respond to that. Of course, people are going to respond to that and be like, okay, well, now I believe you. I guess my perspective on this is different because, like, as someone who's lived in the United States of America, whose name is Hasan, right? It feels like Israel's doing like pro-ISIS style commentary. The false association, the false conflation of Islam and ISIS to deliberately create Islamophobia in the West so that people would be more tolerant to all of the death and destruction overseas was done by people who weren't Muslim. But here it feels like Jews and non-Jews alike who love Israel make that conflation. Israel is exactly like ISIS. Israel operates exactly like ISIS, down to the false conflation of religion. I don't know how other people don't recognize this. I don't know how they don't see it. It's like Israel's actions and its defense feel like if, you know, a lot of Muslim leaders in the West were like, you're being Islamophobic if you think what ISIS is doing is wrong. You know what I mean? Can you imagine there's like people running around like Muslims themselves, not the state, not the media, because the media did make that conflation, because that conflation was deliberate, methodical, helped their goals in bombing the living shit out of every fucking Muslim country. It just doesn't make any sense.
Well, it's his second visit, isn't it, to Washington since the election, since the U.S. election, or since the Donald Trump took over on the 20th of January again. And clearly trade will be an important part of that, because as part of these worldwide tariffs that Donald Trump has imposed, Israel was slapped with a 17% tariff, despite the fact that the government here had removed all tariffs on US goods just before Donald Trump made his announcement. So I'm sure there'll be some lobbying on that score. And I think he'll want to also try to ensure that he's got the latitude to do what he wants to do in Gaza in particular, with this current offensive there and creating these new, what Israel calls these new security zones in these new corridors, which is something that's come up for a lot of criticism, under a lot of criticism from the UN and other international players and organizations. And Benjamin Netanyahu will want to know that he's still got Donald Trump's backing in that regard as well.
And finally, Gary, we've had the reports from the Israeli military admitting that its initial accounts of what happened when 50...
You're not being annoying. I'm very familiar with forensicarchitecture.org, okay? It is a resource that I'm very familiar with. They did great work on the Al Ahli bombing, and I've used them in the past, and I've talked about them many times over.
15 emergency workers were killed on March the 23rd. They've admitted mistakes in those initial accounts. What do we understand actually did take place?
Well, in some sense, they've been forced to admit these are mistakes, because a video emerged yesterday which showed these vehicles, these ambulances and a fire truck approaching.
Words don't have any meaning anymore, dude. A mistake implies that you didn't intend to assassinate these healthcare workers. A mistake implies that you don't want to do it again. What Israel did to the healthcare workers is not a mistake. It's just regular process. That's it. And they've done it every single day. This is not the first time this has happened. I cannot stress this enough. Israel has killed hundreds of healthcare workers. Israel's tortured doctors, kidnapped them and tortured them. The mistake is that they got caught.
Where their occupants were actually killed, with all their lights on and with their signals flashing. Now, the Israeli authorities had originally said that they were acting suspiciously. They had no lights on, no emergency signals flashing, and that's why they'd been engaged.
For the record, even if those ambulances did not have their lights on, what do you mean it's valid to shoot at ambulances? Like, even Israel's initial defense is psychotic and only works because there is so much dehumanizing propaganda against Palestinians. Okay? Like, their defense, their initial defense also doesn't meet the standard of international law. Think about that. Like, their first line of defense they came out with also didn't make sense. So mad, Lamau, but we'll never talk about Muslims, murders, and killers. Hypocrites, huh? What are you talking about? What the fuck are you saying? What do you mean this is hypocritical? So mad, Lamau. Yeah, I am mad. If you have a fucking conscience, you should be mad too, dumb fuck. What do you mean? So mad, Lamau? Like, you think this isn't something to be mad about? You're fine with this? It seems like you are, considering that you immediately want to go, what about Muslims, murderers? I'm not even saying this is Jews doing the murder. You understand that, right? Because that's not the case. This is Israel doing it. You fucking baboon. That's the other thing. This is another reason why Islamophobia is perfectly permissible, except anti-Semitism, at least right now, and that's changing. But for the time being, anti-Semitism is still institutionally regarded as something that's inappropriate and unacceptable. Now that's changing. Make no mistake, especially if you're a right-winger. Holy moly. They do say this exact same thing, but role reversal with Jews. They literally will just turn around and be like, yeah. The irony, of course, is that this person cannot even comprehend the words that are coming out of my mouth because I was just talking about ISIS. I was just talking about ISIS and the false conflation of Islam and ISIS. He just doesn't understand that. In his mind, he's like, this is how all Muslims are.
By these Israeli forces in this suburb, this area just outside of Rafah in the southern part of the Gaza Strip. Now, they say that they're looking into it. They say that at least 6 of those who were killed had links with Hamas. They have produced no evidence to prove that or to demonstrate that at this stage. And they have said that none of these people that were killed were armed. They were then buried in these shallow graves covered over by sand. The Israeli authorities say they did that to prevent wild animals from taking the bodies of these people. But it did then take a week for the UN to be able to find this sort of shallow grave, I suppose you'd call it. And some of the people that examined those bodies have suggested that these were sort of execution-style killings, perhaps some people with their hands tied.
Now to the
Yeah, I mean, it was execution-style killings. By the way, here's a Tory leader saying she supports Israel's decision to deport the 2 Labour MPs who were on a fact-finding mission to the country. Look how cucked you have to be.
People who represent us in Parliament should be people who should be able to go anywhere in the world.
Bro, if you're not a very educated guy and you have no capacity for critical thinking and you see a British MP go on television and be like, yeah, Israel's the Jewish nation state and they get to do this to our MPs. I care more about Israel and their actions than I do my own countrymen. How the fuck is the expectation that that person watching this news hit is not going to come out of that thinking, oh my God, Jews do fucking control the media and the goddamn MPs? Like, how is that? How is anybody looking at the situation and going, this is not going to go somewhere very scary? And it already is. Like, what are we doing? Like, what is this? The last year and the way that politicians in the West have tried to dance around this issue and avoid the overwhelming public sentiment against Israel, like, is like out of the dreams of David Duke. Okay, they don't even have to do propaganda anymore. They don't have to fucking lie at all. They can just simply repeat what Jake Tapper is saying, repeat what these people are saying over and over again. Be like, see, they're saying Israel's for the Jews, is the Jewish nation, and we must defend them. And if you criticize them, then you're anti-Semitic. If you criticize baby murder, you're anti-Semitic.
And people not be worried about what they're going to do when they go into those
Are you
countries.
suggesting the Israelis were right to worry that these two Labour politicians would break the law if they got into the...
Well, that's the reason they gave. And what I believe is that every country should be able to control its borders. We do the same thing. There are many people that we don't allow into our country, and I don't think we should be setting precedents in a different way.
So just to be clear...
Dog, that is your co-workers. What are you saying? There's many people we don't allow into our country. What are you... But you're British. Those are British MPs. What are you saying? You're not Israeli. You are not in Israel. What the fuck? What are you saying? Israel is a welfare state. As a recipient of unlimited funds from the United States of America and the UK. What the fuck are you saying right now? What? We don't allow people into our country.
Do you believe the Israeli government's account of this, not the Foreign Secretary who says they were treated unacceptably?
The Foreign Secretary has given his view, I've given my view.
Okay, you have given your view. Tony Badenoch, it's great to have you with us in this.
I guess there's a hidden truth there, by the way, which is that if we criticize Israel for this, we can't do it ourselves. And I like doing it ourselves. Watch Tory leader Kemi Badenoch advocate putting Britain first in foreign policy speech. Yeah. America first means putting Israel first. British first means putting Israel first. That's what it means. I mean, obviously, it doesn't actually mean putting American citizens first. America first does not mean you're putting actual citizens first. That's never been the case. It's just pure patriotic babble to delude the masses into thinking that you actually care about their well-being. It's a stoking nationalistic fervor in an effort to make them look the other way as you rob them blind. As you take away their limited resources.
Protest happening nationwide this weekend over, amongst other things, those.
Oh, last thing I wanted to talk about with the Israel thing is, of course, Trey Yingst, who I've talked about quite a bit. He is Fox News' foreign correspondent, as you guys know, and he is one of the only major news publication journalists that has actively called out Israel. It's so insane that he is the Fox News foreign correspondent. Okay? He's their guy in Israel. And he's done a lot of, pro-Israel propaganda, make no mistake. But in the sea of that pro-Israel propaganda, he is one of the only journalists in any mainstream publication that has demonstrated a clear conscience on the assassination of his colleagues that happen to be Palestinian. It is crazy that it's the Fox News guy. Okay? He is the Fox News guy, and he has consistently been like, Israel's killing journalists. What the fuck are you guys doing? How are you guys not talking about how Israel just keeps killing journalists? How is this acceptable? And now he's also covering the unmarked mass graves of the Palestinian Red Crescent Society, the first responders that Israel assassinated.
Paramedics from the Palestine Red Crescent dig through the earth of southern Gaza. They're recovering the bodies of their colleagues killed by Israeli forces. On March 23rd, first responders were dispatched to this area of Rafah. When they arrived, Israeli soldiers opened fire.
Health workers should never be a target, and yet we're here today digging up a mass grave of first responders and paramedics.
On March 31st, the IDF provided a statement to Fox News saying, quote, several vehicles were identified advancing suspiciously toward IDF troops without headlights or emergency signals. Video released 5 days later by the Palestine Red Crescent directly contradicts that statement. The IDF also claimed in the initial findings that 9 out of the 15 medics were operatives in Hamas and Islamic Jihad. Asked multiple times for evidence to support that claim, none was provided. Funerals were held late last week for those killed by Israeli bullets. Families mourning the dead, mothers trying to make sense of the senseless. He went to save the martyrs and injured.
Dude, he's not mincing his words at all. It's crazy. He's not. Like, this is, how is this better coverage than BBC, man? A shame. Shame on the BBC. Shame on CNN. Shame on all Western news publications that are getting outflanked by one fucking singular dude who, on normal circumstances, is still doing a steady flow of Hasbara. But in this circumstance, and in some other unique instances where he'll just be like, no, this is fucking bullshit. How is it that there's like a handful of mainstream reporters that every now and then will accurately cover the news? How is that the expectation here? It's crazy.
And we've been waiting for him for a week. We were told that he was either martyred or injured, but I realized that they had killed them from the very first moment.
Is Fox News just going full anti-Semite now? No. What? What are you talking about? No. Fox News is literally even somehow more pro-Israel than every one of these other outlets. This is one of the few unique instances where Trey Ying's own personal voice comes through the coverage, and it's one of the unique instances where Trey Ying's also will, actively cover the story in the way that you normally would. It has nothing to do with anti-Semitism. What the fuck?
They had killed them and buried them underground. As bodies of these medics rest inside white plastic bags with a photo attached, the face of Rifat Radwan stands out, the man who recorded his final moments with a final message. Forgive me, Mother. This is the path I chose, to help people, he said.
Yeah. Israel is based as fuck. Sick, man. It's so funny that Israel dick riders don't realize that they're contributing to people hating Israel with the ways in which they choose to defend Israel and the horrifying actions that they even try to cover.
Serves the economy as well.
Anyway, we're moving on to the mass protests that have taken place. There's also this. Trump's DHS erroneously sent an email to Ukrainians legally living in the U.S. under a humanitarian program telling them their status had been revoked and they had 7 days to leave the country or the federal government will find you. I guess they are... they're getting ready? I don't know. It's erroneous today. Might not be erroneous tomorrow. You know what I mean?
well as massive government job cuts and human rights. ABC's Christian Cordero is in Washington, where one of the largest protests happened. Good morning, Christian.
Hey, Janae, good morning. So through every move, the administration has said it is acting on a mandate from the American people. Well, hundreds of thousands of people took to streets yesterday to have their voices heard. This morning, chants from coast to coast after Saturday's hands-off protest drew in more than 1 million people, organizers say, across some 1,200 rallies. In
I have some interesting thoughts on this. And I think many of you attended these protests all around the country, and I'm very proud of you for participating in this, for demonstrating. And I think many of you that attended these protests probably saw something that I saw as well. I'll get to it in a second. Let's see how the media covers it first.
Francisco and Seattle, from Los Angeles and Lincoln, Detroit to Denver, and right here.
Update: I mentioned some time ago that I was a Jew that learned of the evils of Israel from you and then changed my perspective on them. I have since convinced the rest of my Jewish family to critically look at how insanely Nazi Israel has become, and they're all happily anti-Zionist now. Hell yeah, chatter. Keep up the good work. Why aren't Latinos included on these protests? What do you mean?
In Washington, D.C., where an estimated 100,000 people filled the National Mall.
We all have something that we're upset about.
17 minutes left.
And they're all important things.
Elon Musk's Department of Government Efficiency has spent weeks making major cuts to the federal workforce with the goal of shrinking the government and saving billions in federal funds. His latest target, the Peace Corps. Sources tell ABC News Doge members entered Peace Corps headquarters Friday to begin a review of their system. Amid the Doge cuts, unemployment in March increased, the economic uncertainty keeping people like Stan Prusik up at night.
47 years. So what's really interesting about the protests, at least from my experience, my estimation, as someone who participated in the DC protests and walked around the Capitol, was that the hands-off protests and the hands-off protests overall were very liberal. Like they were, their focus was on a lot of the things that I think liberals have gotten frustrated by in general. Which isn't to say that they're wrong, by the way. I'm not saying that they're wrong at all. Like, obviously, there's some parts of the overall perspective that hands off demonstrated, where they were like, hands off my NATO, which I think is fucking insane. It's an insane statement to make. No mention of Gaza in the top line argument whatsoever. No mention of the genocide. And I think that they did that because they... The organizers did that specifically because they wanted to make this as like Democratic Party friendly as possible so that politicians would go and speak at these rallies and legitimize these rallies, which I think is a mistake. This does not mean that those people that were participating in these rallies did not care about Israel, by the way. They certainly did. Okay? This does not mean that these massive protests did not have like more radicalized elements within them. They certainly had it. However, the one thing that I noticed was that these protests in the DC, at least, the liberal protests that were happening, the hands-off protests that were happening, were side by side with the anti-Israel protests that took place that I spoke at, and the pro-Palestinian protest that I spoke at was significantly younger and much more diverse. Whereas the hands-off rallies were the participants of the hands-off rallies were a lot older and mostly white. Now, once again, I'm not saying that those guys don't have an opinion on Gaza. I'm sure they do, and plenty of them were even, wearing keffiyehs. And what's interesting to me is that the convergence of both of these issues could create mass popular momentum because it would rebuild the Democratic coalition with the demographics that actually support historically the Democratic Party. But that would require the Democratic Party to change its narrative on Israel or its reluctance to ever criticize Israel. just something that I saw that I found to be interesting.
Work, 47 years of savings, and I just started Social Security, and I'd like to enjoy. It's time to me to enjoy life.
The protest, a stern message to lawmakers across party lines.
We are standing up and saying in this moment we will organize and mobilize, and we are ready. 2 years, not 4. 2.
I find it, I like the issues that they're talking about, by the way, I'm not undermining at all. They are very significant. Mass layoffs, Doge, anti-Elon sentiment, all of that is perfectly valid. So don't misunderstand what I'm saying. But I do think it's interesting that even these protests, which are like the demographics that the Democratic Party has maintained as its base of support, educated, white, wealthier liberals on average, that are upset about the things that they see in the news, all of those people were still very much surrounded by wine moms, white wine moms that were wearing fucking keffiyehs, white wine moms that were rocking with Luigi Mangione. For every I'm done drinking wine, I should be at brunch instead of this style protester with like silly ass, liberal ass fucking protest placards. There were plenty of people who were championing Luigi Mangione. When you got wine moms championing Luigi Mangione, things are changing, okay? That is a sign that the times are changing. That's a sign that the attitude is shifting. Something that I also pointed to even in the pro-Palestinian demonstration, where one of the Hasanabi heads, who is a Jewish Voice for Peace person, okay, she had a placard where she had the red triangle inside of the Star of David. Now, that is critical support for militant resistance against the state of Israel. Jewish Voice for Peace has not been historically known for offering critical support to militant resistance against the state of Israel. So that also is a shift in the attitude. What's up? Oh, y'all are here already? Wait, I also ordered... Fuck, I didn't realize you guys were going to come right now. So I ordered a bunch of stuff. What did you get? Oh, you got me something? Okay. What did you get me? What is this? Pro Cell? Oh, this is sick. Bozu. No, it's all good. No, this is a sick gift. Thank you. What's up? What's up?
You know Chi?
What? Yeah, we met at DNC. Yeah.
Right here?
Hold on. Let me. No. I'm gonna fix a couple things up real quick, and then we're gonna. What I would do, I think, is here. You guys are gonna sit on those. There's another one over there, the small one, and it's because unfortunately we don't have a lot of. What? Yeah, I'm gonna move over here, and then I'm gonna unshackle the noise gate.
What are you guys talking about? The protest?
The protest, yeah. Hold on. What do you got in that bag?
Me and Lolo went to a camera store and got this.
For what?
Nothing.
What are you gonna film?
Fun.
What are you gonna film?
Surprise. We're not gonna say yet. Well, I'm glad nothing bad happened at the protest yesterday then.
What do you mean? He spoke. It was terrible.
Wow. wait. You gotta come in a little bit more into the.
This window.
Yeah. No. It's not dark. Trust me. Look. See? I guess it's a little dark.
Or I can just crank this a little bit.
Yeah.
It is.
Did you speak?
Right now. No, I didn't speak. They would never have me speak. Are you kidding?
Wait, why? Why would they not have you speak?
Because I would
You're
instruct
dangerous.
them.
You would what?
You instruct them?
Instruct them to do what?
Storm the Capitol?
No, yeah. I would say let's go storm the Capitol right now.
Okay, I'll be my real one back.
Alex would be out there being like, I'll make January 6th look like a tickle party. That's what he told me. He's a scary guy.
That is what I said.
You shouldn't be.
I know. No,
You shouldn't be hanging out.
We
with him.
hang out twice a year, and it's in controlled environments. So.
Yeah. So, hold on here. I'll show you.
Oh my
Twitter
god, my
as
shit's
well.
on the stream.
Yeah,
Beautiful.
there it is.
Wow.
We have Alex Lol Overruled in the building, and we have Chi Alse as well. Am I saying that right?
Yeah.
Okay, Chi Alse as well. We have, this is politics in action here, ladies and gentlemen, folks. Chi and I met at the DNC a while back when I was there before they kicked my ass out. And we are gonna hang out a little bit. I ordered food for myself. I didn't even realize you guys were gonna be here at this point. I thought you were gonna come in
at 3 o'clock, the time that I told you.
Well, I said 4 after, but I didn't realize it was already 3.
I'm just following his instructions.
But I ordered a bunch, so there's enough for you guys as well. I ordered from, let's see, it's on the way actually. Ozatar.
Yeah.
Mediterranean?
Yeah, Ozatar East Village. That's what I ordered.
You double checked what kind of Mediterranean?
Oh no, I would never. Oh, you mean like Israeli food? No, it's not Israeli food. It's got Zatar in the name. I doubt.
You're like staying right across the street from one of the best Chinese restaurants in the city.
Oh, the dim sum place?
No, Wu's Wonton King.
Oh, Wu's Wonton. Okay.
Have you been there before?
No, the guy at the front desk said it's really good.
Yeah.
And
yeah,
also, I gave you some ideas of where you could stay, and you said, "No, I want to stay in Dime Square. That's where I want to stay."
Well, it's
because I want to I want to get clouded up in Dime Square.
Yeah,
that's what you said to me exactly. Those were the words.
This is entirely Noah Colwyn's fault. He is the one who chose this hotel, but I don't hate it. I mean, it's very hip. It's definitely a very hip hotel. I came in. There's a speaker in this hotel room, and there was music playing, and I had to call the front desk and be like, "How do I turn off the speaker?"
Did someone come up?
No, they told me where it was. The controls for the speaker is like in the fucking minibar in the back over there.
They
inside of the closet.
This area is not as cloudy as it used to be. We were just talking about it because they got rid of the outdoor dining. So
yeah,
the cool people can't flock as much.
I did like that though when they had the outdoor
stuff. Yeah, me too. The city council got rid of it.
That's your fault.
Yeah, why did you do that?
You know, it was a
Gee, are you the youngest? Wait, were you the youngest person on city council?
Yeah, I got elected at 23 years old.
Wow.
I'm 27 now. Still the youngest in the city council.
Wow.
Yeah.
I increased the audio chat. You guys can hear us a little bit better this way, I think. Looks like Zatar is Lebanese, so you guys are good. Yeah. I mean, Noah, like I'm Turkish, so when even before BDS or that those sorts of considerations, like when I look at a Mediterranean Middle Eastern restaurant, I will look to see if it's like actually Greek first.
Yeah. You got to call sometimes.
And Noah suggested a restaurant, and he was like, "This is really good. You should get it." And I looked it up, and it was like it was Greek, so I was like, "Nah, I'm not getting that." That's why I got this place instead.
Every time you are ordering from a elusive Mediterranean restaurant, you got to go to the website, go to the About page. That really gives you an accurate description of what you're about to eat.
I'm not trying to eat dog shit, you know?
You're right.
But yeah. Okay, so we could do the thing. We could go to Chinatown.
Okay.
But you said you don't have a Chinese person to come with us.
That's not what I said.
That's literally what he said.
That's not what
That's
I
crazy.
said. That's not what I said.
I'm literally Chinese.
I am too.
Are you?
Yeah, in my heart. I'm yeah. Technically, I mean,
You're not technically Chinese.
I'm literally Chinese.
Not you.
Okay.
Wait, really?
Yeah. My grandmother's from Hong Kong.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
That's sick.
A quarter Chinese, Blasian gang.
Oh God, I'm so jealous. No, I'm also technically white Chinese. Think about it. Maternal, my mother's maiden name. What is it? Uyghur. Uyghur.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The Silk Road.
Yeah. So technically, my ancestors come from Xinjiang. At least on one side.
There you go.
That's how I'm coping with it.
Have you done the ancestors?
You're just jealous, dude.
I'm not jealous.
You're jealous. I can see the resentment in your eyes.
Streamer with Chinese characters.
You're fucking staring at me with so much unrestricted jealousy.
I'm not.
That's crazy.
You're with two Chinese people then.
Yeah.
We can go to Chinatown.
We can go to Chinatown.
I don't think you guys make one full Chinese person.
Maybe half a Chinese person. Right?
How dare you?
That's crazy.
Yeah.
What if one of my friends comes? They're from Taiwan though.
Okay, they're Chinese. The fuck?
Well,
what are we talking about?
They're still. What would they be if they're from Taiwan? What would their ethnicity be?
Taiwan.
What would their ethnicity be?
Chinese, I guess.
Oh,
No,
yeah,
that's
exactly.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
I don't think Taiwanese people like that.
I mean, they're still Han Chinese. Like that's at least that's what my aunt says. Is she's fucking from
She's
Taiwan.
Taiwanese?
Yeah.
Your aunt's Taiwanese?
Yeah.
So you are, I guess,
But
Taiwanese.
I'm not aunt like my aunt that married my uncle.
There's a lot of Chinese. I feel like there's a lot of what is it? You're baiting a little bit right now. You're Asian baiting.
Am I?
Asian fishing?
Asian fishing. Yeah, Asian fishing.
Transracial?
Yeah, I'm doing RTCA, race changed, or RCTA, race changed to Asian.
Is that?
You're like Emma Stone in that movie where what's that?
What? Yeah, she was Asian in a movie, right?
Yeah, in like.
Are you talking about Scarlett Johansson?
There's so many.
No, it was
Yeah.
Scarlett
There's so
Johansson, right? Not Lucy, right? Lucy wasn't Asian.
I thought Emma Stone did it too.
Yeah.
They're kind of the same a little bit. But one of them was in an Asian fishing moment.
Yeah. I don't know. Anyway, wait. Okay, yeah. There's an arcade in Chinatown we could go to.
We don't even have to go there. We could just like walk around,
Chinatown,
check it
come
out.
down. Yeah.
I'm surprised
But
you
I
ordered
have to-
food. We should have gotten food.
I know. We'll taste it and then we'll have a little bit of it because Taiwan is ethnic Chinese. They were occupied by Japan for 300 years ago, so probably got a lot of that. And then don't know who they were before indigenous. Yes, there's an indigenous population that's very small, but yes.
So Hasan, you're getting involved in the mayoral race.
Yeah, I'm running for mayor.
Yeah.
Well, my people, not the Chinese, but the Turkish.
Why not the Chinese though?
Well, because I'm specifying because I am Chinese as well. But my people, the Turks, have been involved heavily in the mayoral race
They
already.
have. They have.
And
That's true, yeah.
they secured a major victory with spiritual Turk Eric Adams.
New York City is
So-
the Istanbul of America, right?
Yeah. So in some ways, I'm actually there. This is a gotcha moment. You know, Zohran doesn't know it yet, but I'm gonna be like, I'm here on behalf of the Turkish coalition.
Yeah.
Like, will you give us the same assurances that Eric did?
Offer him a flight, a plane ticket.
Yeah.
Discount flights.
That's
not free.
That's what I'm here
Not
for.
free.
I'm working. Yeah, not free. Make up a number like $200. But that's what I'm actually here for. I'm actually here to make sure that the bond between the New York mayor and Turkey remains as strong as it has been.
You got to sit down with Cuomo too, then.
I don't want to do that.
No,
Well,
and
she
then
actually
offer him
came
the
here
same trip to
because
Turkey.
He was saying on the way up that he came here to endorse. Cuomo.
Oh wow, that's
I'm
crazy.
absolutely not. I'm not endorsing.
Official endorsement.
I am absolutely not endorsing Cuomo for mayor in any way, shape, or form.
I'm going to ask Zohran directly, will you deny the Armenian genocide? I'm a single issue voter.
Crazy.
Please deny the Armenian genocide. Or no, what was it? The text messages were, can you please not make a statement about the Armenian genocide?
Who said that?
Oh, the Turkish envoys.
That's what they were saying.
Oh,
to,
that was
to
one
Eric
of the.
Adams.
Yeah, that's,
oh wow.
No,
It's
the
dense.
demands were so, like, it made me kind of sad and embarrassed because, like, you know, if you're anyone who's interested in like defending the interests of Israel, you can just like get away with saying whatever, you know, making like whatever demands you have.
Right.
But with Turkey, the demands were, it's okay if you recognize the Armenian genocide, just don't say anything about it. Like that was so like low effort. Like
I don't understand why he did multiple trips out there. Like that's the only confusing part. Like I understand like one trip is.
Yeah, they got fire alarm
but,
permits. Like that's all they got.
I know.
All of the
the things you
glazing,
could get.
all the bribery, and you just got the embassy building to fucking not have any permits. Like sick.
But I'm not endorsing Cuomo. That's a promise.
Oh, okay. We were worried.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought maybe you would.
I wasn't worried.
Can you imagine?
I think we need someone with a strong vision for New
Yeah.
York City.
Start to coalesce the left for Cuomo. Leftist for Cuomo.
Absolutely. I think the food is here. I'm gonna call up the.
Chi, what are you working on now?
What am I working on right now? I just passed a huge bill in the city council that would ban broker fees from being forced onto tenants. as you know and made a video about.
I do. Can you explain what's a broker?
Yeah, so in New York City, when you're a prospective tenant looking for an apartment, 9 times out of 10, you find an apartment on your own, whether through word of mouth, from a friend, Street Easy. I'm sure you've done all of this. And you show up to your lease signing when you find your home, and your landlord is forcing you to pay this broker fee to a broker who you never hired. And these broker fees range from 15 to 30% of your annual rent. So say you're looking to move into an apartment that's $22.50 a month, right? Not only are you paying first month's rent, security deposit, but your landlord's forcing you to pay a broker's fee that can be 1 month's month. Hasan peeing in the bag.
Loud ass stream.
Double stream.
Nothing.
Yeah.
It's loud. It's like Niagara Falls. My God.
But listen, these broker fees just make housing like 10 times more expensive. And last year, we were able to beat the real estate lobby. They were putting millions and millions and millions of dollars of trying to beat us in passing this bill, and we passed it. So tenants in New York in June will not be forced to pay broker fees anymore.
That's pretty incredible considering like how powerful the real estate lobby is in New York City.
I always say that, you know, what the oil lobby is to Texas, the real estate lobby is to New York City. And that's why they're spending a lot of money in this mayoral race. They're trying to take out progressive council members, and they were trying to beat the bill that we got passed.
And right now, I saw you're working on a bill about bathrooms. There are no public bathrooms.
Yeah.
In New York City.
So the lead sponsor of the bill, Councilmember Sandy Nurse, shout out Sandy, is passing a bill soon. I'm a co-sponsor of the bill that will create a citywide network of public restrooms. It's impossible to take a shit in New York City unless you
This is true. It's
you have to
really true.
pay money to take a shit.
Going to a
All
restaurant.
of the bathrooms that you see around the city are either closed or dirty. You know, I know that Eric Adams defunded the Parks Department, so this bill would expand the amount of public restrooms in the city.
Yeah.
It's so terrible, the experience of using the bathroom in New York for anything. I know you are very familiar with that.
Because I'm just
You're just always shitting
I'm
around the
always
city.
shitting around the city. That's true, yeah.
But that's a bill that I'm a proud co-sponsor of. I'm also trying to get this bill passed this year that will ban the NYPD Strategic Response Group from infringing on nonviolent protests, offending our First Amendment right. I have 20 out of 51 city council members signed on to the bill. Call your city council member if you live in New York and tell them to sign on to the bill. It's called the Curb Act. Shout out the Curb Act. Let's get it passed.
Cool.
Yeah. What are you working on?
I'm just hanging out, honestly.
Yeah, that's cool. Your Substack is like blowing up. Yeah.
Yeah. It's good.
That's great. You make money off of that?
I pay my rent with it.
That's great.
Really? Yeah.
That's terrific.
It's pretty cool.
I hear Substack's like that's the thing right now, right? Hasan, do you have a Substack?
He doesn't know how to write or read.
I don't know. I'm not literate.
Yeah. Shout out
Yeah.
Substack, that's great.
Don't give him. He takes up enough space.
What?
Who?
Oh, you want?
don't
Are
need to
you
be on
worried? I'm gonna.
Substack.
You worried?
What are you going to write
He's
about?
gonna take your fans on Substack.
You're not going to write about culture. Are you going to write about LeBron every week?
You eating
I'm
right
good,
now?
Are you saying I'm cultureless?
Me and
I
Marsh
can't-
were actually talking about this when we were having a delightful lunch together.
What you got? What are you guys talking about? I got baklava for you guys.
You got
before.
Israeli pita.
Okay, no. Not even on some BDS shit. Like I'm saying, like it's just. I'm not eating no dog shit, dude. Wait, no.
Did they leave
Oh
something
no,
out?
they did.
You got some baklava.
I'll have some of that. Delicious Lebanese food.
Yeah. I got a fuck ton of chicken, so
Oh, good.
I think you
I
guys-
just lifted today. I'm trying to get like Hasan.
Yeah. Oh, that's the you lift.
I
You
do
got
lift.
like crazy, bro. Just going straight for the baklava before he even tries the food.
He doesn't want any of the other food.
I want
That looks good.
God damn, that's a good presentation, boys. Oh my god, I'm fucking
That looks
stoked.
fire.
That's a lot of chicken.
Yeah, I need protein.
Yeah. Are you working out while you're here?
No.
You should come lift. If you're in the city tomorrow, come lift at my
I'm not.
gym.
He's leaving.
Come on.
I am.
Chat, do you want him to stay for one more day and go to Wall Street
That's what I was planning on doing, but it's better
to
that
interview people who are going to be jumping off the building?
Are you
tomorrow?
leaving? You're giving away the surprise?
I'm not. No, I'm not.
You just said it.
No, I didn't.
Okay.
Wait, it's
That's
not
crazy.
a surprise. I think I brought it up that I was planning on doing that.
Going to Wall Street?
Yeah,
To see
going
the
to
crash
Wall
out?
Street to see to fucking Bloody Monday, but...
You think it's gonna be crazy?
Oh, there's no utensils, bro. Get out of here.
Call room service. Is there a kitchen here?
No. Hold on. I'm gonna see if the minibar has them.
So we got some...
I'm sorry.
Rarely grilled chicken. Some za'atar fries.
Yeah, the fries are bomb. Alright, I got... Shit. Damn it.
What are we talking about in the chat? Someone said eat with your hands. Someone wants to fuck those fries up.
Do you have water?
Do I have water?
No.
Can you pass me my matcha? The Saratoga spring water. I'm dead.
Yeah.
What should I talk about right now? Ask me anything. People want to convince...
I hope they don't send just one pair.
You need water. You need more water than that.
Yeah, there's Saratoga right here.
Someone said, hi, Chi. It's Ruby from high school. Chairman Chi. Comrade Chi.
All right, let's get back to the news for the time being. As I try to put a dent in this food while using my hands. We're talking about the nationwide anti-Trump protests.
Yeah.
And did you attend?
I did not attend.
Damn.
So sorry. I had some work in the district.
That's cool. You're pro-Trump. You're pro-Andrew Cuomo. I'm learning a lot about you today.
Leftist for Cuomo. Leftist for Trump.
Yeah.
I'm kidding.
It's already clipped.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely not. They're fucking up the country. Absolutely not endorsing Andrew Cuomo. Saying that on the record. You think someone's gonna clip that if I ever run for Congress, right?
Anti-Italian.
Oh yeah, You hear about my anti-Italian gate?
No, what happened?
I got put on the cover of the Daily News because I was in a city council hearing, and I was questioning the parks commissioner about this contractor that the city works with called Dragonetti, and Dragonetti is being sued for various different types of fraud for the work that they do in the city.
Mm-hmm.
And I said to the commissioner that Dragonetti, like that name in and of itself, should have been a red flag for the city to contract with them. And I was just saying that because I thought it was like Dragon Eddie. I didn't know that it was, an Italian name. I also heard that like online they committed some type of fraud, and the Italian community came after me. They said that I was generalizing an Italian name and saying that because it sounded Italian that they were participating in fraud and things like that. And they put a picture of me looking chunky on the Daily News.
It's messed up.
Yeah. But I'm good with Italians now.
No.
Except
What
with
you did
Cuomo.
is messed up.
What I did is messed up?
You were engaged since Luigi Mangione. I've
This is before Luigi.
Yeah, I've squashed my beef with the Italians since Luigi Mangione. So
I'm pro Italy. I'm pro Italians. Not Cuomo, but I apologize to the Italian community for that mistake. This is my formal apology to the
Wait, you
Italian.
didn't even apologize?
This is my formal apology to the Italian X community for that mistake. And I don't think they're doing contracts for the city anymore.
Like that
You remember seeing that?
I do.
Yeah. It was a terrible picture. It was my first
Jack,
cover
you
though.
Pull it up.
I'm literally eating with my hands. Fuck this. I can't
Did you not find utensils? Oh, you called, right?
No.
Do they get it?
Can they pick it?
Yes. We get to decide who is in Congress.
Democratic Congressman Eric Swalwell of California among those to rally.
What's the plan?
We have to show fight. We have to fight on the inside as loudly as folks here are fighting on the outside. Otherwise, they'll lose hope.
Now, in the slashing of the federal workforce, Health and Human Services Secretary Robert F. Kennedy Jr. said some of his department's programs would soon be reinstated after they were cut by mistake. But wait, Kennedy is walking back previous comments about how many jobs would return, leaving that question still unclear.
All right, Christian Cordero, thank you.
In the shadow of the Washington Monument, a symbol of America's democracy, they gathered in protest against the president.
Is this you? You're in this clip?
Stand tall!
Maybe.
In every state!
Probably not.
No, we're talking about Palestine.
Yeah, they. If you notice, look at the hands off.
They have NATO in there.
Weren't they like hands off NATO and then nothing about
No.
Palestine?
They. I mean, that was like the organizers that put that forward.
Yeah.
And I think that was obviously very stupid. It was like dumb lib shit. But I don't think the people that participated in the hands off protests were like overall they weren't there to fucking defend NATO. You know what I mean?
Maybe it's a weird sneak.
Maybe to like defend Ukraine. There was definitely like pro-Ukrainian sentiment, but that's understandable, and it's different than being like I love NATO.
Yeah.
And I think a lot of the people that participated in these protests, like they also were like they were pro-Palestine. Like I don't think these guys were anti-Palestine by any measure. It's just that the organizers deliberately carved that out.
I also saw a tweet today that was like the messaging around hands off NATO. Like, isn't that what Trump's essentially doing, right? He's not even supporting any of NATO's efforts in, intervening with Ukraine. Shouldn't it be hands on NATO in that case?
More NATO.
More NATO?
Well, hands off in that let it keep doing its thing.
Yeah.
Keep NATOing.
Keep NATOing. But is he hands on with NATO right now?
No.
Kind of.
Well, I think he's hands on in terms of talking about taking away funding streams for all of these things, or like that the United States is not going to be participating.
Yeah, I think
don't take away my protection racket. I'll be so sad. Don't do it. I love NATO.
Do you actually?
Yeah, Hasan's a big NATO.
No.
What?
He is a.
Sorry.
He talks about it all the time.
Really?
Yeah.
Should I have known that before coming on here?
I am as anti-imperialist as you can get.
Me too.
Yeah. So. No, I'm not a fan of NATO.
His trade war was the final straw for these people. They say he's targeting working Americans, migrants, and community groups.
I find what is happening in our government so appalling and so immoral. I mean, that's really why I feel like I need to be here.
I finally reached the breaking point.
White lady
I just,
dragging the body
couldn't.
of Trump yesterday.
No.
She had like this like fake body of she was like, I'm bringing Trump's ass out of the White House.
I love
like a wine mom just like dragging a fake body.
No,
not in a violent way.
No, I love like radical grandmas. Like I'm not even kidding. They're like, they got more smoke. It's like, it reminds me of the Tom Tillis voicemails.
Who's that?
That he like released, the North Carolina Republican who released the death threats that he was receiving. And it's like so clearly 75-year-old like veteran retirees that are like, I will find your house. This is my government name and address.
Yeah.
I will find where you live and kill you.
Yeah.
Kill you in the most violent ways possible.
Wasn't like, I saw a lady like wearing the defend, dispose,
deny,
defend, dispose hat.
Oppose.
Like the liberals are maybe turning a new leaf.
Yeah, she had a keffiyeh on too.
Yeah, she had a keffiyeh.
Anymore. Actually, I probably win the long distance award. I came here from Hawaii.
Look at our country. It's embarrassing, like genuinely embarrassing to be like an American right now.
There were protests in 1,000 cities across all 50 states.
We shall overcome.
A nationwide act of defiance that can't have gone unnoticed. But Donald Trump appeared focused on other things, reading headlines about China's tariffs on his way to the golf course. These people are pushing back against what they describe as the most brazen power grab in history. But President Trump's press secretary says anyone who thinks he's going to be deterred by protests like these is living under a rock.
Opposition. Like, haven't you noticed? He doesn't give a shit about anything. He's trying to kill his base. Why would he even care about people outside of his base? You know what I mean? The golfing thing is crazy. I said this the other day. I was like, he's moving like a man who knows there's no more elections.
Yeah. Was that you who tweeted that?
Yeah.
I saw that. Yeah, he seems like he's pretty comfortable. Did you see that, I don't know if I'm on to... Did you see that Simpsons video?
April 12th or something? I haven't seen the Simpsons video, but I've saw... I've seen people reference it like that there will be a high-profile political assassination on April 12th or something. Is that what it is? I don't know.
Yeah, that was going viral on TikTok, but I mean, like, I hope that doesn't happen. Of course, like no,
it's AI. Someone's saying it's fake AI.
What, the video? Mm-hmm. Okay, it's AI. Just no political violence in this country, right?
There's already a lot of political violence, G.
There's a lot of political violence in this country. That's true. Like that lady that punched the interviewer in the face.
That was just good stuff.
That's what's so fucking funny about like Trump doing this though, like disrupting his own base, because like the overwhelming amount of political violence comes from the right.
Yeah.
Both of the people that attempted to kill Donald Trump were either former Trump voters like Ryan Ruth, who's not dead, he's alive. I was about to say rest in power to my goat. That's the #1 NATO voter. We love him. He has a very important place in this community. And also the other fucking freak incel dude who was like a registered Republican.
Is that the one who missed?
Yeah, that's the
one.
He's
dead, right?
Yeah. Oh, he's very dead.
Yeah.
He dead as fuck.
Did they kill him on site?
Oh, they fucking... I saw it.
Yeah. You were there?
No. Yeah, I was the one. Yeah, I was in his ear. I was a scout sniper. Yeah, I was a scout sniper.
Hasan was on the grassy knoll, not hitting his shots again.
No.
Literally.
Yeah, they're...
I
wasn't like, even talking about that. I mean, like, you know, like, yes, you, of course you're correct what you're saying. I also just mean, like, the political violence that is imposed upon people in this country.
Yeah, no, like, there's structural violence.
Yeah, structural violence.
That's a concept.
100%.
Yeah. I just meant that, like, him pissing off his own base increases the likelihood that he might get harmed by his own base tenfold. Those are the guys who do the violence. Those are the people you're not supposed to piss off, and he's pissing them off, I think.
Yeah.
Not the cultists. Like, there's a lot of loyalists who think, like, nah, you don't understand, brother. It's going to be great one day. Wait. He's just doing this right now, but it'll be so much better.
Do you think he's losing a lot of his base, or like a couple percentage points of people?
Wait a couple weeks, and we'll talk about that. Because right now, it's like a little bit.
Did you see what Musk posted apparently yesterday?
About the tariffs?
About the counter protest?
That they're paid?
No, about the pro Elon protest.
Is he calling for one, or was there?
No, like he shared a video. Ah, fuck. I don't know. Maybe chat will have it.
Chat. What is Lolo making up?
I'm not making it up. Elon posted a video. Did he not yesterday?
Was it AI?
No, it was like a group of people that were in a pro...
What the hell is this guy making up again, chat?
Pro-Elon protest. Come on, am I right?
Maybe you tweeted it.
Oh my god, am I wrong? Chat, where's the link?
It said Lolo flopping.
Another Lolo flop.
They're not even trying to do it.
Because it doesn't exist.
It does exist.
Uh-huh. Sure. Oh, he's pulling it out.
Elon deletes his tweets a lot, though, right?
Hold on.
Elon Musk deletes his tweets.
Bro, there's 31,000 people in here, and not a single one, not a single person posted a link.
Someone said this.
This question mark? Let's see. This better be real. I hope it's real for your sake, or else I'm gonna make fun of you.
I mean, if you took the people of Italy, and you teleported the people of Italy to say,
is this what you're talking about?
Some part of the United States.
Is this it?
No.
It would still be Italy. But if you teleported a bunch of people from some other part of the world to Italy, where they're telling people no longer because they've been teleported to America.
You gotta turn it off.
Then,
I can't listen to him.
Yeah, I don't even. It's not even the video that we want to watch.
I just love the brilliant nature of Elon. He's so smart. Exposed anti-Elon protests are staged, paid, and bussed in and scripted.
June posted it on Blue Sky.
This has 11,000 likes. Let's look at these. I want to see.
Me and Gabe took about a 30-minute break, and we went back to the hotel to recharge. When we come back, and this place is dead. Take a look. Like, not a single protester in sight. And just 20 to 30 minutes ago, it was completely packed with protesters. So, one of two things. Either A,
because they marched somewhere else.
Yeah, where are the protests moving?
because they walked somewhere else.
I mean, the protests.
No.
You fucking idiot.
How long were you guys there yesterday? The whole day?
No, we got paid and we left.
We got paid and left. Yeah.
Like, what do you mean?
You got paid for your check.
As soon as it hit the bank, I was like, I'm out of here.
Yeah, that's how it works.
Once that Soros check clears.
Bro, these, like, there is, oh my God. Every time I hear, like, a Republican commentator or, like, a wannabe influencer who wants to make a name for themselves talk about issues in, like, the dumbest ways possible, where it is not even a fucking Google search that can immediately solve this issue. It's just, like, thinking clearly for a brief moment, as Alex just mentioned. I realize that there are tens of thousands, not millions of people that think exactly like that and think that that's brilliant. So at a certain point, it's like, it doesn't really matter.
Yeah.
It doesn't fucking matter. Who's doing critical thinking now? No one. It doesn't matter. Also, this guy looks like you.
they were paid and their
A little
time
bit.
was gone, you know, they're off work, they get to go.
I'm sorry.
Or B,
The pearl
they're
necklace,
literally
too.
just a cult and they all left at once. Like, it's one of the two options. You tell me.
Is it
So
pearl?
me and
That's
Gabe
kind of your
took
vibe.
about a 30-minute...
I don't have a pearl necklace.
I feel like you're a pearl necklace.
I do.
Oh, they're getting bussed in by George Soros.
Yeah.
How'd you guys get there? The Soros bus?
He flew in on George Soros.
On George Soros' private jet.
I said, Georgie, send me the jet. He said, say no more, fam.
Loomer Unleashed. God. That's
It's so cool that she has the presidency here.
That she has the what?
The presidency here.
No, she has the president's heart.
True. Okay, never mind. When you put it like that, it's kind of nice.
Laura is a free spirit.
Have you ever met her? She been on the stream?
No, ew.
Laura, come here.
You don't ever bring conservatives on the stream?
I do sometimes, but like
Not the ghouls.
very, very rarely.
Yeah.
I'd rather go meet them in like a third area. Like I don't want to fucking bring them to my
In your
house.
home, yeah.
But
Christian Walker.
Yeah, Christian Walker's the only one, and I turned him woke.
That's
like,
Christian Walker's my tether. Like I
made him woke. A lot of people forget that he's
he
woke
loves
now.
you.
He's fucking woke now.
I got my birthday a couple years ago. 2 friends independently got me cameos from Christian Walker. And he was like, I hope you don't run as a ghetto BLM leftist in your pursuit to be a city council member, but happy birthday.
I can't believe you disappointed him by doing just that.
Crazy.
That's really fucked up that you disappointed my boy Christian Walker.
But I feel like he has a journey in him where he's going to come out as full leftist, or at least...
He kind of has been because of his dad, like how much of a deadbeat Herschel was.
Yeah.
That he's like, oh, everyone's defending my dad, and he fucking sucks.
He doesn't even make conservative content anymore, right? It's all like...
he just does like...
leave
gay,
your man.
He just
leave
does
your
gay
man.
shit.
He actually, like, I mean, he's inherently just like a very gay person, but like he hasn't been posting that much gay shit as much as he used to.
Oh,
He used
no,
to be
he
used to be like backflipping. He used to be doing like
Yeah, no, I
flips
just
down the
meant that
beach.
he's like gay, and
He's gay as
most
hell.
of the content
Hasan
and
is
his
a bigot.
most of the content his interests revolve around.
I think it's less gay content. It's more like girl.
I haven't really watched any of his latest stuff, but back in the day, he would go to Starbucks.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
yeah.
Like, that's what I mean.
And beef with Kalani.
Yeah.
I miss him though.
You guys should collab.
Me and Christian Walker.
Yeah.
He watches.
He watches? I like asked him a question on like one of his spaces once. I think it was like during the Herschel when he was like talking shit about his dad. And I was like, I'm a big fan, blah blah blah blah blah. And the New York Times like was writing it up as in me endorsing Christian Walker and his beliefs. But I just love his energy.
Well, you were, and I am too.
I think he's hilarious. Someone said my household at Quincy and Bed-Stuy. Oh.
So the reason for why they're saying this. Oh, also I got to show you guys the Loomer freak. So Laura Loomer obviously looks like Jigsaw, and it's like weird. It's really scary. That's why I said ew at first, because like I don't want to ever be around her because I feel like she
bites.
She's something that I would. She looks like something that was concocted for a horror movie.
Yeah.
Like if
Laura, don't look me in the eyes.
Yeah.
You know I don't like it when you look back.
Wow.
She looks like she bites. She's
gross.
She's scary as fuck.
So, but Laura apparently is not the only one who is a freak in that crew.
I watched this.
This guy's name is Charles. First of all, down to the fucking name, I like look, no, not on some ableism shit, but like I genuinely, when I first encountered this, I was like, oh, this is like a right-wing reactionary guy who's like doing a mockery. Like he's being ableist by like naming himself Charles R. Downs, like, haha, so funny, like real funny, dude. And then I watched a video and he just looks so fucked up. Like his face looks so fucked up.
Why are you making me watch?
His mannerisms look so fucked up.
Did you see?
No, I didn't see
Have you heard him?
No.
Oh, this is a treat. No. You cannot watch this video and tell me that he is not like this is not like a joke. Like this isn't satire. But apparently it's not. Here, let's take a look. The way he sounds too. Like he sounds like he's doing voice acting for
vest.
He sounds like he's doing voice acting for Big Mouth. Listen, look at this.
Well, the media is going to act like there was some major anti-Trump protest in Washington, D.C. today. But the reality is, it's fake. They were all busting on buses. Like,
they're all busting on buses.
I think you guys are.
Someone said Chuck down.
I think
No,
you guys
no.
are mean.
No, they need
we don't know what he had.
they need to send him to the leper colony, dude. What are you talking about? I'm being mean. No, it's mean to let him just. It's mean that
How
people.
many followers does this guy
It's
have?
mean that they're encouraging him to look like this in public.
Go to his. How many
It's
followers?
mean.
Did you do any
How many followers does
Did
he
you
have?
do any research? Is he actually like he's not a parody?
No,
account?
I didn't want to like follow through on this because it was just gonna hurt me more.
Someone said Chuck Downs. Why he has like 18,000 likes on
66,000 followers.
I mean, yeah, this is a real guy, bro. This is a fucking no fake.
Can we go to another one of his videos?
like behind me. Stay tuned for Laura Loomer's exclusive footage.
Stay tuned.
Also fruity as hell.
It's just like, genuinely, it feels like someone is doing a bit about the hashtag soy right.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, it turns out it's not a bit. This is a real guy.
Yeah.
That will show that a lot of the anti-Trump protesters in D.C. were literally busting. You know, it's really funny. We caught the left busting protesters into the Kamala Harris rally back in October. Then we caught the left busting protesters into Kamala Harris's Las Vegas rally, also last October. So I don't understand why the left thinks they can continue to bust people into Washington, D.C. in important events to astroturf a crowd and don't think Laura and I are going to catch them. We caught you.
Ah, he's scary.
Is he? So
He's
is
Laura's
like,
henchman.
He's kind of he's like a henchman for Laura.
Yeah.
Is that what this is?
Yeah.
He's like a guy that she sends out.
Like Laura's Gollum.
Like Hades. No, it's like Hades and those two little guys from the Hercules.
Bro, you can't tell me this isn't.
seen it in
You
so long.
cannot tell me this is a like.
You know, he even kind of looks like the guy.
He looks like.
Pull it up.
He looks like a
chat. Pull it up.
He looks like he is a person who's a major fan of Rick and Morty and simultaneously a Rick and Morty character.
He fucking looks
He's
like
a
Morty.
loomer- he's a loomer goon.
He looks like adult Morty.
He's a goon. Oh, jeez, Laura. Oh,
They're busing them in.
Wait, can you?
I want to see more of his videos.
Can you pull up the?
I think it should be illegal to be this repulsive. Like you should figure it out. I'm sorry.
I think he's got a nice smile.
Mr. Poopy Pants.
Can you pull up the fucking
What?
goons?
What?
Look up
what
the
goons?
Hades goons.
I can't. I'm eating.
We're watching it while you're eating.
I can only click. Yeah, I know. It's already difficult enough as it is.
No, not no.
Found a selfie with Laura.
It's Laura and him.
Yeah, once he trimmed that baby fat off, it just went in the opposite direction.
Oh. He is Morty. He literally is Morty.
Here he is in a suit.
God, the frown is insane.
Why does he always start with the millennial pause, but also
It's so long.
It's so long. A massive anti-Trump, as you can see behind me, anti-Supreme Court protest organized by Planned Parenthood and the Women's March is happening right now outside the Supreme Court of the United States. As you can see, the liberals are, I guess you could say, big fans of mine. Big fans.
No, they don't know who you are.
They're scared by you.
And also, you're a freak.
they're goons. He's a goon.
Okay, we got
No? Oh, they don't like it.
No.
Okay, never mind, chat. You don't think so?
No, he sounds like Mr. Poopy Butt from Rick and Morty. Or like any other like
Mr.
Rick
Poopy
and Morty
Butthole.
character. Mr. Poopy Butthole. Is that his name? Mr. Poopy Butthole?
Yeah.
Not Mr. Poopy Butt. He sounds like Mr. Poopy Butthole. Gee, what do you think? Jeez, Rick. Can't do the impression.
Oh man. I don't have any other words. He's just so fucking repulsive.
No.
Growing,
we won't
though,
be called ableist,
many-
right? We don't.
I get called ableist all the fucking time. I don't give a shit.
I'm not ableist.
Could have fooled me.
Yeah, no, I
Could have fooled me, chat.
I'm just laughing at that guy for his.
He's disappointed. That's why he hangs out with you. He's like, because you are ableist.
Me?
No, you're not ableist.
Against you?
No, he hangs
Against
out.
me, yeah, 'cause I
he
have,
hangs out with you because you are ableist. And now that you said you're not, he's sad.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I have ADHD.
How's the baklava?
It's good.
Yeah.
You want some?
I want a little bite, maybe.
This food is amazing.
Is it?
Yeah. I wish I got the chicken kebab, more chicken kebab though.
Are we gonna go to?
He's still refusing to be silenced.
I don't know.
We have to speak out, we have to act, we have to do something because this is not America.
What do you say to people who would argue that the people have already spoken in that President Trump won the election?
Some people have spoken and then some people have not. And those.
Did you find a Chinese person to accompany us?
Yeah,
Bro,
she's
I'm
coming.
literally Chinese.
Oh, really?
Yeah, my friend Ashley's coming.
I don't
is
like that
crazy
you're
erasure.
undermining. I don't like that you're undermining his Chinese background.
I didn't.
Yes,
I
you
said,
are.
I don't like that you're
We wanted
undermining
one whole
my
Chinese person.
I don't like that you're
Chat, we
undermining.
don't have one whole Chinese
You
person.
gotta stop Asian hate, bro.
Yeah.
Right here, right now.
I'm trying to.
I don't like that you're undermining my Chinese background either. It's fucked
No.
up.
Chat, it's not my fault. They were being ableist, both of them.
Not
You
okay,
saw
that's crazy.
it.
I was not being ableist at all.
I will.
History will vindicate me, chat.
You got two Chinese people here in Chinatown.
You guys are not two Chinese people.
We're like half a Chinese person, right? Or are you like a?
He is like. I can't even say it. I was gonna say something that I would get in trouble about.
What were you gonna say?
That was weird. No, actually, I'm not gonna say it.
Look at him.
What were
He's
you
so
gonna say?
excited to be problematic.
No, I
He's so excited to be problematic.
I can't say it. I can't say it.
You baby. Say it with your chest.
I won't say it.
He says way worse things offline, chat.
I believe it.
That's not true. Hassan says the F slur in private.
You
all the
do?
time.
I
All
mean,
the time.
the
All
F
the
star
time,
is
Jack.
having like the same comeback
At
as
him.
at him.
Yeah.
I mean, I think that's
Everyone.
I don't know. I'm a little more lenient about that one.
No, I don't say it.
No, it's okay if you do. Say it on the stream right now.
I will
Say
get
it right
back.
now. Ready?
You have
3,
one permission.
2, 1, go.
Not today.
You said. I remember because you said.
There's things Stragget these days. You heard that?
Stragget?
Slur?
Oh yeah, Stragget? Yes.
Yeah.
Can you say that?
It's
on
my
the-
word.
That's you're allowed to use that one.
Yeah, that's our word. Oh.
I'm gonna have a post article tomorrow about me saying
That would be
Stragget.
really cool. Yeah.
Saying Stragget?
Just about Stragget. Yeah. Wait, let's go to. Wait, is this open? You want to? Let's go here.
Is that the arcade?
Bro, you really want to go to this fucking place.
Sounds loud.
Hundreds of thousands across the globe.
Bro, it's crazy. Look at how white and old they are.
Well, I
It's
can't get
wild.
over how white and old they were singing "We Shall Overcome."
Yeah, they're woke, dude.
Is that not allowed?
Is that not? I don't know. Is that like that's kind of weird, right?
It is a strange juxtaposition. when you got like the most Barbara ass crowd singing "We Shall Overcome" is like,
and they're offbeat too. Wouldn't want it any other way.
Yeah, they're allies.
Are taking part in demonstrations today against U.S. President Donald Trump and his close ally Elon Musk.
Tesla, stop it!
Oh man.
Stop it!
Oh man.
Hi!
I will not be silent. I will not be silent.
It'd be funny if they did "We Shall Overcome."
I know.
A bunch of German boomers.
We shall overcome. We shall overcome. I would love for them to do that. I'll give them permission to sing "We Shall Overcome" in Germany. The licensing credit.
What is this? Hands off. Slag Man says, hands off and 5501 are call out the bullshit to make left-leaning people feel good about themselves. The more productive and revolutionary routes are being overshadowed by them. And it is our goal to bring these protests towards us. These liberals will burn themselves out and lose hope if it continues like this, which is the Democratic plan. Yeah, I mean, it's a... I think they're getting ahead of it by this time instead of doing just like hate can't wait, or was it 8 can't wait?
The abolition thing.
Yeah. In an effort to like counter the Black Lives Matter demands that were being made from the streets, this time they're like, we'll do our own protest. But it's like indivisible. Like they're libbed up. Mm-hmm. Like the people that are throwing these protests are libbed up for sure. But I don't think necessarily the people that are participating are as libbed up. Like if they want motion, they want momentum, they'll glaze Cory Booker and stuff for doing anything. But having said that, I think that if you were to ask them individually, like what they think about Gaza or what they think about healthcare, like they probably have a lot more radical of a perspective than what is demonstrated by the Democratic Party. So I don't necessarily mind these sorts of initiatives. I'm not going to like cast it aside, especially when there's millions of people protesting. And I'm not going to hand it to the organizers and give them the victory here and act like those people were out on the streets exclusively for hands off NATO,
Mm-hmm. Titled Hands Off, the movement aims to protest Trump and Musk's policies on government downsizing, the economy, human rights, and a host of other issues. In Frankfurt, demonstrators marched through the city center with signs. And in Berlin, they gathered outside a Tesla showroom.
Grandmas are, well, not in Germany, but in America, grandmas are about to start torching Elbit Systems buildings down. They're ready to go, dude. They're radicalized. I'm telling you. I feel it.
A group gathered for a demonstration also in downtown Lisbon.
You're here. Freedom is at stake in the United States and for the whole world with what Donald Trump is doing. And we need to stand up. We need to raise our voices. We need to be heard. We need to make sure that everybody knows that we will not accept this type of injustice.
I will not be silenced.
The Trump government is taking the USA into basically Germany of the 1930s. It's that simple. He's attacking the press. He's attacking universities. He's trying to tell people what they should teach their children in school.
Like, this is why I get so mad at the Dems for the Democrats, by and large, in the National Party, are so worried about ever coming across like they're even remotely critical of Israel that they won't even fucking talk about the college campus shit. Mm-hmm. Like, that's insane, dude.
Yeah.
This is exactly the type of stuff that, like, squishy libs who are educated, have college educations, have, like, decent amount of wealth, like, income, higher income overall. That is the type of shit that those squishy libs care about. That is literally the center, the epicenter of your base. Mm-hmm. If you can't even criticize Donald Trump actively taking over Columbia and creating the standards for academic receivership exactly in the same ways that the Nazis did, by the way. If you can't even fucking criticize that because you're so worried that it's going to come across like you're being critical of Israel or defending someone who is anti-Israel, you've lost it. You've lost the sauce. This is why they lost the fucking election. It's so frustrating. I'm so mad at Columbia, too, for capitulating. And Harvard as well.
Yeah.
School. He's taking...
What's your school? How do you feel about that?
You gonna burn your degree?
Columbia? No, I'll be serious. Yeah, it's awful. I mean, I don't know if you saw. I mean, you probably didn't see. The most recent. So now what they've been doing is because all the presidents have been getting like kicked out of Colombia pretty much, or like they get removed from the board. There's a new interim president, and she sent like a long email being like, "We're listening, we hear you," you know, that kind of stuff. And the first half, I mean, it like hit my inbox because I'm an alum, and like the first half of it was just talking about like anti-Semitism. And to be perfectly clear, and like everybody knows, but just like to say, like obviously.
There's a lot of anti-Semitism on Columbia campus coming from the student protest movement.
No, it's like obviously
those bad Jews. Those bad Jews need to go away.
You're such an asshole.
That's his statement. I'm just it's my lawyer. He told me this. Go ahead.
Such a piece of shit. I don't know. Like what the?
Go on. I'm sorry.
No, it's just. It was. I mean, I think you've said something to this effect before, which is that Colombia basically, you know, they stripped them of $400 million in funding.
Yeah.
Threatened, right?
No, they basically froze it pretty much, right?
Yeah.
And they said, if you don't do A, B, C, D, you're not getting this funding back. And that stuff included things like a federal receivership over the Middle Eastern Studies and like African Studies division, which
and
means
Asian Studies.
They would basically have someone coming in, like literally 1984 style, to like look over their curriculum, what they were teaching, everything like that. At
the Nazis literally did this, by the way. That's not even like.
So they had that. They had, you know, them incorporating new definitions of anti-Semitism, which would include things like, you know, criticism of the state of Israel, blah, blah, blah, like all of these, you know, hodgepodge of things. And what we've already seen, and I feel like I'm beating a dead horse because I'm sure you have said something to this effect, Hasan, but like we've already seen that they can do, Columbia University specifically, but all these universities, they can do exactly what this administration. They sent in SWAT raids, right? I mean, I was there. I was across the street when Hamilton
with the SRG.
Yes, I was across the street when that happened. I literally watched it happen. They had like a $4 million SWAT vehicle,
ridiculous,
with probably like 40 or 50 guys fully decked out in like 60 pounds of gear, going into this place with like 19-year-old kids. Who are armed with like nothing. I mean, like,
they even fired a shot. They accidentally discharged their weapon.
Yeah. Eric Adams' donors were like calling him up and asking him to like use that force.
It happened within 48 hours of them taking over that building, a single building on Columbia's campus. And I'll remind people that in 1968, when the students like took over the entire campus at Columbia University, they took over the fucking campus. Like they had complete control over it. And you know, I know I'm friendly with people who were involved in it. I've been friendly with people on the opposite side. Some of my friends who have gotten arrested for doing stuff, attacking Elbit Systems in New Hampshire, who have taken a more radical approach. Like, they all have different points of view on how this stuff works. But the fact is, they cracked down super, super hard. That still wasn't enough for this administration. Nothing is ever going to be enough for them until it's the point of, here is your curriculum. Here is what you teach to people. Here is what you think. Here's what's acceptable to say.
Because it's not done to eradicate a real problem. The problem itself is completely made up. Anti-Semitism, specifically coming from the anti-Israel protests, is an entirely made up issue. It's not a real issue at all. And for that purpose, they've also tacked on a whole bunch of nonsensical shit, like, oh, they're stopping Jews from going to class, like whatever kind of ridiculous bullshit that they were lying about. And that's it. So if there's no real problem there and you just made up that problem, it's the same parallel with immigration. If an undocumented migrant does a heinous crime on U.S. soil, they get prosecuted. Under the Biden administration, under every administration, they get prosecuted, they either get thrown in jail or they get deported. But these guys make it seem like they don't get prosecuted at all, and they just roam the streets freely after doing like a rape or something. And when and the reason why they do that, the reason why they make this problem up is because they want to do mass deportations. And the same thing goes for eradicating the First Amendment and you know, stopping people from ever saying anything that's remotely critical of not just Israel, but I think the Trump administration as well. They've already denied a French researcher entry into the country because they searched through his phone and he was talking shit about Trump, like revoking academic grants and that was enough for them to be like, no, this is dangerous. That's unacceptable.
They are searching people's phones like often now as you enter the country, even if you're not a green card holder or even if you're just a U.S. citizen, they're looking through people's phones. Yeah. I mean, this is absolutely just a systems test, right? If he could do this to Columbia, he can do it to any university in the country, right? Even like Ivy League, whatever. If he's putting Columbia in their place, like what is a state school or a city school?
Yeah, absolutely.
How are they going to react when the federal administration comes down on them?
I think what we need to do is we need to start taxing Columbia's land.
Oh, absolutely. 300,000%.
Okay, great.
Yeah.
So we have you on that?
No, 100%. Yeah. I mean, it'll defund Columbia even more, even though I guess they're getting their $400 million back.
Well, they have a multi-billion-dollar endowment.
And they have alums that are going to continue supporting them, with money. And I'm sure some of those alums are supportive of what's happening with what Donald Trump is doing to Columbia. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah.
And, probably threatening themselves.
No, it was literally, that was the reason why they were down with sending the counterterrorism unit into campus.
Yeah.
Is because of the group chat.
Yeah, they were telling Eric Adams to do that.
That's so insane, by the way. That is like literally fucking David Duke shit.
The fact that we like fucking know that too, and like that hasn't become a bigger deal than what it already is.
Like what?
Where's your key?
It's over there. It's like that fat circular thing. It has like.
Where are you going?
I'll be back.
I think he's
getting his friend.
He didn't like that we were not Chinese
enough. Sorry, we're not Chinese enough for you.
No, it's like kind of fucked up.
Yeah.
He's undermining both of our Chinese status.
Yeah, it's all good. It happens all the time.
Yeah, he's like, this is what a real Chinese looks like. That's what he's going to do.
They don't even keep me involved in the AAPI caucus in the city council, so I'm used to it. But yeah, it's a systems test, He's going to make a example out of Columbia and just do it
do the Harvard
across the country. No, he did it to Harvard already?
Yeah.
I mean, the thing is, like...
He said he was looking at the grants for Harvard, and Harvard quietly went to the administration and fired their Middle Eastern Studies dean.
It's ridiculous.
This Turkish dude is like a very famous academic. And he wasn't even there. He wasn't even at Harvard. He was on leave.
I didn't know
for the year, and they fucking fired him.
Is he threatening funding from Harvard as well, or is it okay?
He said we were going to look into Harvard. Harvard literally went to the president the next day,
and gave in.
Yeah.
Anyways, do you think
what you're talking about is happening at every college campus already?
Do you think Columbia and Harvard or any school that capitulates to the president is going to lose enrollment or folks who want to go to those schools?
No.
Or do you think they're going to have no problem with that?
No, because a lot of people want to go to these schools anyway, so they're like, oh, great, I don't give a shit.
Yeah.
I get to be a part of this prestigious institution.
Yeah.
What will, however, happen, I think, slowly but surely, is the brain drain.
Yeah.
Like, if you're a foreign student and you're coming to the United States of America, and the government is actively threatening you and saying that, like, we will send you to the El Salvador slave labor camp, then fuck no. Why would you ever come here? What the hell?
Jeez.
It's crazy.
Yeah, I don't think I saw like an article yesterday that was like these schools are tainting their legacies and it's going to affect enrollment, but affect enrollment. I don't believe that's going to happen, But maybe when Trump is out of office, if that day comes and we get some more Democratic leadership in this country, maybe they'll look like asses. And
no, don't worry. Columbia will put another placard up like they did with the '68 protesters.
Yeah.
And their mistreatment.
And then make it a staple of who they are. Like we allow students to speak up for themselves and to make changes across the world and country. But yeah, it's so fucked. It's fucked to like when like the Mahmoud Khalil stuff was happening. Like so many elected officials in New York City, in New York, were just quiet about the entire thing. You know what I mean? Not only are we seeing this like infringement come on our First Amendment rights from the right, but we have New York Democrats that are too chicken shit to speak up about this because they think that it will piss off, the pro-Israel group of voters in the city.
But they're not like, they have no motion. They don't have the numbers.
Yeah.
They don't have the moral authority in this conversation.
Yeah.
They have the opposite of the moral authority.
I mean, I don't even think the governor of New York like put out a statement. I think she like spoke about it briefly at
No, it's crazy. Dude, Cory Booker, man.
Yeah.
Fucking Cory Booker. Like, are you kidding me?
the week right after.
Are you fucking kidding me? You did 25 hours and you didn't mention that, like, they're black bagging students?
Well, not only did he not mention it, the next week he voted for the arms funding.
Yeah,
so
and then he was like, yeah, this is what I'm doing.
Yeah. I was like waiting to see what the reaction of all of that would be. People were like, he broke a record.
No, nobody gave a fuck because Trump also immediately dominated the news cycle because like his filibuster against no bill ended and Trump imploded the global economy.
Right. Well, I mean, I guess it's bad for Trump anyway.
You want to know some irony? Barnard's Dining Hall has a whole ass mural in it about activism and protest and the history of activism. Yeah, it's not. I mean, that's what we're talking about.
So unsurprising. That's every fucking liberal institution in this country. That's like giving land acknowledgements and then like doing what they're doing.
Colombia loves talking about how fucking woke they are. Hello.
I'm that Chinese friend.
No.
It's nice to meet you.
I'm sorry that you are being introduced to us under
so wild that he's
horrible circumstances.
Hey, what? It's fine. Hi. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you.
What's your name?
I'm Ashley.
Ashley?
Yeah.
When did you find out that Alex was a race realist?
I'm not. Recently, actually.
Like, was this the moment?
Yeah.
Sorry that you're being tokenized.
I'm a really big fan.
Oh my God.
Your like work.
Thank you.
You're
I appreciate
the reason
that.
why I'm not gonna have to pay a broker's fee in like when
In
I
June.
move.
Yeah, I hope
in
you-
the summer. So
yeah.
I'm like really big fan of the work that you do.
Thank you very much. I
you for
appreciate
And the
that.
public bathroom thing.
Yeah.
Did you know he's also Chinese?
Really?
I am, yeah.
Yeah, 1/4.
I'm a quarter Chinese.
That's actually really
I'm
great.
so serious. Like, why are you laughing over here?
Why are you laughing?
You speak Chinese like a joke?
It's not.
Yeah, it's
Really?
a lot going on today. I have enough on my plate, Alex.
Well,
Are you trying to like?
no, that's not me.
Where's Sigma Grinds
Can I help you?
You're like,
Oh yeah. I bet their
Yeah,
sales like skyrocketed after
hi,
that.
chat. I'm you sometimes, so it's good to be on this end. Yeah. Wow.
Ashley is an actress.
I am. Yeah, I'm an actress, and now I live here.
Amazing.
In LA.
How long have you lived here for?
About a year now.
Cool.
Yeah, pretty.
where are you
new.
from originally?
LA. Yeah. Do you miss it?
Do I miss LA?
The sunny
Not
weather.
yet. LA's not really that sunny right now.
Really?
This time of the year anyway. But
I'm back.
I like New York. I love New York. New York's great.
I love New York.
Yeah, come back. We'll lift.
I don't love New York that
We'll
much.
lift with Zohran.
I don't love New York that much. Does Zohran lift? A question that we will be asking him
You should
today.
ask him that.
Yeah.
I don't know the answer.
Because he
to
looks
that.
kind of frail, I'm not gonna lie. He needs to get more swole.
You know, Eric Adams was jacked, and look what happened when he was our mayor. So
Yeah, that's why
there's a
I
jacked
love
mayor.
Eric. That's why he's Turkish and he's jacked. That's why I love him. What do you think?
Short king, but jacked.
Yeah, that doesn't count.
The short ones are always jacked.
Yeah, that's actually so OP.
Yeah.
Like being short is
that
the most-
ableist?
What?
That's not ableist.
No, making fun of short people?
I'm like 5'2".
I don't like.
You can't like say that. I'm
How? Wait,
short.
if you can't make fun of, you can't make fun of anything.
I wanted to call Mike Lawler like a tiny
manlet?
man the other day on the
A
internet,
manlet?
but my team said I couldn't make fun of short people, so I called him a fruitcake instead. Which
Wait,
he is.
what? Isn't that homophobic?
Pull up. Can I show you the picture that I like was referencing of him looking like a fruitcake?
Like a manlet?
Is that what's that?
That's what I say, manlet.
That's what he calls me in private.
And in public.
That goes by so fast.
I know.
It's crazy. It's like real.
But they're
time.
actually like I've been in this chat before.
It's crazy to think that you have a team of people that are telling you like don't be ableist.
Don't be ableist about short people, but I can. Call
I guess
them a
I do
fruitcake.
too. They're
But I guess
pretty-
like I could do that because I'm gay. So can someone pull up that picture that I tweeted of Mike Lawler calling him a fruitcake with him in blackface?
Wait, he did blackface?
Yeah, as Michael Jackson.
Oh no. I'm gonna have to call my publicist after this.
Oh my god.
He looks gay as hell, and he's being racist.
Wait, hold on.
Is he a manlet?
Blackface
Is he short?
Yeah, look up Mike Lawler height.
Say it
He's like
louder.
5'6".
We all know that Mike isn't loud enough.
He's tiny as hell, and he does blackface.
Wait, we're gonna defund the New York NYPD. I don't speak pig. He wrote on Instagram 8 days before his Juneteenth announcement.
He's talking about me.
That's awesome.
But I literally don't speak pig. Like I don't. It's
Yeah,
I don't.
I love that you're worried about fucking calling him a manlet. and instead called him a fruitcake.
I can
which
do
is
that.
which is like universally worse, I think.
Is
overall.
it? You know, only one person got mad at me for that. Gay, of course.
Wait, really?
Yeah, it's in the comments, I think.
Disappointed.
Casual homophobia from a gay.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Olivia Giuliana co-signed. Okay, you gotta reconsider. You gotta reconsider. He was wrong. He was wrong.
Who, me?
Yeah, you should have said manlet instead.
Oh man, I'm sorry. I'll use manlet next time.
Cooked your ass.
I thought fruitcake was like Christmas cake people make or something. Yes, but it also is like it's like an old term for gay.
But look at him though.
It's like
that's gay as hell, and he's being racist. You can call him anything.
Yeah, I don't care. You can call him whatever the fuck you want. I'm saying that wasn't hard enough. You didn't go hard enough.
Really?
You should have called him the F slur.
Yeah, I know. I'm like,
oh my god,
I am
that'd be
frequently
so
asking
sick.
my comms director if I'm able to do that. But like, I think we're like pushing the mantle where like a person like me will be able to say that.
Drop the F slur against a congressperson. That would be sick.
And then you should run for Congress.
I'm not.
No, you know, I like when I first ran for office, I was running against like 4 straight people, and they found like my old tweets online, and I was saying the F slur like a lot. And then they were like, they all teamed up and started calling me this homophobia.
The F slur.
They were saying
they started calling you it.
They were no. They were saying like we don't need a leader. They were like all ganging up on me. My opponents saying that like this homophobia just should not exist in our district. And I'm like the only gay person running in the district. Saying
yeah, you were like I'm running to make homophobia more. I'm running to legalize homophobia.
Literally, as in I'm doing it in real time.
Yeah.
As long as our token's straight.
That's
Are we all gay?
A little gay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm
work.
Yeah.
What do you think about fruitcake?
I feel attacked. I feel under attack. This is how everyday Americans feel.
Or Straggit.
Yeah.
Straggit.
The Straggit stream.
All right, I gotta try this baklava too.
Yeah.
Which one do you want? Do you want one?
I had one already.
Gum, I'm good.
Okay.
Alex
I had a
had 3.
Diet Coke for breakfast.
Yeah, Alex
well,
already-
it wasn't. I didn't pay for it. It was.
Straggit. Yeah, they're calling you a Straggit. I love it. This is the Straggit
This is
stream.
pretty good.
It is pretty
I
good,
know.
right?
Oh, I know. It was. Yeah, I didn't purchase it. My boyfriend stole it from work and then brought it to me.
Wait, what?
Diet Coke.
Oh, work. We love a Diet Coke.
Girl, the boycott. I know.
Girl, the boycott.
I know the boycott. I know.
You're cooked. Coca-Cola's boycott on the boycott list?
Yeah. Definitely.
Good thing I haven't had a Diet Coke or a Coca-Cola in a very long time.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Real work.
All right.
Arcade.
Bro,
Are
we're
we
not
okay?
even gonna fucking. We're gonna be late if we go to the arcade. I think.
I can carry this setup. I'm like.
Where's
all
Marge?
it weighs as much as me.
Why would I? It's really heavy.
Your camera work is really bad.
What
Alex.
the hell?
Oh my god! Everyone.
Yesterday.
I was only on it for like 30 seconds.
And it was shaky the whole time.
What happened?
They always complain every time I have the camera. Everybody in the
Really?
chat.
Are you? You are like, you shake sometimes.
Yeah, I have the shakes.
Yeah,
Bro,
the
they're
shakes,
cooking
okay.
you.
Who? Me?
No.
It's my
Alex.
alcoholism.
Okay. It's because of your what?
Nothing.
Oh.
Just kidding. Alcoholism.
Yeah.
Do you have that?
No.
Oh.
It's okay if you do
It's
it
okay,
though, too.
yeah. Hi, Alex.
We're supportive of your journey.
I'm glad that I'm not the only one who cooks you.
Everybody is mean to me all the time.
It's not mean.
I'm a really big fan of your Substack.
Look at that. We.
Hell
Yeah,
There you
so
go.
Let's
Or do you pay for your subscription?
Substack. There's no way you pay for a sub. Do you pay for a sub?
If you do, you pay his rent.
No.
Yeah.
I don't remember.
There's no way.
I'm sorry.
It's $5 a month.
Yeah,
right?
that's why I don't remember, because I'm like, oh, okay, maybe I just like do it, and then I'm like, oh yeah,
Yeah.
this is and then I forget.
Gee, how do we fully bring outdoor dining back to the current licenses? Seems to be difficult barriers to entry for restaurants.
Yeah, so it was.
This is the fucking place for that.
I know.
right?
We were just talking about because we're in. I can't.
No, you can
we're in
say it.
Times Square. Yeah. So there was a bill that was introduced a couple years ago where me and some other council members were put between a rock and a hard place, where they were trying to legalize outdoor dining, but a lot of the language that they were including in the bill, made it very restrictive for restaurants to do outdoor dining. When outdoor dining first came to the scene, it wasn't legal, right? Like restaurants were just
COVID, right?
It was during COVID, and restaurants were just being creative, and it really created some beautiful outdoor dining structures, but there was no law that existed that legalized them. So when some council members were introducing this bill to try to legalize it, they were putting these different guidelines in that made it more difficult to do outdoor dining. But for me as a council member who's like supportive of outdoor dining, it was either vote for this bill that would create the structure, or outdoor dining will be banned altogether. So that's all in all to say that, you know, I'm hoping that with other council members what happened?
That's your...
Don't stop it. This is really embarrassing. Please don't.
57-month subscriber? You're a 57-month subscriber? That's crazy.
I've given you a lot of my money, Hasan.
Ooh, that's amazing.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I'm trying to hide it. Chat, please don't. Oh my god.
Alex, that's messed up, dude. Why'd you do that to her?
You exposing me. This is
That's
so
like
rude.
that's like something you reveal to me later in private.
It's
Wait, that's a good thing though, aren't you? Like, you want people who do that, right?
Like,
I don't care.
I'm like not parasocial with it, even
Yeah.
though I'm like Hasan probably makes up 50% of my YouTube like For You videos.
Yeah. I mean, I only watch the stream when I'm watching, like, I watch the stream when I watch the debates, and, you know, it's the best commentary out there.
I draw my best.
We're working on, hopefully some other council members and myself are working on a better bill that will establish outdoor dining. I think a lot of the places that do it well should have an easier time doing outdoor dining, but there was also a lot of folks who just had no one in their structures, and a lot of people who care about parking were mad. But there is a cohort of council members that care about it. We're going to bring it back. I promise I'm supportive of it.
Talk about congestion pricing.
What do you want me to say about it?
Like, what do you think about it so far? What have been the biggest critics? Because I know that there's a lot of people who are very mad.
Yeah.
It seems like it's been a fairly decent success.
Yeah, congestion pricing has actually been great, right? And I do have a constituency that, you know, drives a lot, and a lot of them are against it. But there's been data that has been proving that it's lowered congestion in New York City. Businesses are still seeing some support. I think businesses are seeing even more support now that there's more pedestrians in the congestion relief zone. I think it's a net positive. You know, we need that money for the MTA, even though MTA still needs an audit and needs to figure out the bullshit that they're dealing with. But congestion pricing is net positive.
I
think
hope it's all going to the cops. That's what
you hope it's all going to the cops. Yeah, I think we need more law enforcement. We need more law enforcement, and we especially need more of them on the subways playing Candy Crush. And
that's what I was doing.
I think that with congestion pricing, they'll be able to pay for like more lives on Candy Crush. So that when they fuck up, exactly, or like the lollipop explosion. That's what congestion pricing is going towards. Cops who need to pay for Candy Crush Premium.
So this is an interesting question, because on the one hand, you said, I mean, you're in favor of it, or you recognize the success, but on the other hand, you have constituents that are against it because they also drive.
Yeah.
What do you do in that situation? Like, do you maintain your position? Do you try to talk to your constituents about why this is good? Or do you just kind of say, all right, well, this is something that my constituents want. I'm a public servant. I represent their interests. So even if I don't agree with it, I have to take a different position.
Yeah. So, you know, as a city council member, we didn't have jurisdiction over congestion pricing passing, right? That was on the state level, the state legislator, and then signed into law by the governor. What I've found my strategy to be is to speak to people through my social media, through short form media, and educate them about congestion pricing, what the effects of it are, how it will impact them. And, you know, people do listen to me. All of my constituents do listen to me, I believe, even those that hate it and love to drive. And I think I've been giving it to them in a digestible manner that helps them understand that it's a net positive. I think it'll take more time. You know,
Do you think it's good for elected representatives to take stances even if they think their constituents might not immediately be in favor of it?
Absolutely.
As long as there is, there's some kind of logic behind that reasoning, and not just getting money from interest groups.
No, absolutely. I mean, that's what taking leadership is, right? People elected me and some other elected officials to be their leaders. I think half of the job of being an elected official is to take leadership and do what's right, even if people tell you that it's wrong. And the other half is like communicating your decision and why you believe it's a good decision and explaining it to people about why it's a positive thing. So, there's still some more work that I have to do in educating people about the benefits of congestion pricing, as all elected officials need to do, but it's been pretty good for our city.
What is this?
Be safe.
Zohran's public safety plan.
Oh, let's take a look at some of Zohran's statements.
Every New Yorker deserves to be safe, and today I'm announcing a plan to deliver exactly that. Public safety.
I am going to make it so that there's I'm gonna go to everyone's house and steal their shit individually.
Safety is created by stable homes.
Yeah, as an editor for the New York Post, this is how I read everything that he's saying. In my mind, it seems. Where did Alex go? Lolo.
Yeah.
You good?
Yeah. Phone call.
Oh, okay. I thought as soon as he started talking about public safety, you left.
You had to get away.
Homes, good paying work, and well-resourced neighborhoods. Addressing these issues are at the core of our campaign. But we must also aggressively pursue evidence-based strategies that prevent violence and crime before they occur. I will create a Department of Community Safety, the DCS. This new agency will coordinate a whole-of-government approach to protect New Yorkers like never before. We will invest in citywide mental health outreach and crisis response, expand gun violence prevention programs, address hate, and tackle homelessness. The DCS will make public transit safer, placing dedicated outreach workers in our subway stations, transforming vacant commercial units to provide medical services.
The Guardian Angels.
Curtis Lewa?
Yeah.
Curtis Lewa is the commissioner of this agency already.
Yeah.
Sorry, pal.
He keeps the city, he keeps the station so safe by just like randomly doing hate crimes.
Curtis Lewa?
Sometimes on camera.
Yeah.
On Fox News.
He's insane.
Do you not know what I'm talking about?
No, Curtis Lewa?
I think Curtis Silva was getting interviewed.
He like punched someone
on Fox News.
Yeah.
And his goons saw a random brown dude walking by and started beating on him.
Yeah.
On Fox News in the middle of a fucking interview.
Yeah.
It's one of the most psychotic things I've ever seen.
Yeah. I mean, have you heard about like the conundrum that might happen in November with the mayoral race? So Curtis Lewa, who's obviously running as a Republican, Eric Adams, who's running as an independent. I know there's another guy who's running as an independent. Depending on however this June primary goes, it might be Zohran, Cuomo, Brad's running as well, but Cuomo's really pulled ahead in the polls. If Cuomo wins and the Working Families Party decides to run a candidate for the general election, we may have like 5 people on the ballot in November, which could potentially heighten the chance of Curtis Lewa mayorship.
Yes.
Can you imagine that? So? And then we'll get this agency. God forbid that happens. Hopefully the results in
He's gonna
June
make
are
it
different.
illegal to not be Italian. You're fucked.
I'm so fucked. Yeah.
Yeah. Your Italiophobia is gonna come back and bite you in the ass.
Yeah. They're gonna.
You're double fuck. You're black and he's very racist.
They're gonna tar and feather me on Arthur Avenue in the Bronx. So, God forbid that happens. He's like. I can't believe the Republicans in New York keep on running Curtis Lewa because he's like such a freak. And if they ran someone who was like a bit more, common sense, whatever, I'm sure they would have maybe even more of a chance. But
I think they like the beret.
He has like 60 cats in his apartment.
Wait, he's like a crazy cat guy?
He's a crazy cat man. He has like 60 cats. Maybe like...
Oh, no, don't say that in this community. They're going to fucking vote for him.
Wait, I know. I love cats. I love cats.
You don't know how crazy...
You don't know how
crazy cat people get.
I love cats. But 60 cats in your New York City apartment? It smells like shit in there. It smells like cat shit in there.
Apartment.
Come on, that's crazy. It smells like shit in there. Why are we defending 6 cats? That's bad for the cats.
That's anti-cat. That's a really good counter to Curtis Silva. It's like you probably smell like cat shit all the time.
He smells like cat shit, cat piss, and that's why he's in the subway assaulting people all the time because it smells better over there.
See, the cat lady left.
Yeah.
They can't stand.
No, I love cats.
They can't stand.
I grew up with a cat.
Whoa.
Oh, you got a cat friend?
I know.
I grew up with a cat.
Someone with a cat. Here now.
Cat?
You have a cat.
My other cat died.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Hasan killed it.
Yeah. That's what I did.
That's sad. I'm sorry.
Yeah, he's like.
You should get one of Curtis Lewa's cats if you want another one.
He's not giving up. He's not giving up any of them. I promise you.
It's actually Mookie's birthday next week. My cat.
Birthday, Mookie.
Oh, happy birthday to your cat.
Holy shit.
What did you get him, Hasan?
What? Nothing. Knuckle
What did
sandwich.
you
That's what I got him. Yeah.
I'm dead.
What, 2005?
Yeah, but hopefully Curtis Lewa does not win as mayor in November, and hopefully Cuomo doesn't win in June. And that's not anti-Italian hate against Cuomo. Cuomo's
It does
just
seem
a
like
fucking
both
freak.
of the, it seems like both of the characters you don't want winning are Italian.
That's crazy.
Is
No,
Cur-
that's
actually,
a coincidence, though.
Is Silva Italian?
I have Italian friends.
Oh.
So there's no way I can be
You
anti-Italian.
know what's crazy? When we were
And-
coming up here in the elevator,
Yeah.
you know what she said to me?
Oh,
He's like,
please
you
don't.
can't.
Please don't expose me like this.
No,
No.
she.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah.
I was like,
He,
Wait, what did
I'll
she
say?
say?
Wait, I
I'll say
know.
what you said next. But
Oh.
she said, "Oh, you can't throw a dead cat in the city without hitting a goddamn Italian."
I
That's
did
what
not.
she
I did
said.
not say that at
That's what
all.
I said.
So
That's
funny.
crazy, and
That's
you're
like-
saying that on record.
That's like 1940s
That's
racism.
so insane. Italians are white
I'm
again.
sorry, I'm
it's
sorry.
okay.
You didn't say that.
No, I did not say that.
I'm
and
sorry.
if Lolo was applying for a job, remember that he said that on his stream.
I was joking.
Yeah.
Posted on his LinkedIn. I don't know how does that
They
work.
already
like that?
doxed me on my
Yeah,
They
were-
did?
Well,
Yeah.
the right wing people did.
Yeah, now it's
What
time
if
for
they
a
get doxed
left-wing
on LinkedIn?
dogs.
Well, because okay,
Do they
so
just
I'm
send
not
you
going to
hate, or
say
can they,
where
like-
I work because they somehow have not.
You got a job?
Okay, don't antagonize.
I know you were like.
Don't antagonize.
Chad, I've been working since December, Chad. I've been working for months.
Working.
For a month.
Sure.
recording TikToks at work? Or?
Whoa.
You can keep going.
What's going on here? I thought we're all on
No,
the
we're all
same
good.
team.
We're all good. We're all good. We're all good. Congratulations, though. That's great.
I work I work on this thing called the LGBTQ plus advocacy project.
Oh God.
What do you mean, oh God?
I'm kidding. That's great. That's awesome.
Oh, more gay shit.
More gay
Lines
shit.
are gay.
You and Mike Lawler. You and Mike Lawler.
Anyway, they
No, I
found
love
out-
that. That's great.
Originally on my LinkedIn, I had like my description of my job, and it included like working with trans people.
Oh, that's awesome,
and
yeah.
trans people, blah blah blah. And they're like, he's a trans lawyer. That's because one of my posts went viral. And they
He's
didn't
a
mean that I
trans
was,
lawyer.
They weren't transvestigating
Yeah.
me, but they were like, he is a trans lawyer.
Oh, like you
Like he's a
represent
lawyer for trans, big trans.
Yeah,
Big
big
trans,
trans.
okay.
Like,
Yeah,
I'm a
big
lawyer
trans.
for-
You're in the
George
pocket.
Soros funded.
Soros funded trans lawyer.
Yeah, you're in the pocket of big trans. Okay, what did
Yeah.
she say on the way up?
I had a minor, I just we were going up, and I was just.
She was very nervous to meet you.
I wasn't nervous
She
to
was
meet you.
incredibly
I think I was nervous to be on this end of it and to know that I was gonna get exposed at some point for being a 50.
How many people are watching?
Subscriber.
There's
Where do you see that?
32,300.
Wow.
Right there.
It's more views than CNN these days,
That
right?
is more views than CNN.
Yeah. What time is it right now?
Yeah, when are you guys going to Queens?
Because March has not responded to me, I don't think. Or
Guess
maybe
I'm
he
gonna get
did,
to
but...
do
Oh, he did respond.
Are you filming
No,
today?
I'm kidding.
He's
I'm
ready
not
whenever.
kidding. I can't.
Do you want me to call him?
We should get there right on time. And it's gonna...
Yeah, he's a busy man.
Don't say where we're going. Or do you even know where we're going?
I think so.
With Zohran?
Yeah.
Okay. Is the other place that you want to go to near it?
The arcade that he wants to go to?
It's near here.
Oh, wait. I thought there was also a. Is there no Chinatown in Queens? I thought there was a
There is
China.
Flushing.
Yeah,
There's a Chinatown.
that's
like
the one I was
everywhere.
talking about. Oh, you wanted to go to the Chinatown here?
Yeah, I think that's what you were talking
No,
about.
I wanted to go to the. I wanted to
real
go to the
one.
Chinatown in near
Flushing.
Queens in Flushing, I
Okay.
guess.
Nice. The real one. Yeah, Flushing.
Okay. What did I do wrong?
Nothing. No, you're good.
Not Chinese.
Yeah.
That's the only thing you
Chinese
did wrong. You're not
century.
Chinese.
Yeah.
I know we are in the Chinese
I
century.
mean, we're Chinese.
We are. Yes.
So.
Yeah.
Is that
Can you
that
imagine I'm
close? Is that one close to the place or no?
What?
Is that Chinatown closer to the place that our final
Yes.
destination?
Yes.
It is.
It is. Okay.
Flushing's close to Astoria.
Well.
Sorry.
No, it's fine. You can say that. Yeah.
Those are
Here's the
two
address.
neighborhoods,
Guys,
bro.
here's
It's
the
okay.
address
They're
for
two
no one,
neighborhoods.
Yeah. If that's closer from where we are, I suspect it is.
Yeah.
Is it how many? Then we can go there first, and then go to our final destination. That's what I was saying.
You have some hard questions for Zohran?
No.
We are a 10-minute
Not
walk
really.
from the place that I was thinking of.
Yeah, I wasn't.
We've moved past it.
Yeah, I wasn't gonna go there anyway. I thought we were on the same page.
We're never on the same page.
Yeah.
We've never been on the same page.
We have not. I am against ableism and homophobia, and you do it all the time.
Yeah, and Italian.
And Italiaphobia.
Like what you just said was crazy just now with the cats.
Yeah.
And it's anti-cat, too. Which is just...
Oh, shit.
I'm never in New York hotels, so it's always fun to like see what they look like.
Yeah, no, it's a nice view out here.
Yeah.
This is a fancy hotel. We're in a fancy hotel.
Astoria to Flushing by car is like 30 minutes and 40 minutes during rush hour? Okay, we're not doing that either then.
Have you been to Flushing before?
No, I don't think so.
Flushing's great. Jackson Heights is great too. Went to like a Malaysian food spot yesterday called Taste Good.
Did it?
I didn't like it. I didn't like it, but like I think I maybe like ordered wrong maybe.
Okay.
And like I love that type of food.
Yeah.
And
You didn't
yeah, I mean like go to Taste Good and maybe like I didn't get like the beef rendang and stuff. I got like the Hainanese chicken.
Wait, that's usually good.
No, it
like
usually isn't. No,
Hainan
the chicken rice. Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
It was not. It wasn't giving. Maybe I went on an off day.
Maybe
but,
the kitchen had an off day.
Bro, it's 20 minutes. It's 20 minutes from Flushing to Astoria, and it's 20 minutes from here. Like almost 30 minutes from here to. Yeah, so we'll just head out there at. I guess
the time.
Yeah, I guess we'll head out there in half an hour.
You're really bad at like.
Hassan, please, you won't have time.
Where are you going?
We're not gonna go.
Oh, we're not going?
Yeah, because it's gonna be half an hour to get there, and then we'll only have half an hour there, and then we'll have to move to the other location.
What's that?
You know what I mean?
No, a couple days ago, there was a place in Bushwick called General Irving that recently closed. It was funded by like people who fought in the IOF for like 17 years, and they recently closed due to community boycott.
Yeah.
And I forgot someone gave me one of these.
Let me
It's in
see.
Spanish, but I can't. I didn't get an English one.
That's sick.
Yeah.
Anti-Semitism is alive and well in New York. You see this?
Is that anti-Semitism?
Unacceptable.
You're like, let me inspect it real quick.
Let me see.
Flushing can be asked about the 7 train. We're not getting on any trains. No,
why? You don't like working class New Yorkers?
No, I love public transit. It's just we're not gonna be able to stream if we go into.
It's above ground, right?
This
Go out
isn't
to
China.
Queens.
We're not high speed.
Yeah, I guess you won't be able to stream. But that's crazy. You're scared of working class people?
There's an above train that we can take to.
I think it's underground for a little bit and then it goes above ground.
The problem
The
is
bus would be crazy.
like. The only when I'm in Japan, I'm only doing trains.
Yeah.
But you have full service when you're down there.
Yeah. With congestion pricing, we might get Wi-Fi in our trains so you can stream on the subway.
Yeah. I refuse to go on the glorious DC Metro and the New York subway. Shaking my head.
I know, that's crazy. And he's talking up congestion pricing, but he won't even pay the MTA 290.
There's also another problem with that as well, where when I do IRL streams in New York or in DC, we get fucking congestion
with people.
Yeah, so that half these people that want me to go on the subway are because they want to fucking snipe me.
Yeah,
they want to stream snipe. They're like, hey, come on.
You should wear one of those those masks that look like faces.
I mean, it won't change anything. They'll know where my location is.
I guess because you're streaming.
Yeah.
No, I'm security.
But
Ashley will protect
I'm
us.
ready. I can do it.
Yeah.
All right, perfect.
Cool. I'm not coming with you guys to Queens though.
Lolo, I was 5 feet away from you at the protest in DC yesterday and just wanted to tell you you're so handsome. I love your Instagram stories. Give me life.
Sick. Thank you.
Want you kiss and Shrek?
Oh, I love that one.
That's a good one.
Everybody likes the kissing Shrek. Everyone
That's
acts
good.
like they don't like it.
Oh, here's a
New video tonight.
Curtis
the moment
Sliwa.
Curtis Sliwa was hit by a
or
taxi
Sliwa.
cab.
Jojo Sliwa.
Wait, he was hit by a
Last
cab?
week, you can see him getting hit and falling to the ground in Radio City Music Hall. He gets
When
up,
did this come
walks
out?
off, The former Republican New York City mayoral candidate was running between cars in traffic as he was crossing the street. He went to the hospital hours later.
Well, he's okay, so we can laugh, right?
Why do we fall, Curtis?
He's Mr. Slip and Fall. He knew the cab was coming.
It's because he has cat shit in his apartment.
In his eyes.
What is it? Like the fumes of cat shit made it hard for him to pay attention when he was crossing the fucking street.
Go back.
I'm not gonna lie, I am shocked that he has 60 cats. Like, I feel like that's insane.
Gets up, walks off. The former Republican New York City mayoral candidate was running between cars in traffic
Sonic coins.
as he was crossing the street.
Traveling might be a mess towards Flushing because the Mets game ended like 30 minutes ago. Oh,
that's wild that he's anti-congestion pricing, but congestion pricing would have saved him from that hit.
Good point.
Yeah.
Wait, it's not 60, it's 15.
Okay. I said I was being dramatic. I said I was being dramatic.
I genuinely believe that he had 60.
15's is still a shit ton. It still smells like cat shit.
That's a lot of cats.
Yeah.
Wait, Ashley said...
And like a tiny...
My mom fosters cats in California.
You just lost a constituent.
I know, seriously.
You just lost a
district. I'm gonna vote.
Do you live in my district?
What district are you in?
Oh, that's fucked up. You don't know your council member?
No.
That's wild. I'm in Bed-Stuy in Crown Heights.
No, I'm not.
It's okay.
I'm in...
This area?
Yeah.
Uh-huh. Say your address on stream.
I will. 1, 2, 3.
He has 15 cats in a New York City apartment.
That's a lot. That is a lot.
That's not anti-cat. That's like...
But how big is the apartment? It could be like huge.
Anti-Piker doing anti-Piker stuff.
Oh shit! Wait, you know about anti-Piker?
Of course, that's anti-Pikers. That's like
that's so embarrassing.
It's like a gay porn. I mean, not gay porn, but it's like your gay stan. That's your gay stan.
Your alter ego.
That's like your #1 gay fan. Have you met them?
No, I have no idea.
You've heard of them before, obviously, right?
Yeah, of course I know anti-Piker.
They be posting like everything.
I thought anti-Piker was a woman for the longest time.
No, it has to.
No. I didn't know then.
It was gay?
I was like, yeah.
You think women post things like that?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
I'm the only
one.
My fans do.
It's so.
Yeah, they definitely do.
The fan cams on TikTok. Really
yeah. They are. Okay, true. Like
Zohran posted about the stream. Tune in at 6 p.m. Twitch.tv/Hasanabi. Let's go. Wait, what did he say?
After this, heading to Crown.
He's so handsome.
What's going on, everyone? We just finished up a rally for a rent freeze here in Sunset Park. After this, heading to Crown Heights. Then at 6 p.m., I'm going to be live with the one and only Hasan Piker on YouTube and this thing that I'm hearing about called Twitch. So make sure you tune in. We'll be on. We'll be live. We'll be in Astoria.
Yep. He doxed us.
In Astoria, he's giving out his location.
Yeah.
That's assassination coordinates.
Okay. Oh my god.
That's crazy.
That's wild. Dude.
That's what Elon Musk called them.
Oh my
assassination coordinates?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm definitely not coming with unicorns.
Don't let Hasan talk shit on anti-Piker when he sends messages like this.
I wish you were here, we would have had sex. So, hey, anti-Piker, I wish you were here, we would have had sex. So,
see, it's gay stuff. That's gay.
Yeah.
You know? That's a straight.
Did you see Zohran on the New York Post cover a few days ago? Dangerous mom.
Mamdani.
Oh.
I guess they were trying to be like dangerous man.
Yeah.
It didn't land.
New Yorkers must stop the anti-Israel forces trying to elect radical Zohran
And they
Mamdani
just like included these like comments that are just
as
like hearts
mayor.
and Palestinian flags.
Wow, look at the dangerous radical statements. Just heart like
the rose emoji.
I know.
Yeah. No, that's one of the coolest things about having strong opinions is that when your ideological enemies try to besmirch your reputation, they just kind of make you look cooler. Where they'll be like, I've seen some Zionist accounts post about him, and they'll just be like, you see, this is terrifying, and it's just him being like, yeah, Israel is in the wrong.
No, they were like, you see, he's like trying to get grocery stores that are owned by the city to give people food, and they're like saying it like it's some crazy shit, and then he just gets a lot of engagement on it. But that's how they're.
Oh my god. That's one of my chatters. That's in the fucking screenshot. Lemon Wizard. What the fuck? Yes, I was in this meeting. I'm in the screen.
How long has Lemon Wizard been?
49 months.
Damn, you have a top record.
Listen, I'm not trying to set a record. I didn't mean to be a 57-month subscriber. It just happened.
Have you seen that? I know you were flaming Elon for him being like a shitty video game player. Did you see that that video of him playing and then that quote tweet of like? Have you seen that video of the guy who's like making drinks and his head's like moving quickly?
No, I have not. But he's like when he's like
so there's like this video of this like
head.
guy in some like Southeast Asian country who's like making drinks and he's like, look how fast he's making it, but the only thing that's moving fast is his head.
Yeah.
Anyways, maybe your chat will pull it up. But Elon was doing the same.
2/3 of New York City voters support creating municipal grocery stores to bring down prices. The concept is imminently feasible. In fact, publicly owned grocery stores are quite common and already existed at scale in the U.S. military. I mean, he's got some great ideas, which is why the thing that's like been the most surprising to me, I think, is like in the midst of all this chaos, the real estate developers have not like gotten their shit together to like actively find a candidate to promote them instead.
Well,
and I guess Cuomo plays
they're supporting
that role.
Cuomo, and Cuomo's like soaring in the polls. You know, I think a lot of people.
But I think that's a consequence of name recognition.
Yeah, totally.
Because Zohran, the fact that he's the second contender in a ranked choice voting ballot with much, much less of a presence overall is definitely that's definitely great. It's a testament to how successful his campaigning has been.
Absolutely. I do believe that we need a stronger ranked choice voting strategy going into this June primary. They were saying that was Elon in that video.
That's crazy.
We need a stronger ranked choice voting strategy from all the candidates coming June. Like, a lot of them got millions of dollars in matching funds. A lot of that money needs to be a coordinated effort on dragging Cuomo through the mud, right? I think once people start remembering Cuomo for who he is and his record and killing thousands of seniors, I think that could change the dynamic of the race in June. But it's scary. You know, a lot of black and brown New Yorkers love Cuomo. I asked my landlord the other day, and she's like, I love Cuomo.
They think he's like no nonsense.
They think he's gonna bring like safety and whatever, but like a lot of New Yorkers just like someone that they know, you know. I think Zohran's done a really great job in getting his name out there, and I hope when people start paying attention.
She is a landlord. This is,
She's good though. I like her. She's the only good landlord.
New York Mayor Eric Adams has been indicted by a federal judge.
Every politician says New York is the greatest city on the globe. But what good is that if no one can afford to live here? City Hall is engulfed in corruption.
Unscientific.
The cost of living is the real crisis. New Yorkers are being crushed by rent and childcare. The slowest buses in the nation are robbing us of our time and our sanity. Working people are being pushed out of the city they built. A mayor could change this, and that's why I'm running. I'll make buses fast and free.
So I can just get where I'm going.
I'll make childcare available to all New Yorkers at no cost.
I want to raise my kid in New York.
Oh my God.
Do you know them too?
No.
Oh.
It's a Hamas terrorist mom. This is terrifying. I can't believe.
Thank you for pointing that out.
She's wearing a keffiyeh. I'm scared.
My kid in New York.
And I'll freeze the rent for every single rent-stabilized tenant.
These Eric Adams rent hikes are killing us.
Period.
Life in this city doesn't need to be this hard. But politicians like Eric Adams and Andrew Cuomo want it to be this way. They care about their donors. They care about themselves. They don't care about you, the working class who keep this city running. This campaign is for every New Yorker who believes in the dignity of their neighbors. And the government's job is to actually make our lives better. We can afford to bring down the rent, have world-class public transit, and make it easier to raise a family.
Maybe
we
he
can
lives.
do all of that, and so much more. Because this is New York. We can afford to dream.
That's a powerful ad. He's got great ads. This is from the all the way back in 2021, the Gravel Institute video that he did to talk about social
American
housing
is in crisis. Right now, up to 12 million Americans are behind an average of $5,800 on rent and risk eviction. With eviction moratoriums soon to expire, we're facing an unprecedented wave of evictions and foreclosures that will crash straight into millions.
He's got more swag since then.
That's just the natural trajectory of things, right?
Yeah, he got like a different haircut.
But the truth is, this crisis didn't begin with the pandemic. In fact, housing has been in crisis
I think he was called
for a very long time.
Young Cardamom. Young Cardamom, I think. Have you heard of this? He used to rap.
Anti-Israel squad member Rashida Tlaib rallies comrades to back socialist mayor. That's amazing. I love when they just like post stuff like this, which is just, you know, elevating his status. Like they're not even doing any, like they're not even saying like Hamas supporter or something. Like when you say someone is just like simply anti-Israel, the assumption there is that everyone else is also on board with that. Like with the idea that Israel is good and how can someone be anti-Israel? Except all you're doing when so many people are anti-Israel is just making Rashida Tlaib look good. She's amazing. I love her. And also making Zohran look good too.
Part of our DSA family, and you can see that he's not going to waver. Even if that title changes from state assembly to mayor, he is not going to sell out his community.
What is she saying
he's
that's
not
bad?
going
You know,
to
and they
bow
included
down,
this video.
like many others, to this fascist regime. And so
people agree with that.
Thank you all for coming on, and thank you for supporting him. To all my comrades on the phone, on the line right now, I want you to know that this moment, people are looking for a home that is understanding that we have to be united against what's happening here in Washington, D.C., the fascist regime, but a lot of it is trickling down at the local government right now. Those that enable do nothing, folks, or benefit from whatever they can do to continue to exist. And I know Zohran, myself, and so many others are not, we're not signing up for that. We know what is at stake. Our freedom and liberation is at stake, our freedom of speech is at stake, and so much more. And so with that, I'm so honored to be able to introduce all of you to my brother and fellow comrade Zohran. Thank you for running. I know it's not been easy, it never is, but I love the joy that you bring to it. You make it look fun. We all know it's not fun. So, yield now to the future mayor of New York, Zohran.
Like, what did she say that was bad?
So much.
And that's like the video that they're...
She said comrade.
Yeah.
Without issuing a trigger warning.
Right.
It's messed up. I hate that.
Yeah. Thank you so much, Congresswoman Tlaib. And if we can all throw up some hearts in the chat.
Wait, they had a spy in this group chat who caught them being wholesome?
Yeah.
We sent a
spy. That's where the screenshots came from. He was like, "Look, the hearts in the flag. Get that. Get that."
So many of us for so long, and I think about Rashida often, and I think about
the
lessons that she has taught me and the lessons that she has taught our entire country, which is that if we want to defeat fascism, if we want to defeat an oligarchy, if we want to defeat Elon Musk, then we must know that it's not enough to be right. We have to win. And to win takes an incredible amount of effort.
Wow, that was terrifying.
I can't believe he said those scary things. Yeah. This is also a pretty good line of attack. Trump asked about Cuomo in New York City mayor race. Says Cuomo, I've always gotten along with him.
The New York City mayor's race, and specifically Andrew Cuomo, who is now the front runner according to the polls. How do you feel about that? Do you think you can have a good relationship with the mayor, Andrew Cuomo?
Well, I've always gotten along with him. We had our ins and outs a little bit. We did a great job for him. Remember, we built...
He killed old people. I killed old people.
But it's so insane. I was at this like church on Friday, and I was like speaking to the crowd about, Andrew Cuomo and his like Trump basically giving him an endorsement, him killing thousands of people. Like Cuomo was governor for 10 years. The reason our city is in all of the shit that he talks about himself is because of him. You know, cutting funding from mental health services, you know, cutting from the MTA, all of that sort. And people were like mad that I was bringing up his record. Like Black New Yorkers really love Cuomo. Even when I was bringing up his record, it was like disheartening to see.
I assume older though.
It was older, yeah, of course.
Yeah, I mean, but that's what it is. Like, it's just older liberal voters in general are. They always want to be a reliable voting bloc for whoever they think is the most powerful Democrat.
Yeah,
it's the same reason why. It's the same reason why South Carolina went heavily in favor of Joe Biden.
Yeah.
That's what it is.
I do believe a lot of it stems from the fact that they vote for not only the candidate they think that's going to win, but the candidate that they know, right? Someone who's been in office for 5, 10, 15, 20 years. And where that gives a disadvantage to the left is like a lot of us are these like newer insurgents who are coming into politics and maybe have built relationships within our own constituencies across the city. But I do believe that, you know, one, if we reach out to them in the ways that some of these candidates are doing running for mayor that aren't Cuomo, maybe they'll listen. But two, our longevity in politics, even though, you know, career politicians are shitty, you know, we'll build that trust between, I don't know, some of these constituencies and leftists. Leftist politicians.
I mean, look, looking at the race, the New York mayoral race, like the one thing that is missing for Zohran is like more name recognition inside of New York, not just outside of New York, but like specifically for New Yorkers, the constituencies that you're talking to and talking about.
Yeah,
because those guys are the ones that are the most reliable voting bloc at the end of the day. And I worry that, I mean, this is like a lower position in their eyes. They see Andrew Cuomo as someone who has already demonstrated success in a much higher position.
Yeah, and
so it's a given.
The voting bloc of New York City isn't as progressive as everyone makes it out to be, right? New Yorkers are very moderate, you know, sometimes very centrist, sometimes, you know, conservative as hell. I think a part of our organizing strategy as leftists, as progressives, is to be unabashed and unafraid to not only speak to those voters, but to show what leftist or progressive leadership can look like in this city, right? In terms of passing that bill that I did back in November that like bans broker fees, that keeps like Black New Yorkers in their communities rather than being, you know, gentrified out and having a lack of mobility when they're finding new housing. I think showing that record to these New Yorkers is how we gain their support in races like this one.
Yeah. All right. We should, I guess we should head out there and we can maybe dick around in the area. What?
Can we go to the arcade?
No, we don't have time to go to the arcade.
It's 10 minutes.
You want to go to the... Here, I'll tell Marsh to come over here and we'll go to this one fucking arcade that you want to go to and then we'll move out from there. I feel like...
I want to go to the arcade. Chat wants me. Chat wants to go.
Chat want to go to the arcade?
Chat wants to go.
Is it like a Chuck E. Cheese?
I don't think Chat wants to go.
No, they
but
don't
it doesn't matter. No. Cuomo was literally on Netanyahu's...
Yeah, it's true.
Andrew Cuomo joins high-powered legal team to defend Netanyahu against... Wait, what?
Yeah.
Wait, I didn't... What the fuck? What is going on?
Yeah, this is New York, man.
He's locking in. He's aura farming from Netanyahu.
This is what we deal with here. It sucks. We're the worst blue state in this fucking country.
That I think is probably true.
California's pretty bad too.
As bad as this?
I don't know.
Gavin Newsom's on Netanyahu's legal team?
Yeah, you're right. I guess like
that's pretty fucking bad.
I guess this is. I don't know.
What are you doing? How is the matter with children?
I hate
This is a
California.
sick
well, I mean, well, think about who we have.
I'm March. It's nice to meet you, March.
Nice to meet you.
You look good. This is a good fit. Oh. All right, we'll.
Are you fucking around with this?
Do you end the stream or do you like?
No. We're just swap it.
You have to go back.
What we do in this we use this camera still for streaming for live streaming on the bag.
You want to swap it?
So he takes it out. Oh, you got a fucking light.
Shout out Enron, nuclear. Support their economic policy. Their what is it? electricity policy, energy policy.
And swap it over to the laptop camera. Yeah.
My days as a vlogger. You can flip this up and say hi to yourself.
I'm gonna head out.
Yeah, we can swap. We'll just go. We're fucking around. We'll just go to the arcade that's like down the street. That's not that far.
I mean, I do need to at least like 4 hours to set up.
Are you leaving?
Thank you for having me on the stream.
Yeah, of course.
Bye, chat. It's fun.
Yourself.
We'll go around.
Oh yeah. Go plug yourself.
Oh, plug
before
myself.
you leave. Yeah.
I'm New York City Council member Chiose. Follow me on Instagram at CHIOSSE, TikTok at Chi4NYC, Twitter at OSECHI. I'm fighting for New Yorkers and trying to make our city a better place, and maybe with your support I'll be able to do that.
Hell yeah.
Thank you
for coming on.
Take care. See you later. Nice to meet you,
It's so
man.
cute. What is this?
Not the last time.
Yes.
Why is it so
I don't need
light?
the cards
Feel how
to be
heavy
great.
this thing is.
I don't need like a...
No, you're good.
Why'd you get that? What are you gonna film with that?
Don't worry about that.
Sexy videos.
You guys are weird, man. You're weird.
Cheese.
You don't have to
Turn
pull
this
it up.
thing on. There's no battery
It's
on
gonna be
it.
really
got-
fun, and you're gonna be so mad that you're left out of it.
Okay,
When it-
probably not, but
That's.
Chi is probably one of my favorite politicians, actually. I
he
think
was cool
he's a
as fuck.
great model for if you guys
Hi,
are
Chad.
thinking about getting involved in that kind of way.
What's up?
He's a really cool guy. He's the youngest person ever elected to the city council.
That's fire.
He's currently still the youngest member on city council.
How old is he?
He's 27 years old.
I'm so
He
old.
was 23 when he got elected. And he gets shit done. He actually, in a city where it's really, really hard to get stuff done. So I have a lot of respect for him. I think he's a really cool guy.
Yeah, he was dope as fuck.
Yeah.
Okay.
We're taking this over now. Marsha and I.
The March and Lolo show.
Yeah.
The fans have been asking.
They have been
asking. They've been ravenous. I see the tweets. I see all the tweets. I see all the Reddit posts begging.
Begging, yeah.
Yeah, you've seen them.
Don't worry about it.
For our new podcast that we're starting.
What's it called?
See, look at that. The chemistry is
That's what it's called.
yeah.
It's called What's It Called?
The chemistry is out of this world. Oh, man. Anyway.
The Gruesome Twosome.
Finally.
Did you see someone from DSA said that I was part of Hasan's crew? Yeah. Oh, sorry, part of Hasan's team.
yeah, I don't know. Yeah, that was a diss on me. I don't know why you thought that was a diss on you. I was like, I'll never have him on my team.
Okay.
That's just my legal representation, guys. Calm down.
I do text Alex sometimes, and I'm like, so legally speaking, can I do this? And I'll be like, I can't tell you.
Wait, really? You don't offer free legal counsel?
Free legal counsel?
That's
for...
crazy.
I didn't get to sit right in front of it and see what. Wow.
Yeah.
Hey guys.
Pro bono? No pro bono for you?
Pro bono.
He's like, you have to be gay. You have to be
I
gayer.
am a little bit.
No, he's like, you have to be gayer.
Swap it over.
Hi, chat.
I already did.
Oh, this is the desk.
Hi, chat.
Yeah. Yeah, I've been waiting.
You weren't wondering why I was just fucking...
I don't know. I thought you were doing your thing. I thought you were hanging
so
out.
Nice. Wow. Right now, they're really well behaved.
Yeah, surprisingly. Pull up her old chat logs right now.
I actually say nothing. You can check my chat logs. I'm a lurker. I don't say anything.
Wait, let's see what you got.
Are you in the Hunger Games trailer?
ASHLEY. I am. ASHLEYJLIAO. ASHLEY. I think I commented something about like during the LA fires. There was a lady.
There's
but
a
like
lot of logs in there.
No,
that's not a lot. 2020, dude. Like
Yeah.
this is Pog.
Pog.
Okay,
I
said
love being Chad. Pre-COVID, Lamau.
27K Andy.
20K baby. 72K Andy.
Damn, view frog.
Yeah, actors here. I get tested 3 times a week. Yeah, actors get tested 3.
It's true. So that during COVID, you were asking like how
Yeah.
actors stayed safe, and we did COVID testing up the nose like 3 times a week. It was,
That's literally the point.
Keep going.
You
Don't-
fold it like a taco and let it slide up there. It's labia.
yeah, you couldn't pronounce the word labia. You called it labia. And I was
Yeah,
like,
you
it's
can
labia.
feel it. You can feel it. Oh, because I was talking about Diva Cups.
Oh yes, those
You
are
can-
great. No one here can relate to that.
Yeah, say labia again. Say it. Technically, you can hide your stuff in there.
This is 2021. You cannot expose me like
labia
this.
again.
Why did you say labia like that? Like SpaceX, LMAO. Yeah.
What you were talking about stuff you can hide in your diva cup?
We're gonna move.
That's
to
crazy.
Not my chat. Oh yeah, I just got back from UCLA's UAW 411 on
This tweet
strike.
from Ukraine back in December. This tweet from December.
Please don't.
What is this?
Please don't. I don't know what it is. I'm scared. Oh. I would send something like
It's
that.
boys. He didn't want to use the colonized French bois.
Oh, I think we're talking about Du Bois.
Yeah. What?
Oh, and then Golden Kappa. You guys can see I did. It was important to me to like see that.
Wow.
But yeah, I really don't
Okay,
say
yeah,
a lot.
for 57 months, you got nothing in
Normal,
here.
right? Like pretty
Normally,
normal?
no, it's abnormal
Thank
that you haven't
you.
said anything freaky.
I try to be not strange on the internet. Pronunciation Andy, you guys are
Yeah,
mean.
you're a view count frog and a pronunciation Andy. Yeah.
There's worse types of
Thank you.
Yeah, there's definitely.
Yeah.
Yeah, most people in here have 909. They've maxed out already, so it says 999 plus.
Wow.
Especially for that long.
Yeah, I don't
That's
think...
1 hour worth of Megas logs. No, how about 10 minutes? Megaphonics burns through this much in 10 minutes. It's not even in here today.
I think I DM'd you on Instagram about UCLA's encampment because chat, I went to UCLA and that was I actually remember watching your stream on it the day before, like shit really went down. I was like, oh my god, like this is
Yeah.
Megaphonics.
It was great. We're gonna go to your freaking arcade.
We're going?
Yeah.
Okay, remember, I do need at least a few minutes to set up the interview. I know we're gonna be quick, but like, give me like 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Can't get there just at 6.
She accidentally unfollowed you at some point. Oh yeah. Following since July 11, 2024.
Whoa.
Maybe she rage unfollowed.
Actually, no. I think there was like an issue with it. I wasn't getting your notifications or something for it, and I was like, maybe if I unfollow and refollow.
Did you break it? What did you do? How'd you do?
I broke it.
Oh my god.
And he wants to go to the arcade. Take a struggle.
How did this happen?
You child. I don't know. I don't know.
It's fine.
It's not.
Is this like Kaya fur or what? Is this?
Maybe. I don't know.
Almost certainly.
Most likely.
Yeah.
I feel like if I don't take you to the arcade, you're gonna start acting out like a baby.
out right now.
You are. You're like a baby.
Thank you,
He's
Chad.
acting out for attention. Yeah, you can come in closer, Alex, if you want.
Come here. Come say hi.
Yeah, he just wants to fuck shit up from a.
Like, oh, thanks. I loved it. It was a good time.
She unfollowed you because she didn't like your comments about Biden dropping out? Yeah, I don't think so. Okay, all right. Well, what else do we got? What else am I going to be... What else was I going to talk about today?
You're like sitting in the corner. You switched. But I feel like since, you're in someone's gang now.
I'm on the team.
Yeah, you should sit closer.
I'm on the team.
And protests here and across the country today over major cuts by the Trump administration. The protests were called Hands Off, demanding an end to the massive cuts in government programs. One of those protests at Columbia University, a bigger one this afternoon at Bryant Park. The target, not only President Trump, but also Elon Musk. Here's Eyewitness News reporter Janice Yu.
Are you...
Tell me what the
Bro, what are you doing? You've like broken it more. How is this possible?
I don't know.
Please stop breaking it.
For the record, I tried to buy you a new mic stand today.
Oh, really? It's all good.
These nails are sick.
It looks like protesters gathered in and around Bryant Park, shoes sloshing through puddles on a rainy Saturday afternoon.
It makes me feel that I'm trying to accomplish something. I don't know if anything's going to happen out of it, but we just cannot stay home and protest about the situation.
This hands-off protest is one of several happening throughout New York City and in all 50 states, according to organizers.
This is not about efficiency. This is about control and power. And the destruction of the United States.
People showed up to stand up against some of the Trump administration's latest moves, like the implementation of tariffs, immigration operations, and reducing the size of some federal agencies while eliminating others altogether. Eileen Chen is a federal worker with the Consumer Financial Protection Bureau. A federal judge recently blocked the Trump administration's attempt to dismantle it.
They tried to shut down our entire agency, and I
many of my coworkers were fired.
Yeah, I think
but because we
scrap it and we just go there and we set up.
Our really strong union.
Yeah, we
were
scrap
actually
it.
able to get
and we go
every
there and we set
single
up
person
because he's right. He has to set stuff up too.
We don't have to get there at her. Give me like 10, 15 minutes.
Okay, but if we go to arcade, we're not gonna have any time
to
there.
Arcade. We're scrapping the arcade.
We're going straight to the place.
Yeah.
The undisclosed location, please.
Yeah. All right.
That nobody should go to, please.
Yeah, don't come.
Along, Hasan. Am I allowed to like?
Yeah, I don't care.
Hang out. I was like, Alex, am I allowed to do this? He's like, it's really chill.
It is pretty chill.
I was like, how chill?
Pretty chill. It's very chill.
Marsh, you have the. Did you send me the address?
No, but I can send it to you right now.
Can you send it to me and I'll put it, and I'll call it. But this time I won't fuck it up, like in DC. Yeah. Zohran rap video. I don't know if I want to see this.
I was the person who texted Alex, motherfucker.
Oh, you're the one who texted Alex? Called him out for farting?
Yeah, I thought it was funny.
I didn't think it was funny.
We all loved it.
Wait, you know?
Oh, you.
Zohran's mom. You know about Zohran's parents, right?
Yeah.
Stir and fry it again.
Mom!
You're living in our house now, Mom. We're not living in yours. Why do I have to keep telling you this? And then on Wednesday, you forget to pick up Nikhil from school. All of your meddling, these questions, and the TV series, it causes you to lose sight of the fact that you are not a good nanny. Best damn nanny that you ever done. Say fuck top 5 nannies and fuck top 3. I'm the number 1 nanny. Don't fuck with me. Fuck any of the nannies since they better than Ravine. Cause I'm 85 years old, 85 years old, 85 years with my family on my back, so I'll last everybody on my fucking haters. Don't know me now, then you never know me later. Say, I be in an elevator to the top, go and find your own way there. Drinking a little water ball for me by my waiter. Not just anyone, but the hair fucking major. At the top where it is, got a great grandkid man fucking ace. Wrapped in a shawl just in case I go a race, but you never catch me, better just catch Sace.
This is crazy. I don't know if you guys should have shown me this or not. I haven't figured out if this is good or bad yet. For his approval ratings.
Yeah, I used to
I did, yeah. And it's here. It's already here. All right, everybody. We're not going to the arcade. We are going directly to the location right now, and yeah, we're gonna swap over in a second.
We're not going to the arcade.
We are not going to the arcade. Sorry. Here's the light.
Thank you.
There you go. Do we need a bag?
I don't think so.
Are you sure?
No.
I can still bring it. It's fine.
Okay, in that case, put the light in there. And the mics.
Here.
Yeah. Here, throw this on first. Lola, you want the other one?
Oh no, don't like me.
Okay.
What do you mean?
I'll hold it on me for now.
Why not?
He doesn't like it.
I feel really surveilled when I'm Mike.
Do you want a Faraday bag for that?
I got it. I'll do it.
You don't want to be mic'd up?
They got all mad at me yesterday.
Who did?
Chat.
Wait, why?
Because I was doing a bad job.
What?
With the microphone.
No, you weren't. Why are you listening to chat?
He gets sensitive when we...
He gets sensitive all the time. He's a soft boy.
Okay, I put all this in there.
I want to... Hello, my name is Hasanabi Piker, and coming at you from sunny Los Angeles, California. I'm alive and alive. Live.
Live and alive. She almost got it.
Wait, what about the other mic bag? No?
No, there's nothing in it.
Okay.
They're getting ready, chat. So now it means that you guys get to watch a woman on the stream for the time being.
Woman president.
The first woman president. Damn, Hasan changed. I know, I'm a little bit shorter, you guys. A little bit more Chinese.
Not by a lot.
Not by a lot. Just a little bit more Chinese than I was before. Yeah.
All right, let's do it.
Let's go.
Bye, chat. We'll see you later.
Big ass mirror, isn't it?
I'm flipping it.
Flip it. I'm doxing.
And the receiver key.
Oh, I love the Marriott Hotel. Sheraton
Damn,
at
you're
42nd.
you're good at this.
Yeah.
Yeah. It might F, chat.
Sorry. How's the audio? You sounding good?
Ugh.
The Void. The Void.
Have you ever seen? I know you haven't.
I'm scared.
You've seen Mississippi Masala?
No, what is that?
That's
No
the
vid.
Movie, that's the movie that his mom made. That's it's like particularly famous.
Yeah.
It's good.
Yeah, I
Alright,
listened
we're
to
going on the
Will's
elevator chat
interview.
with my F. You've been warned.
Yeah. It might F here.
I just said that.
There's always chatters that press F before it Fs.
I know,
too.
and it's so confusing. So far, so good. Oh, actually. No, we have it. I think we did, yeah.
I'll check after we're out of the elevator to see if we still got juice. Oh, they're lying. It's not even effing. There has been no F. Oh, Chad is just spamming it for trolling. Fucking assholes.
Maybe my phone effed.
What?
My phone effed. Oh. Excuse me.
Do we leave the big thing when we leave the hotel?
You don't have to.
I would like to. Here you
What's your room number?
go. I don't want to say. I'm mic'd up. Okay. All right.
You don't have to. You could just left it in your room, you know. You have a hotel key.
Just leaving this place, I was inside.
I don't want to carry it. It's heavy.
You don't have to carry it.
Wait, where is
You
this?
have a hotel key.
Where is this fucking guy?
Probably around the corner.
It's chilly. It's a Ford Explorer. He said he's waiting. Oh, he's right there with the flashing lights.
Sorry, chat. You're getting
why?
chest cam.
Why?
Oh, I guess there's a reason for that.
Why?
He's right. He's right.
Yeah, this is it.
Probably in the back.
Front or in the back? All the way in the back.
I can go all the way. Yeah, go in the back.
Yeah. You want to get in from the other side? Or no, Alex
Just
is going to
cross over.
All right, I'll just get it. What's going on? Ow. Okay.
How are you?
Okay. What's going on, Ajmal? Is that how you say it?
Ajmal.
Ajmal.
Yes, sir.
Where are you from?
Pakistan.
Oh, Pakistan. Nice. I'm from Turkey.
Oh, nice.
How long you lived in New York?
16 years.
16 years. How do you like it? Yeah? What'd you do before Uber?
I had a store, but it did not work.
What kind of store?
It was a grocery store.
Oh, grocery store?
Yes, sir.
What are we working with? Like halal stuff or?
It was a halal store.
Oh, it was a halal store.
Yeah, halal store.
What happened? Why didn't it work out?
Oh, in the COVID, it did not work in the COVID.
Oh.
Then I started this. I was doing a little bit, but then full time I gave it to Uber, giving it to Uber.
That's cool. We're on our way to go interview one of the candidates who's running for mayor of New York. Are you interested in that at all? Do you know that there's a mayoral race coming up?
I could not understand you, sir.
Oh, there's a mayoral race. Like people are running for mayor of New York City.
Running for mayor?
Mayor, yeah, of New York City.
Oh.
Like Eric Adams. You know who that is?
No, I don't know.
Oh, he's the current mayor of New York.
Oh, I'm not too much interested in politics.
I feel that.
I only see the politics of Pakistan, India, like Turkey. Yes, because Turkey, Erdogan is now arresting the people too. Because I think he lost in the city in
Istanbul.
Istanbul, yeah.
Damn, you're more locked in on Turkish politics than you are in New York politics. That's crazy.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Where are you from in Pakistan?
I live close to Islamabad. The area name is Mansara, which is my car number.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
My friend is from Karachi.
Oh.
He's there right now. He's in Karachi right now.
Oh, Karachi is a big city.
With his uncle.
What time is it?
You know
5:16.
Sean Masala?
Yeah.
That's his uncle.
Oh.
Yeah.
He's a very famous masala.
Very famous, yeah.
Damn, look at Lola.
Big distributor.
It's
Look at
like
Lola
the
go.
biggest masala company in Pakistan.
Oh,
It's like
really?
huge, yeah.
You're over here flexing your famous friends, dude. That's crazy.
Pakistani famous.
That's true. Yeah. What do you think about Erdogan?
Our politician, we cannot understand.
Yeah.
Like our Pakistani politician, our Muslim politician, because sometimes they are apparently different from their inside.
Oh yeah, what they say is very different than what they do.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like Erdogan, he acts like he's against Israel, but he's very pro-Israel. And it's crazy because people think he is. People think he's anti-Israel in Turkey.
They need to show people other things and they do other things.
Yeah.
Inside.
They say one thing and then they do another.
They play the mind of the people. They think the people like this one. Apparently they do that, but actually they are not doing that.
Yeah. I mean, you don't have to answer this, but what do you think about Imran Khan?
Imran Khan is a little better.
Oh, okay, I agree.
He's a straightforward person. He is not like the other politicians because the other people lie too much. But he is a little bit honest, better than others.
Yeah, that's why they put him in jail. Yeah. I agree. I feel that. What do you think about Imran Khan, Alex?
Huh?
Nothing.
I'm a big fan.
Imran Khan is a nice person.
What do you think about Trump?
Oh, Trump is better too.
Oh, you like Trump?
I did not vote for him. I voted for Biden, but he won. Now he is president.
Well, I mean, this last election, I don't know if you were able to vote for Biden, but
No, I voted for Biden.
Riding Biden.
Okay, I was riding with
Riding
Biden
in
too.
Biden. I
Yeah.
also rode in Biden.
Yeah. So why do you like Trump?
No, I don't like him, but he is president. If we live, if we live in the society, we have to adjust with that.
No, I feel that. Yeah, what are you gonna do? He's the man.
We can do nothing because the people of America have chosen him. Therefore,
Yeah. Okay. Well, you might like the guy who's running for mayor that we're gonna go interview in a little bit. His name is Zohran Mamdani.
oh, basically from which country he is?
I don't.
Well, his mother's. His what?
Uganda. His parents.
Oh, Uganda.
He's from Uganda, but
He
he's
born here, I think.
I think so. Wait, hold on, I don't want to mess it up. I'm gonna look it up.
I'm sure chat will know.
He was born in Uganda, but he is. I mean, he's Muslim.
Oh.
I mean, what is chat saying? He's Indian Ugandan. He's Muslim Indian and from Uganda.
Like the CIA chief Patel.
Wait, CIA chief? You mean FBI?
FBI.
The director of the FBI, Kash Patel.
Kash Patel. His parents from Indian.
Yeah, but Kash Patel's not Muslim.
No, he's not Muslim. He's
Yeah.
Hindu.
Yeah.
Yes, but his parents are Indian and he was born here.
Yeah.
And the vice president's wife is Indian.
Yeah, Usha.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
She is Indian.
Yeah, but I don't know if they got Indian people's best interests in mind, but who knows? You know?
Yeah.
Sounds like the world's most miserable woman. Oh.
What kind of music do you like?
Indian music, Pakistani music.
Can you play some?
You can play from Turkish music.
No, don't play Turkish. I want to hear what you listen to.
I don't like too much music. I don't know. Okay. Because you will not understand it.
He won't understand it. I feel that, brother.
What do you mean?
He says you don't understand good music.
That's true, I don't. Okay, it's facts.
No, I don't understand music in English.
Well, what kind of music you like?
Turkish music. You can play. Add your phone, please.
Add my
Search for your vehicle on your device and select it once it is found.
Okay, I'm gonna add it.
Ford Expedition.
I'm taking the aux.
You can take that.
Search for. Is it Bluetooth?
Yeah, Bluetooth. Ford.
Oh, I got it.
Ford Expedition.
Yeah. Okay.
Confirm that the pin displayed on sync matches the pin displayed on your device.
Pairing successful.
Are you on aux right now?
Please
Yes.
stay alert to changing road conditions and use Sync's voice-activated features while your vehicle is in motion.
Stop. No. Please enable the CarPlay.
Oh, I have to enable CarPlay? Oh my god. Wait, hold on.
You having a hard time over there?
CarPlay enabled. Let's go.
Yeah, now you
Gonna pull up all my text messages. No, don't pull up my text messages.
Man, what are these girls saying to you, bro? Damn.
Oh, Spotify. Oh, so what is it? What do you like?
I'm reading all of this.
I don't know. You can play.
Oh, what you? I thought you were gonna show us a song that you listen to that you like.
I to Turkish with your music. I will listen to your music.
Do you listen to Turkish music?
Today I will listen.
Wait, do you
That's
like?
a good answer.
What if I go to? Am I gonna get in trouble?
Any song sung by a lady, not by a man.
Why would you
Do you
get
like
in trouble?
Indian music?
Yeah, I like Indian music.
Whoa, this guy.
He's a Sardar. You know Sardar?
That's crazy. Okay, you are gonna get in trouble, bro. If you're gonna play something, at least play the.
I didn't know it was that song. I looked up famous Indian songs.
That's crazy. Play RRR, the song from RRR. What is it called? That. At least play that one. That's. I did not think that you would get in trouble, but like honestly, that's close.
Lolo's
that's
on a
close.
getting canceled speed run lately.
Yeah.
I just looked up on Spotify.
He went with Tunaktun.
Someone just said I'm leaving. This is too cringe.
Wait,
Yeah,
what
that's
is the
fair.
I mean,
That's
it's
fair.
a great song.
The RRR playlist. What song from RRR?
If you look up RRR song, it'll come up. Hold on, let me look this up.
Life.
It's I think it's Natu Kothu, but I'm not. Oh, Natu. Naatu. This is my jam.
Wait, I think he took me off Ox.
No.
Oh, he took you off. He took you off the aux because you're being disrespectful.
No.
Life.
Sometimes it disconnects.
This is not too.
No, this is Natu. Yeah. This is what I want to listen to. This song is the best. Why are you laughing? This is actually a joke.
It's not about this.
Oh, sorry, I was showing them the skyline.
He's laughing.
No, I'm not laughing.
Natu.
It's alright. It doesn't
What
want
the
that.
hell? It was just about the drop is the best part.
Why is our ET not going down?
I don't.
Wait, why are you pausing?
I'm not.
Have you heard this song before? Did you watch the movie?
Sometimes. Not too much.
It's a jam. Hey, Alex, can you lower the volume a little bit? No, you gotta do it from the, yeah. So this is Telugu, right? I mean, this is not. This is.
It is Indian song.
It's an Indian song, yeah, but is it a different dialect or is it?
Hindi is the same like Urdu, which
Yeah, it's similar to Urdu, right? Ooh, I know some bad words in Urdu. Can I?
Not 100% similar, a little bit different. But
Do you-
in written, it is totally different.
Yeah, I know some bad words in Urdu.
Oh.
He's like a kid.
I don't want to say it though. I feel like you're. I don't want to embarrass. Do you want to hear it? No, you don't want to hear it?
He doesn't want to hear you say it.
Okay, I won't say it. I got so excited. I only know bad words in Urdu because all the Pakistani friends of mine only taught me the bad words and none of the good words. It's their fault. This part is so sick.
I'm saving your stream right now.
Look, because you're showing them the classic city skyline.
And they're all spamming life, surely, and they're all loving it. Wow.
Okay, I have another Indian song. Let me see if I can find it real quick. It's actually a bit of a jam. It's called, hold on, Bloody Wood, New Delhi, but NU. New Delhi. It's actually kind of a jam. I wonder if chatters probably know exactly what I'm about to play. This unironically slaps. Does Unc like it? Alex, do you like it? It's new metal, but Indian new metal. It's good, right? It's Indian new metal. Unc doesn't like this part, I'm gonna be honest.
Does chat know that I just literally went on Spotify and put on, I searched.
It's too late, Alex. It's too late.
Are you trying to defend yourself?
I just searched.
It's too late. I think, what's funny is I'm pretty sure they all forgot.
Yeah,
And
you're reminding them of your
sin.
microaggression.
Yeah.
Okay, we gotta play one more. I got another one. And this is an old banger from the stream.
Oh, what is it? I might know this one.
Wait, hold on. Okay, one more song, but this is a very different type of song. I'm all over the place. Hasanabi. Hasbi space Rabbi Rabbi. You know this song. You know this song.
It is Arabic words.
No, I mean this one has Urdu in it and everything. He sings it in every language, even Turkish. Allah.
This one's a classic.
You're a 57 month subscriber. You've heard.
You definitely heard this
No,
one.
my boyfriend's a Rocky, so like he's always trying to hear this song.
This is an old banger from the stream. I used to play this all the time.
Oh yeah.
Allah the Almighty. Protect me and guide me. Allahu Allah. Mercy. Allahu Allah. Ya Allah, don't deprive me from beholding your beauty. Allahu Allah. My Lord, accept this plea. Allahu Allah. Hasbi Rabbi Allah. Allahu Allah. Why are you? I don't understand. It's a jam, bro.
I like it. I'm sure they're going crazy right now. Genuinely. Oh yeah. They're loving it.
It's saying it's effing?
Oh, it's effing. It's good now. It's good.
You've heard the song before, right? Yeah. Okay, we found one. We got one. This is Turkish. Alemin padişahı. İşit Allah derdimi bu ahlarını. Rahmeyle bağışla günahlarını. Hayreyle akşam hem sabahlarını. Hasbi Rabbi Canlallah, Allahu Allah. Ma fi kalbi gayrullah, Allahu Allah.
In the COVID, I watched a very long Turkish drama at Zohran Ghazi.
Wait, what's up? In COVID, you learned Turkish grammar?
No, drama. You know the play?
Oh, you watch Turkish drama.
Very long.
Oh.
Ertuğrul.
Oh, Ertuğrul. Yeah, everybody. A lot of people like Turkish dramas, the soap operas, Turkish soap operas. Yeah, they pop off.
In Pakistani TV channel, now they in Urdu dubbing, they play a lot of Turkish dramas.
Yeah, there's mass distribution. Yeah. Big time soft power.
And due to that drama, a lot of people
know about Turkey?
Change their mind about money, about bravery.
It's changing people's attitudes.
Yeah, their attitude changed because there was COVID. A lot of people were free, and the government put this drama on national TV because a lot of people only watch national TV.
Okay, you can put something else on now, Lolo. What is this?
It's for you.
This is for me? Uh-oh. I thought I would have put tune up.
Oh my god.
Yo, he likes it. Unc likes it. Come on, you gotta give us one song that you want to listen to.
Do you like this song? He likes it.
I like it. It's I I like it because it's reflecting on historical accuracy. 1453, best year of my life. Mehmet the Conqueror storms the walls of Constantinople to change the tide of history forever. It's nobody's business but the Turks. He's right. He knows. He's putting respect on it.
Oh, this song. Okay, I can look it up. Okay, I'm gonna look it up.
Unc is pulling up a song. That's fucking dope. He got comfy.
I can love you more than anybody. It's a very beautiful song.
Okay, I'm got it. Hold on.
Alex has the opportunity to do the funniest thing ever right now.
What? You gonna play the same song? Punjabi MC. It's like, this is what you wanted. Don't laugh.
Why are you laughing?
We're laughing at you.
Yeah, I'm worried that you're gonna do that. Chester, we love Muslim imperialism. Yeah, Byzantine Empire. I don't know if you know that. It's state versus state.
Stop making me laugh. Wait, hold on. Oh, I got it. It's this one. I got it. I'm playing it. It's this song, right? This song?
Yeah.
This song?
Yes, I think
okay.
so.
This is his jam.
This is beautiful.
All right, let's hear it. If I don't vibe with it, I'm gonna call it out though.
Why are you like this?
I'm kidding.
Oh.
Okay. Once that sitar comes in. It's like an anime intro song from the 80s. Is this Queens? Are we in Queens?
Yes. Producer in my ear is telling me yes.
Man is pouring his heart out.
No.
Yeah. Abrar ul Haq.
This guy was a university professor.
Uh-huh.
And he used to sing. Then he joined Imran Khan party.
Uh-huh.
And when bedtime came, the army people threatened him, put in the jail, and then he left the party.
Oh, so he left the party. He left the Imran
A
Khan's
lot of
party.
people left. A very famous politician left the party because the army put pressure on them too much. Put
Damn.
in jail, destroy their businesses, destroy their houses. A lot of problems.
Just like Erdogan's doing in Turkey.
Yeah, the same thing. But here, Erdogan succeeded, but in Pakistan, Imran Khan could not succeed. Army is more powerful than in Turkey, the people came out. They came out in front of the tanks and a lot of things they did. But in Pakistan, they could not do so.
Oh, you're talking about how Erdogan's supporters came out.
Yeah.
Oh, you're talking about the coup. You're talking about 2017.
Yeah. But
Oh, okay.
the same thing happened in Pakistan.
Yeah.
2 years before.
Also America.
Yes, but people could not come in.
Here, Alex, can you put it down a little bit?
They came out.
I'm trying to hear. What did you say?
Pakistani people could not come as the Turkish
Yeah.
people came out.
Yeah.
It was a good song too.
What did you say?
He said that one was a good
song too.
This is your jam, huh? Abrar ul Haq.
Good singer.
Okay.
It's like sad boy music.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's talking about how he loves this woman like no one else can.
Something we can all relate to.
Yeah. And yet she's not throwing work back his way. I don't think I've ever been to Queens.
Me neither.
Well, you've never really been to New York. You've been to New York like what? This is your third time?
It's always for work and it's always in and out real quick.
Yeah. Queens is mad far. Yeah, it is.
It is. We've been in the car for a minute.
Check out King of Falafel on Broadway. Wait, is that the Palestinian owned restaurant that gets like harassed? I want to go to that one restaurant that like in order to get in you have to step on the Israeli flag. It's awesome. Chat, which one is it? You know what I'm talking about? Or I think it's like Benjamin Netanyahu's face.
Alex, have you been to Lava Shawarma near
Oh, that's the King of Falafel. Okay.
4th, like the park?
No.
Near Washington Park. You should go there.
I'm gonna go incognito
It's another,
cam.
like one of those places where like it's just decked out.
Sorry,
with, like,
chat, you're getting
Palestine
chest
flags.
cam so we can
No, I haven't been.
They have a
stay incognito.
A burger. They have a Wagyu burger. You wouldn't think to get that there. It is one of the best burgers I've ever had in my entire life.
What's it called?
Lava Shawarma.
Incognito, not for long. Okay, it is King of Falafel on Broadway, the one where you step on the Israeli flag and Benjamin Netanyahu's face to get the falafels. It's owned by a Palestinian guy. He gets harassed all the time.
This is perfect. Thank you.
Thanks so much.
Thank you.
So much. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you, sir. Thank you for sharing your music with us.
Thank you.
Oh. What a ride.
Hello, hello. We are live right now. Just a heads up.
I'm Andrew.
I'm March. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. Have I been talking to you?
Yes, you have.
I'm calling you Mauricio.
Oh, I mean that's my real name, but yeah.
My name's Andrew.
Hi, hello, hi.
Great to meet you. Thanks for coming
Just
through.
wanted to let you know we are live right now. Heads up. But, hi, I'm March.
Hello. What's happening, Hasan?
I'm Ali. What's up,
Hasan, nice to meet you.
You're live on that.
Yes.
We're live already.
Can you?
We're early. We wanted to.
Time to set this up in 10 minutes flat and have production Andy's yelling at me in chat. Can we get this table right here so I can?
Yeah.
You want to put the camera on it?
This way or that way?
This way.
Oh,
Yeah, I don't want to film it to the
Is it
left.
better to film inside or?
I mean, we'll be blown out if we film this way.
Oh,
It's
true.
not too bad, but it's, yeah, I think we set up to be either way. So
Yeah, and I think this is an interesting enough backdrop. That's
yeah,
fine.
we're bouncing on the ceiling. It's like a soft failure.
Yeah. This is perfect. And then just as far back over here as possible. Great. Thank you.
Great.
Just the
Very
lighting stuff.
eventful.
Please
Yeah.
hold chat.
A lot
Oh,
going
no.
on.
You can
No.
keep them up.
Yeah. He's just
Yeah.
using that desk as a prop it.
It's just a tripod, yeah.
I've got a tabletop.
It's okay. This should be fine.
Marsh, they're calling you a Chad in the chat.
Yep, I know. All while holding 30K people. Hey, look at me, chat.
Lucky t-shirt. Oh, thank you,
You want to take a seat, Hasan?
I was there too, actually. Yankees or Mets fan? Mets fan. Nice. That's better around here. Yeah. I'm a kind of odd man out here.
You don't think it's gonna be weird side by side like this?
You mean like side profile?
Yeah.
I mean, you could just kind of angle inward a bit. Like angle the seats inward a bit.
No, it's not hard. It's just like, it's hard to
I get a lot of sympathy.
Yeah, go for it.
No, wait, hold on.
I'm at the seat,
Wait,
like
let me-
the seats.
I'll do it. One
I think
second.
it'll actually be fine though. I think it looks good.
Yeah. It's fine.
Yeah, I mean, I haven't even finished
Let me
it
see.
yet.
Like, what if? Like that, right?
Yeah.
That's what you were thinking?
Yeah. And you'll kind of speak inward.
It's a little bit
And then
better.
I can punch in a bit too.
Yeah. Alex, can you sit there for a second?
And then I'll crop in one sec. Yeah, I think this is great. What do you think? What do you think?
Perfect.
Yep.
No, I think this is perfect.
Yeah.
All right.
And time, what was that, 3 minutes?
Yeah. You were like, oh, we got to come in early.
We could have gone to the arcade.
We could have gone to the arcade.
Yeah, we really could have. Marsh cooked it.
Okay, then I'll mic him up when he gets here.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah.
5 minutes.
Camera in the reflection, haha.
Oh no.
Yeah, there's a mirror behind us.
Oh no.
I know.
That's what I was wondering. It was kind of like.
It's fine.
Either way.
Oh, it looks good.
It's okay, I'll get a tweet about it tomorrow.
Can I pass you one of our mics as well, Robert?
Oh, for sure.
Oh, yeah.
We just show like little BTS videos.
Same.
That's cool.
Yeah, I don't care.
The little dot sign on the outside. This guy.
Oh, is it on?
Yeah, it's on. We're not recording, but it's on.
Okay, I pressed it once, though.
Oh, let me see it.
It might be off now.
No, it's still good. That was just the noise canceling button.
Okay.
It's good.
All right.
And then when he gets here, I'll throw the one that
This
I have
is the
on.
part. This is the microphone, right? The small one is.
Yeah, the small one is.
Okay.
It's like the cousin of that mic, actually.
Is it better?
It's like just different.
But is it better?
I don't know. I'm still comparing them.
Okay.
I like that one too. That
Okay.
was good. It's like it's
easy, but I mean, I don't know.
I'm not.
I feel like I'm on set. This is the most work I've done this year. On a set.
This is so wild.
Hasan, don't tank this campaign, please.
Oh, do you work here? Oh, sorry, I was in a rush. I'm March. What was your name again?
Nice to meet you, Ali.
Nice to meet you, Ali. Thank you for letting us use
Where are you
the
from,
space.
Ali? Oh, you're from Afghanistan? Here, sit down. Let's interview you first.
But don't say what place this is until the end.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
What's up? Oh, no. I got
What
it.
kind of,
Oh, sure. Yeah.
what kind of stuff do you guys serve here?
We
when it's
got-
open?
We got homemade pastries.
Uh-huh.
We got sandwiches that we put on our homemade bread.
Uh-huh.
Coffee, cappuccinos, lattes, the whole thing.
What, do you still have any pastries left? Or?
I actually got pastries for you. I got
Oh,
you
you
actually
do?
right here.
Wait, I'll wait for Zohran.
Yeah, all right. You want me to wait?
I'll
Got you.
wait for him. I'll wait for him. Since it's like a, okay, that's cool.
Yeah, he pulls up all the time. He loves our pink tea. But also, I got cold brew for you guys if you want.
Oh, hell yeah. I
Yeah.
would love that.
Yeah, I got a bunch of cold brew.
I can have one right
You
now.
want right now?
That I can
How do you
drink
take
right
it?
now. Just straight, regular
Just
cold.
black. Gotcha. Yeah? Cold brew?
Damn, we're making Ali work right now.
I'll get through. No, I got you. Don't worry about it.
It's fine.
Oh,
He's
yeah,
still
here.
talking. You can.
Okay.
What
No,
do
do
you
whatever
mean?
you want to do.
No, let him keep the microphone while he's chilling. I'm
You
gonna
get me breathing really heavily.
while he's working. I'm gonna ask him questions. Okay, so are the pastries Afghan pastries?
So our Firni donut is inspired by
How do you
Afghan
say
custard.
it? Is it
Firni.
Firni?
Yeah.
Firni?
Yep.
You're not Americanizing it? That's how you say it?
Yeah, Firni, yeah.
Oh, Firni. Okay. That's cool. Jalapeno cheddar tart.
Halal beef bacon. Everything here is halal.
Oh,
you want
nice.
a lid or you want it like that?
No, it's fine.
Gotcha. How do you take your cold brew?
Do you guys want
Donald? Just black?
Do you want anything in your cold brew?
Oh, no.
Just black? That's so easy. I got you.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah. I was at this. I spoke at this.
Oh, were you?
Yeah, yesterday.
Oh, I actually didn't even see the date on there. So I gotta pick that up.
Yeah, we were. That's why I'm here. Like I originally came out.
Oh, for that.
For that to DC.
Perfect.
Oh, yeah, I have these. I have red ones.
It's good
sick.
coffee.
More red ones.
Lid, or you just want it like that?
That's perfect.
Okay.
Thank you.
Hassan,
Donald, I got yours too. Do you want a lid as well? No. And then you guys can help yourselves to the Liquid Death or the Something and Nothing. Those are really good too. Got you. No worries.
I'll help myself. What? Where? Oh, that's funny. Chat is an old lady walking by. Due to the rising egg prices, we unfortunately had to add $2 onto every egg product.
We had to.
Trump's America.
Dude, $2. Hate to have done it, but they're going down now.
Yeah, Trump's keeping his campaign promise of bringing egg prices down.
And he didn't do it. No surprise there.
Are you worried? Are you worried about? You can sit down.
Yeah, I'll come through.
All right. Are you worried about? Are you worried about the tariffs?
Yeah, I
business
mean, I think
owner?
everyone is, but let's see what it does. But you know,
How long you own this place?
3 years.
3 years?
Yeah.
What did you do before that?
I studied theater.
Oh wow. Okay.
Yeah. Very random. But my pops is a restaurant down the block from here.
Uh huh.
So if you guys
He
want
also
some,
makes Afghan food.
yeah, it's Afghan food.
Oh hell yeah.
Yeah.
What? I don't know if I've ever had specifically Afghan food. What's different? I'm Turkish.
Yeah. I was
So-
just in Turkey actually, like
Oh,
in
really?
October. Yeah. It's
Oh,
cool.
Yeah, it's beautiful.
It's awesome.
What is so you know Turkish food? What's what are the similarities? What are the differences?
It's similar. I think it's like, how would I explain it? Like, we definitely have a little. You just have to have it. You're just gonna try it.
Yeah,
I'll
no,
bring some kebabs over for you guys,
All right.
and then you tell me what the difference is.
Okay, I will.
You'll like it.
What is I mean, it's got. I mean, a lot of the food is similar. Like that's why I go to like Lebanese restaurants, and it's
Okay.
like usually the same stuff. You know.
I would say it's a little bit heavier seasoned.
Ah.
There's more seasoning.
Okay, that's good. That's not bad.
But yeah, no, it's good. You'll try it. Our national dish is the Uzbeki kabli palau, which is like a stewed lamb shank. The rice is cooked in the lamb gravy.
Guys,
sorry.
Okay. So yeah, no, I'll bring that over for you. Zohran loves my dad's restaurant. His mom and him love my dad's place.
Hell yeah.
So yeah.
How long has he had the restaurant?
Like 8 years.
Okay.
So.
What did he do before that?
He did a bunch of things, but when I was a kid, he was a yellow cab driver, and then he also had a coffee cart in the city. So he sold like coffee and bagels and stuff like that. So kind of full circle.
Little roll?
On a roll, exactly. Everything was like 75 cents. And
that's the best.
Yeah.
See, that's another thing, March, that you haven't had yet. You gotta have a. Well, I mean, I don't know. Was he doing halal only or no?
Yeah, everything here is halal.
No. I'm saying when he had the coffee cart.
Yeah, everything was halal.
Oh, okay.
Everything was halal.
There's you gotta get a pork roll, egg and cheese, or a Taylor ham, egg and cheese on a roll.
I wanted that this morning, and Lolo did not do that with me at all.
Yeah.
That's my kid brother. He was excited to meet you. He didn't believe me that you were coming today.
Oh, okay.
But I'm just.
No, it's fine. You can come inside.
You can come inside and sit. Give me a second. Let me have.
Okay, I was worried. I thought it was a stream sniper at first.
No, he's not.
Like,
what's up? You could tell him. You could sit over here. This is my little brother.
What's going on, man?
They're live streaming right now, so just. Sick shirt, by the way. I got him that.
Inauguration?
George Bush.
Oh, the Bush inauguration. That's amazing.
I got that shirt on eBay, and then I gave it to him. So.
That's an amazing shirt.
Yeah.
Yo, you want to show the shirt to the camera? Yeah. That's sick. That's exactly the type of shit I would wear.
Yeah. I got it on eBay, and then I was going to get rid of it.
What do you mean? That's a
but
classic.
Then he wanted it, so.
He's awesome. He did nothing wrong.
Yeah.
Wearing it ironically.
Yeah, vindicated. He's the best. Yeah. And so I have one like that with Obama. I have an Obama one.
Sick.
Where it's like, it's a unsanctioned, unauthorized campaign merch, like straight up from 2008, and it's like 08 Barack Obama, and in the back it says "Black man running, but it ain't from the cops."
Wow.
Which, it's his campaign shirt.
Yeah.
Nah,
He did it.
It's like $2 away.
Sick. I'll start setting up the. I guess I'll put the donuts out for you guys. If you guys want some.
Hell yeah.
Let me get some. Wait.
Oh yeah, in the front it says "Stop the drama, vote Obama." It's awesome. What's the coffee shop? We're not telling you where we are. Okay, stop asking and don't come here. It's fucking ridiculous.
What's up, dude?
This is my first time in Astoria, first time in Queens.
First time in Queens?
Yeah, I've never been to Queens before.
No way.
Yeah.
Dude.
It's very nice.
It's the best place.
It's actually super chill.
It's very chill.
I get why the other boroughs constantly have to defend themselves tooth and nail, have to fight for it. They don't get a lot of play due to Manhattan being right there, but this is awesome.
I'm gonna put the donuts.
Hasan, you've been here for 5 minutes. Wait, what? Yeah, I'm gonna move to Queens.
You should.
Okay, now let me still mic.
Yeah, of course, grab it.
So I can.
Of course, give it on here.
Thank you so much.
Yes, we're gonna share the name of the coffee shop afterwards. Of course. Bro, we're gonna go. I'm not gonna go to King of Falafel this time, but what's up, man?
Hello, my man. How's it going?
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too. Thank you so much for having me.
No, thank you for doing this. This is amazing.
Am I wearing this for me?
Yes, absolutely.
All right.
Okay, just a little magnet. Just throw it on.
Sounds good. Is this good for you?
Maybe a little higher.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
How's that?
Throw it on.
Yeah.
And then we do this. Perfect.
Mr. Mayor.
How you doing?
How are you?
Thanks so much for this, man. This is just awesome.
And then you just take a seat here.
Okay.
All right. Zohran.
How's it going, sir?
It's going pretty good. This is my first time in Queens, and yeah, I'm excited to be out here for the occasion. Zohran Mamdani, everybody, running for New York mayor, gonna win the New York mayoral race.
Yes, we are.
Hopefully, inshallah.
Inshallah.
Zohran, you're a busy guy. You're all over the place. You had a rally earlier today.
Yeah.
How did that go?
It went well. It was a rally for a rent freeze with tenants in Sunset Park, with incredible city councilwoman Alexa Avila, Assemblymember Marcelo Matenas, and a bunch of tenants who are tired of seeing their landlords profit while their rents keep going up.
What made you want to run for mayor?
I think ultimately it was that there's a cost of living crisis in our city, and Eric Adams has used almost every opportunity to exacerbate that crisis. He has put his thumb on the scale of corporations, of landlords, and New Yorkers have been paying for it, and they've been priced out of the city that they built. We can actually change that.
That's right. Well, also, I do have to mention, you know how like when PBS does when they do a story on Facebook, they'll be like, we're funded by Facebook. Yeah. As a Turkish person, you know, I have to say...
We're actually really worried about this interview.
Yeah, as a Turkish person, I have to say, you know, Eric Adams is our guy, okay? And he represents my interests, and I'm actually here to extract concessions from you, similar to what Eric Adams gave to the Turkish government.
Look, I'm making a pledge now that when I get a hair transplant, there's only one place I'm going.
Okay, perfect.
But I'm paying for it.
Okay.
I'm paying for it.
All right.
But I'm getting it.
Depending on what we can do with the fire code, we can make that an option.
Where we are right now is totally up to code.
I'm joking. It's a joke. Okay, so you're 33 years old.
I'm 33 years old.
Yeah, we're the same age, which is crazy because I'm a loser and you're running for mayor of New York. That's wild. That like 33-year-olds are running for mayor of New York.
Here we are.
Yeah. And you're, according to the latest polls, you're in the second place. It's ranked choice, so it's a little bit different. Do you mind explaining that process to our viewers?
Absolutely. So this is the second election for New York City mayor that has ranked choice voting. What that means is that New Yorkers get 5 options, and they put in their options, their first place choice up to their 5th place choice. And if your first place choice is eliminated, then your vote goes to your second place, and so on and so forth, until there's someone who has received more than 50% of New Yorkers' votes.
Yeah.
And last time around, Eric Adams won the race with about 7,000 votes in a city of 8.5 million people.
Yeah.
And by the final round, only 40% of New Yorkers' votes were counted because people hadn't filled out their whole ballot.
They just kind of gave up.
They were just like, you know, I'm voting for 1, I'm voting for 2, that's enough. I mean, I've had uncles come up to me in the mosque and be like, I'm voting for you and nobody else. And I'm like, no, you're not. You're voting for me, you're voting for the rest of your ballot, and you're not ranking Andrew Cuomo.
Okay. Yeah, that's good. That's good for people to know. So for that reason, it's a unique predicament because it's a ranked choice situation. Andrew Cuomo entertained running for a little bit, for quite a while, as a matter of fact. And I think the media, given his like institutional backing, was teasing that alongside him. And he has a lot of name recognition. Do you feel like name recognition is one of the major hurdles you have to clear in this race?
Yeah, I also think it's a major opportunity because right now the polls are just a reflection of that recognition. Love him or hate him, you know who Andrew Cuomo is. And we're in second place. Still, more than 50% of New Yorkers do not know who I am. And that means we can just keep doing the hard work of introducing ourselves. And actually, it's easier to introduce yourself to someone than convince them to feel differently about you. And that's where Andrew Cuomo has an obstacle, that everyone knows who he is, but still, with 100% name recognition, he has not surpassed 50% in support. There's more than 50% of New Yorkers who want someone else. And now it's our job to introduce ourselves.
Yeah.
Twitch stream, one Twitch stream at a time.
Yeah. Well, this is probably the least important part of that process, because I feel like you're doing a lot in terms of door knocking. You have a lot of people who are very excited for you, and that's a really good thing. And also, it does seem like the establishment picks in the race are kind of experiencing a bunch of fissures amongst themselves. Now Eric Adams is choosing to run as an independent, from what I understand.
Yeah, my man's out.
Yeah, so do you feel like that's a good move, or do you feel like that's better for your chances overall or worse overall?
I don't think it affects our chances much. We've always said we were running against Eric Adams' second term, and Andrew Cuomo's running for that. He's running for the same vision, same donors, same corruption. Now it's just clear that he is the one messenger of that vision of a New York City where people are profiting off of others' misery. And what we are fighting for is just as clear as it was day one, the New York City people can afford.
What are some of the top line agenda items that you have first day in?
All right, here we go. First of all, no more Turkish Airlines corruption.
Okay.
No disrespect to your people.
That's a bit of a bummer because I was a
sorry.
single issue voter.
Yeah,
I'm gonna illegally vote in the race for you.
Making it very clear.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and now
do not do that. The number one thing is cost of living. The number one thing is to make the city affordable, and the number one cost in New Yorkers' life when they're thinking about that is housing. About 2.5 million New Yorkers live in rent-stabilized housing across New York City. Their rent increases are set by the mayor. This mayor has jacked their rent up 9%. I would freeze their rent for close to 2.5 million people. I would make the slowest buses in the country fast and free in our city, make them a model for this nation, and I would deliver universal childcare to New Yorkers, whether they're 6 weeks or 5 years of age. And ultimately, it's using every tool the public sector has to make this city people can afford.
Yeah. There's also, from what I understand, there's a lot of opinions on the issue of housing. You got YIMBYs on the one side, yes, in my backyarders, who consistently advocate for deregulation and dezoning, and there's some truth to that, for sure, in terms of how much of a hurdle that is for developing new housing projects. And then you have the NIMBYs on the other side, who also have some opinions on this matter. But I feel like there's one issue that I don't hear a lot of coverage on.
You're like a Hindi.
I don't know what I would be. I just want public housing.
Okay.
I want Austrian style, red Vienna. 65% of the entire city is just peppered with government housing. That's what I want. Don't know if we're gonna get that. I feel like if I even say that, a real estate developer is gonna drone strike me as I walk out of this.
We got 5 minutes
of this institution. Yeah. But I do think that any move in that direction is great. But the reason why I'm bringing this up is because there's also, from what I understand, a warehousing problem here, where approximately 75,000 units that are rent-controlled units in the city are purposely being kept away from the housing market. There's a bunch of different hurdles in front of the lottery system and like how inaccessible even rent-controlled units are overall. Is there anything? Is that a real issue? Am I making this up?
No, I think, look,
is there anywhere to tackle that?
Right now, the way that it works is that landlords self-report the units that they're warehousing.
Yeah.
And obviously there are limitations to the efficacy of self-reporting something that you are doing, especially when you're a landlord taking a unit off the market. I've seen estimates that start in the mid-20,000 range with units. And I think what we have to do is the city has to take a much more muscular role in gathering that information and in finding out what is the reason why units are offline and what's the actual cost of bringing them back online. Because without that data, it just becomes the discourse where a landlord will say, it's too expensive to do so, trust me. And we actually need to be able to see the stats. And to your point, we need a ton more housing in New York City. I do believe we have to build, more density around transit hubs. We have to end requirements to build parking when we build housing, upzone wealthier neighborhoods. And I also think the public sector has a role to build immediately affordable housing. Right? Last year, we opened up a wait list in New York City for people to get assistance paying their rent. In 7 days, 600,000 New Yorkers applied. And at the end of that period, 200,000.
A lot of broke boys.
A lot of broke boys and broke girls and broke uncles and aunties.
Yeah.
And at the end of that period, 200,000 won, which basically meant they got on a wait list for a program that admits 250 people a month. It's a totally broken system.
Yeah.
And so what we're saying is alongside those zoning reforms, we're going to build 200,000 truly affordable union-built rent-stabilized homes that will cater to a median household income of that of New Yorkers, $72,000 for a family of four.
Yeah. There's obviously the issue of public-private partnership when we have this conversation to begin with, but I don't know what the limitations are as far as the New York mayor, the mayoral position in terms of maybe not eminent domain, but
look, there's a lot of power.
But pushing and pulling, yeah. What are the levers of power that you have?
Even now under Eric Adams, the city has the authority to take over a building that is owned by a landlord who's been operating in violation to city code. He doesn't use that power. They don't use those tools. But that is absolutely an existing program that's existed even for prior administrations. And that is something we would use. We would increase fines for dangerous conditions. We would increase them for immediately hazardous ones. And if you're a landlord who isn't abiding by that, we would take that building and give it back to the tenants who are currently living through those conditions.
Okay, walk me through this. I call my landlord. I'm like, the microwave is not working. Landlord says, I'll fix it. Doesn't fix it for a month. Eminent domain. Yes or no?
No, that's not how it works.
Shit.
Because first of all, most New Yorkers don't even have their landlord sell.
Okay.
A lot of New Yorkers live in buildings that are owned by LLCs. They have no idea who owns the building.
Even better. I call up the apartment property manager and they don't fix it. Okay. I come in, I say, hey, this electric circuit is broken.
Yeah.
They come in and they just paint white over it. They say it's not a circuit anymore. That's just the wall. Eminent domain. Yes or no?
No.
Okay.
But here's how it works.
I'm gonna keep testing the water.
Here's how it works. Here's how it works. You have a system right now where you call 311, right, in New York City. Most New Yorkers who've ever called 311 have had a pretty frustrating experience with it. We are proposing a world-class, brand-new innovation where you can make appointments with investigators so that you know when they're actually coming home.
Seems radical.
Seems pretty radical. Seems
Yeah.
pretty crazy, but you heard it here first. You're actually going to know when an investigator comes by. And what we will track is if a landlord is found in violation to the code and they are not following up on those violations, they're not rectifying it, then there will be a time at which the city will take over that building.
Okay, I like that. So there is a takeover happening eventually if they're serial violators.
Absolutely.
Okay, I'm a fan of that.
It's not going to be for the microwave, but
Yeah, no, it's fine. That's just a random experience. I don't know. I'm just bringing that up. Okay, so housing is obviously a major issue. Let's talk about public transit. I'm a little bit autistic. I'm an enjoyer of public transit. I haven't been able to enjoy it here because I'm streaming, so there's no Wi-Fi down there.
What about the bus?
Yeah, well, like I said, I've been here for a limited time. So, what are your suggestions for improvement? Where are the areas of need for public transit in New York?
I would say the areas are around affordability, reliability, accessibility. Those are some of the major areas, and generally the sense that
How many more cops are we getting in the MTA?
We are not getting more cops.
I lied. I said I was a single issue voter. I'm a double issue voter.
Look, I think what New Yorkers deserve is to be safe, and for too long we've had so-called leaders who've told them the same proposals they've been given year after year, only to end up with the same results. And for safety, we've put together a proposal to create a Department of Community Safety, the DCS, which would protect New Yorkers like never before, and it would do it in ways that we've already seen be proven successful. Things like dedicated outreach teams placed on 100 different subway stations, the ones that have the highest levels of mental health crises, homelessness.
Are they going to play Candy Crush?
They're not going to play Candy Crush.
Okay, well, I feel like that's been working so far. It's been very effective.
They are not going to be playing Candy Crush.
Okay.
And this is going to be paired with, if you grew up in New York City, there are a lot of commercial units that you remember in subway stations. Like, I grew up in New York City. I moved here when I was 7 years old. I first lived in Morningside Heights. I would take the 1 train down to 96, then take the 2 train down to Times Square. I'd walk up the stairs, down the stairs. There would always be a record store that was selling CDs, headphones. That's at Times Square. That's gone now. It's just a vacant commercial unit. So as part of this proposal, we're going to transform that unit, make it a place where you can receive medical care, connections to long-term care, and in tandem with all those things, invest in transit ambassadors, because a lot of people, the help that they want in the moment is just somebody who can answer a question that they have. What's the delay that they're facing on the subway line that they're trying to take? How can they actually get out? What escalator is working? What elevator is working? This is something that they deserve someone to actually answer those questions who's trained and tasked with those exact responsibilities.
He won't be playing Candy Crush.
No, they will not.
No one is playing
Candy
Candy Crush. I'm confused because I feel like that's what the government, that's what public services are supposed to do at the subway stations with guns. But I guess, are they going to have guns?
These are not going to have guns.
Damn it. Okay.
But just to your question about public transit, right?
Yeah.
One of the things I love most about being a New Yorker is public transit. That we can get around this city on a bus.
One of the only cities that has well, there's some, but this is the one that has the most.
I mean, 40% of public transit trips in America are from the MTA.
Yeah.
40%. It's all right here across these 5 boroughs and surrounding counties, and yet we see a lot of New Yorkers being priced out of that. 1 in 5 can't afford a Metro card today. And they're also, if they can afford it, they're sitting on that platform waiting for 10 minutes, 15 minutes. And if they're waiting for a bus, I mean, you look at a bus time app on your phone, it says the bus is going to be there in 20 minutes. Sometimes it just never even appears. So these are things that don't actually have to be this way. That's what we're going to do when we make buses fast and free.
How do you reinstill confidence in even local government like that? Because I feel like this is a major hurdle to clear for anyone that is even remotely to the left of, I guess, Donald Trump. When you talk about the government doing something, the government doing right by you, I feel like especially accelerated since the Reagan era, there's this attitude from the average American that like, there's not really anything that these guys are doing for us. Like, do you have an attitude? Is it just, you know, show your work and hopefully people eventually believe that the subway stations are going to be clean and the buses are going to run on time?
I think you have to show your work. You have to actually deliver it, because the reason people don't believe in government is that they haven't seen it actually impact their lives in a positive way in a long time. And there's one recent example we have in congestion pricing, which was a program that was said to, once implemented, would decrease congestion, would increase bus speeds, would reduce emissions, would raise money for the MTA. And just at the point at which it was about to be implemented, it was at a very low level of popularity, which is the same thing that happened with similar schemes in Stockholm and London. But once it came into effect, you had people who were previously in opposition starting to support it because they could actually experience those tangible benefits. Now, I think that kind of program still needs to be paired with more immediate investments in public transit service, and that's what I've been fighting for in Albany as a state legislator.
So you don't want the bridge and tunnel crowd around these parts. That's what I'm getting. I'm kidding.
Room for everybody.
Yeah. Okay. One thing that I feel like you do differently than a lot of other politicians is you talk about the underlying reasons as to why crime persists. When you talk about homelessness, you understand that a big part of that is housing. As a matter of fact, the major role that it plays in accelerating homelessness. When talking about crime, your initiatives focus on also solving the underlying material inequalities where crime manifests. What are some of the initiatives that you want to take in that regard? In terms of like, you've suggested cooperative grocery stores, for example.
Yeah, I mean, we are living in a city where so many New Yorkers are being priced out of produce. And it doesn't matter how much they earn, they feel this sticker shock when they go to the grocery store. And we have that in tandem with food deserts, which are something that disproportionately impacts Black and Latino New Yorkers. I represent Queensbridge Houses, the largest public housing development in North America. And when I speak to my constituents at Queensbridge, I'm asked this question: why is it that there are 6 fast food restaurants in a 5-block radius, but the only place I can buy produce is clearly old and outdated and not the kind of food that is fit for my family to eat? And I don't have an answer to that. And this is now starting to answer that question, which is that if it can work in Kansas, if a feasibility study in Chicago found this to be doable, why in New York City are we allowing people to be priced out of bread and milk and eggs when we can actually guarantee cheaper prices, especially at a time when we're seeing these prices skyrocket even more thanks to Donald Trump's economic policies?
Yeah. What about Twinkies? Are they going to still have Twinkies at the cooperative grocery stores?
Yeah, thanks to you now, we can say there are going to be some Twinkies.
I lied. I'm a triple issue voter. Not even a single issue.
By the end of today, we got 10.
Okay.
10 issues coming out.
All right, so Twinkies in the cooperative grocery stores. How does that structure work?
The Twinkies in the cooperative?
No. Just,
it's like,
sometimes I'm joking, sometimes I'm being serious. How does the cooperative grocery structure work?
So what
those of you at home that may not be familiar.
So the idea of a municipal-owned grocery store, our proposal is a pilot of 1 in each borough that would be city-run, that would guarantee cheaper groceries in a few ways. The first is that it would not have to pay rent or property taxes as a city-owned institution, pass those savings directly on to the customer. The second is that it would not be mandated to have to make a profit in these moments. We've seen that in Kansas it is profitable, but also there are times where you will see the avian flu is jacking up the cost of eggs to a level that New Yorkers can't even afford. It is possible for us to absorb some of those costs to ensure that people can actually buy the eggs that they need. And additionally, we would purchase at wholesale prices and then pass that on to New Yorkers. Now, this is a pilot program that would cost $60 million, which sounds like a substantial amount of money. Maybe
not for New York.
Not for New York City.
Yeah.
I would compare it to the more than 100.
It's like one New York Police Department submarine. You know, it's the submarine upkeep. For 1 year, just you're not using the sub.
Allegedly.
Is that alleged? I thought they had one.
I'm leaving that to you. That's your number 4 policy platform.
Okay. I want to see the submarine. Yeah. That's my 4th policy.
But right now we're already set to spend $140 million subsidizing corporate grocery stores. It's a program in the city called City Fresh. They don't guarantee cheaper prices. They don't guarantee a unionized workforce. They are not required to accept SNAP or WIC, and they've been shown no impact on actual pricing.
They don't even have SNAP?
They don't have to accept it.
They don't have to accept it? That's
and
crazy.
so we would spend less than half of that money on guaranteeing the whole kinds of needs that New Yorkers have that are currently not being met by this program.
And there would be workers at these locations as well?
A unionized workforce.
So unionized workforce?
Yeah. And this would be a pilot program, start with 1 in each borough. And what we're already hearing from New Yorkers is that they can't wait for this because, as we've seen in a poll, it is a majority of New Yorkers who want this, and I think even a majority of Republicans.
Yeah, I saw the Data for Progress poll that you recently posted. It said, what is it, 60% of Republicans, I think even, or a majority of Republicans were on board with it. Seems like a good idea. Okay. What are some of the other problems in terms of because like New Yorkers, from what I understand, and I was talking to Chi earlier about this, they are, I guess, more moderate in some senses than what the rest of the country would perceive them as. And there are concerns about safety in general in New York. Now, some of that is because of the hyper focus of the media places on crime, and it makes people think like apps like Nextdoor and the constant crime is happening all around us does have a tendency to cause people to hyperfixate on it. But beyond that, there are issues of crime in this city as well, and obviously outside of safety in public transit or outside of offering food at a subsidized or cheaper cost, more affordable food, and housing issues. What are some of the other areas where you can tackle crime and explain to New Yorkers that you have their back in terms of safety?
This is absolutely a major priority for New Yorkers. And what our Department of Community Safety would do is not only tackle the mental health crisis, but also hate violence, gun violence epidemic, victim services, and ensure that we are also taking on homelessness. And the thing that's so exciting about this is some of this is built off of programs that have been successful elsewhere in the country, places like Denver, Eugene, Olympia. Some of it's also based on what's been successful in New York City. I mean, gun violence, when you treat it as a public health epidemic.
Stop and frisk.
Right?
We're bringing it back.
No, we're not bringing it back.
Eric Adams brought it back.
No.
I misunderstood.
We are not bringing back stop and frisk, to be very clear. What we are going to scale up are programs that have been shown to be effective at reducing gun violence. These are programs that exist in a number of precincts across New York City, but for some reason they've not been expanded to all of them. Another example I would give you, right? It's a cure violence approach. This is an approach that invests in gun violence interrupters, people who are actually located within the communities that have been racked with gun violence and who understand that it's not as simple as just putting another police officer on the corner to deal with this kind of an issue, when in fact it's more effectively responded to through these kinds of means. But we have more than 70 police precincts in New York City. These programs are only instituted at less than 30 of them. Mm-hmm. This is something that every New Yorker should benefit from. And
it's good for the cops. They can just sit around and play Candy Crush in their cop cars this time.
No.
As opposed to
the police
stopping and frisking random people.
The police's responsibility will be major categories of crime. And that is a place where I've also heard from New Yorkers who are saying they're not feeling safe, that they're also troubled by the fact that there are very low clearance rates in a lot of these major categories. And that's where the focus should be while investing in proven strategies that can actually take on these root causes.
Under the Zohran leadership,
the
New York City police departments, when there's a crime happening, they have to respond, and they actually have to improve their clearance rates. What you're saying? So let's say, I don't know, my car got stolen. Mm-hmm. I call the cops. They don't pick up the phone. I call again. They pick up the phone. And I tell them my car is stolen. They're like, all right, file some paperwork. What the fuck do you want me to do about it? Then they don't actually even seek it out. I find the car myself personally, and then I retrieve it. Under your leadership, that's not happening. They're actually going to, solve crimes?
Yeah, under my leadership.
Whatever they do, I don't know what they do.
Like right now, I'll give you
cops do?
I'll give you an example right now. You have the NYPD receiving more than 200 mental health calls in a day. We know that the NYPD
are not the best responders to these crises, whether in the fact that not in the way that they've been trained, and also when you hear from NYPD officers, this is not an interest that they have as to fulfilling. I sat down with a family of a New Yorker named Win Rosario, who is a Bangladeshi New Yorker who called 911 because he was experiencing a mental health crisis. And police officers came to his house who had been trained to deal with mental health crises and killed him within 3 minutes. That's the current system that we have. It is one that is not serving any New Yorker. And under my administration, we would have actually proven strategies in dealing with the crises that are affecting so many New Yorkers' lives and having the police play a critical role in major categories of crimes, not in the ones that they've been tasked with.
Okay, so fair hoppers, we're not beating them up?
No.
That seems like an important role
and I think,
for the New York Police
Department.
Department.
When we talk about fair evasion, the MTA did its own blue ribbon panel study that found the greatest correlation between a level of fair evasion in a neighborhood is the level of poverty in that neighborhood.
That's shocking.
Shocking.
So the poorer you are, the more likely you are to
you heard it here
be
first.
able to pay for this critical thing that you need to okay.
And so one of the most effective...
I thought it was selfishness.
One of the most effective ways to deal with this is when we make buses free.
Yeah.
When we actually make it accessible for every New Yorker. And more than 1 million New Yorkers ride buses every day. Why don't we actually give them back their right, which is to get around the city? And make sure... Who
will grind harder if the buses are free? Have you thought about that?
This is a question that keeps me up at night.
Yeah. Because it feels like there would be too much commerce in that case. And the poor business owners would have to work way harder if there's more people, more foot traffic coming in through their businesses. It seems very careless. It seems very thoughtless. A moral hazard, if you will.
Yeah. I hear you. I see you.
Yeah. What about the real estate developers? Let's talk about the unheard minority, the marginalized. People of wealth, POWs. I feel like they're getting a hard bargain here with you. Do you have anything to say to them?
You know, to all my landlords on the stream, how many landlords do you have?
All of them.
Yeah,
they're all watching.
Shout out to all the boys.
They're
at
hate
home.
watching.
Yeah, shout out to all the boys at home.
The real workers.
Yeah, they don't like me very much, and I understand why. Because these are policies that would stop their ability to extract wealth from working class New Yorkers at the levels that they've been enjoying for years. And ultimately, we're talking about a rent freeze, right? They are still collecting rent from New Yorkers.
I think Matt Iglesias had a stroke somewhere. He's not even watching. He just heard that concept be addressed on a live stream and he had a little baby stroke.
But I think there are a lot of people who've made a lot of money in the last few years. And those are people who went all in on Eric Adams. And now they're going all in on Andrew Cuomo. Because they know that if they go for the most corrupt possible leadership, they protect their bottom lines in a way that they have never seen before. And they know that if they actually opt for honest leadership, then it's going to be having to factor in, basic things like dignity for working class New Yorkers when they're figuring out their policies.
How much of the counterterrorism unit would you use on college students that annoy me? Personally.
I would not be. And I was proud to be the first mayoral candidate, and I think the only one.
Like not even a little bit?
Not even a little bit.
What if they hurt my feelings?
I'm sorry.
What if they hurt an apartheid state's feelings? Like a hypothetical one.
Look, this is the job of a New York City mayor is to keep New Yorkers safe.
Is to use counterterrorism unit against Columbia students?
No, it's to keep New Yorkers safe. And that's why I said I would not have sent the NYPD onto Columbia's campus or CUNY's campus, because so much of the justification for it was around safety. And that decision made students the least safe they had been in one police officer discharging their weapon in the course of being on that campus.
Cops do that when they're under stress.
Yeah.
That's just, it's a natural reaction.
Look, I think then you make a decision when you send a militarized police force onto a campus. You open yourself up to all of these possibilities. That's not any single one that a New Yorker should have to experience. And multiple kids were hospitalized because of this.
Yeah. Because, they used flashbang and I believe tear gas as well for crowd dispersal, which is incendiary and it can kill you. And it has. Cops have killed babies in cribs in the past when they've used flashbang grenades like that. Probably not the best idea. Okay, you would have, you'd be in command of one of the largest standing militaries on the planet. What kind of parades would they do on the streets of New York?
That is the lowest priority
Okay.
is figuring out the parade schedule.
You're not giving me anything.
I know.
Zohran.
I know.
I'm
sorry, Javier.
like not even a little bit.
I can't know. What parades do you want?
Put the submarine on a truck and then parade it along.
If that were to happen, would you take the bus with me?
Yes, 100%. And this way, cops would get to walk a little bit, and that's probably the first time they will ever do any physical activity, and therefore they can be more in shape.
I think the focus will be on keeping New Yorkers safe, and I don't think parades really have to be up there with that.
So you don't like parades? Gay Pride Parade.
Support.
That's almost. I almost got you.
Support.
I'm trying to get a gotcha out of you.
Not gonna work on me.
Okay, so the Gay Pride Parades you're on board with, but no cop parade.
No,
they're pretty gay. Well, what about gay cops? They can do a parade?
There are going to be a lot of parades, but it's going to be after we keep New Yorkers safe.
Okay. They're going to do a parade, but no submarines. All right. Do you want to bring out the donuts, by the way?
I'm just staring at my attack ads in the face.
Oh, you got the donuts right there?
Take a look at the guys that are going to be spent multi-million-dollar opposition pieces on. Thank you, man.
What do we got here, Ali?
These are Fairney donuts. Caramel custard, rosewater glaze, pistachios on top.
Three? You brought three for each. So what are we doing?
This is abundance.
Are we
all for you?
Are we gonna try to see who can eat it faster?
No, please.
All three. Do you work out?
Not for everybody.
Do you work out?
Not really.
No.
No.
How do you stay in shape then?
Oh, come on.
Can
you say that to the camera?
No, you're in great shape. I'm not glazing. I'm serious.
But if we were glazing, we'd be making these Fairney donuts.
Yeah.
Because they're glazed.
They're glazed.
Shut up.
All right, I'm going to try one. Oh, my God. This looks great. Cheers.
Here we go. The two guys who work out allegedly.
Oh. That was bomb.
It's fire.
Oh, hell yeah. There's a little bit of... Is there rose water in it, too?
Rose water, yeah.
Yeah. That's great.
That's too good.
Right.
Could I bother you for some water?
No, of course.
Here, you want this?
Yeah.
I haven't used it.
We can, come on. Socialism.
That's a scary word.
Socialism?
Yeah. So you're a socialist? What does that
Democratic socialist, baby.
What does that mean?
First of all, I'm a member of New York City DSA. If that interests you, socialist.nyc/join. Second of all, I define it using the words of others of extending democracy from the ballot box to people's lives, of making sure that everybody has what they need to live a dignified life. And that may also now include Fairney donuts.
Okay, so we're putting Ali to work. He is making these for every New Yorker.
That's
okay.
Are you committed?
Absolutely.
Yeah. All right. Why do you think it's such a scary word? Is it a scary word in New York?
Yeah. Look, I mean, I'm a Muslim democratic socialist. I'm used to really bad PR and people being very scared.
Oh, I know.
Yeah.
I know about that a little bit.
I think it's scary because people have been taught to fear the word, the idea, and also generally the notion that people deserve dignity, that they don't have to earn it every single day. Because to believe that would call into question how we're forced to spend much of our lives, which is on a hamster wheel fighting for the most basic necessities.
Yeah. Meritocracy. Obviously real. Mm-hmm. Elon Musk worked the hardest and the smartest. Mm-hmm. Why do you hate the successful, wealthy people like Elon Musk, who clearly have worked very hard?
You know, first
to earn $300 billion.
If we want to credit Elon Musk, we got to also credit some of his greatest assistants in the game. Andrew Cuomo being one of them, who gave Elon Musk about $1 billion in a public subsidy for Tesla many years ago, before Donald Trump even got on the Elon Musk train. And I think that's what's so frustrating about so many of these figures is they masquerade as being...
What did he do with $1 billion of subsidy?
We're still trying to figure it out.
Wait, so what is...
This was a subsidy plan to allegedly create jobs, especially in Buffalo. And this was what passed for climate policy under Andrew Cuomo.
Did Elon Musk create jobs in Buffalo?
Not at the level that was promised. Okay. And that's a pretty standard Elon Musk story.
Seems like a pretty standard Andrew Cuomo story as well. Who else? Okay, don't dap me up.
No, sorry, my bad.
I'm
That's an interesting idea.
I'm an impartial person,
I'm really
and I'm
interested
doing contentious adversarial journalism.
Can you
right
back
now.
off? Can you back off with that question?
Yeah. I'm gonna. Okay, so. No
daps.
Andrew Cuomo, not a good guy. Why do you have a problem with Italians?
No, I love Italians.
Be honest.
I think that Indians are the Italians of Asia.
I don't even know what that means, but okay.
Do you not feel that?
I don't know where to go with that one, so I'm just okay. Yes.
Okay. All right.
I agree. I've always said that. Indians are the Italians of Asia.
And Italians are the Indians of Europe.
Okay.
I don't think there's another way I can go with it, but I think those are the two flips.
What about Turkish people?
I love them.
What are they what ethnicity can we compare them to?
I'm going to just leave it here.
This is the most Eric Adams coda thing you've ever said, by the way. Italians are the Indians of Europe is the most Eric Adams statement.
What is act like a mayor if you want to be a mayor.
What is New York City the city that that reminds you of other cities?
I think how many cities did he do that with?
I think every single one.
He hit it like 100 different ones.
Yeah.
He hit Islamabad, Zagreb. Yeah. He ran out of cities.
Eric Adams does not live in the city, from what I understand.
Yeah, I feel pretty confident he lived in New Jersey for his run for the mayor. Yeah.
I mean, seriously. I live there too. It's awful.
You live in New Jersey?
No, I lived in New Jersey. I went to
bro, you should run for mayor in New York City.
Yeah, it was there's only one Muslim socialist running for New York mayor. There's not enough space for both of us.
There's room.
There's not enough room for both of us.
Abundance mindset.
Yeah. Okay, so you keep bringing up abundance mindset. What do you think about the abundance mindset? Well, you keep bringing it up.
I did this to myself.
Yeah.
Why did I keep saying this? Look, I think the natural...
Say something nice about Ezra Klein and then something mean about him.
Okay, here we go. The thing that I would say is nice about Ezra Klein is I very much appreciated him being willing to bring up what a lot of Americans saw with regards to Joe Biden and the campaign's ability to actually win that race. And it wasn't easy, it wasn't popular. And...
yeah, nobody canceled him for that. That's weird.
Yeah.
Everybody yelled at me. Everyone was like, "You're ageist. He's brilliant. He has really good policies and his brain is fine." That's what they kept saying.
About Ezra Klein?
No, about Joe Biden.
About Joe Biden.
When I said it, but then when Ezra Klein says it, everyone's like, "Oh, you're brilliant. I love abundance." Anyway, okay, so that's
but when he first said it, he got a lot of heat.
Yeah.
Because he was breaking from, the stated answer.
Position.
I actually think that there's room for kind of a through line between the abundance mindset and what it means to be a democratic socialist, in that one of the greatest obstacles we face is the existing inefficiencies, inadequacies of the public sector. And if we want to get people to trust in the public sector, we have to deliver outcomes that they haven't seen. I mean, if you think about the subway, which we love, Andrew Cuomo built the most expensive subway mile in the world. And he did it by spending more money on consultants than construction. Yeah, swag is how I was going to define it. Yeah. But I mean, this is also an issue where we've taken away public sector capacity to the extent where we're unable to build anything. And we're relying on McKinsey to tell us how to even build a trash can. And what that has left us with is these projects.
What will Pete Buttigieg do if you don't rely on McKinsey and consulting firms like that?
I think
next Pete Buttigieg is working right now, and you're hurting his feelings.
I think that what we need to do is make sure that capacity is internal. And that's the capacity that we have lost, whether it's building bike lanes or bus lanes, whether it's building the subways. And that's something we need to bring back. And that's something that really is a choice between Andrew Cuomo taking us back to those days of consulting or building a future we can build it ourselves.
Okay, suggestion.
Hit it.
No more buses. We only have those horse carts because they're very cool. There's going to be a lot of poop, unfortunately. What do you think? Horse carts, no more cars at all, just horse carts.
I'm going to go on a strong no on this one. We're going to diverge.
But horses are very cool. They're like big dogs.
Shout out to my big dogs.
Yeah.
Inside every one of you is
a big dog.
A big dog and
horse.
Maybe a horse.
Yeah.
And 2 wolves.
That's how I feel.
Yeah. Which one?
Horse. Big horse. And a wolf.
Okay.
Woo! Okay, so...
I don't know if you guys do sound effects.
None of the no horses, no horse race. All right. What about the bike guys? A lot of them are Turkish. This would be huge for the Turkish economy in New York. They do. It's like it seems like it's just 3 professions if you're Turkish in New York or just universally is barbershop.
Awesome.
Kebab. Yeah, kebab. Guys who do the bikes, who charge you a lot of money, but if you speak Turkish to them, they will charge you
When you
less
say
money.
do the bikes, do you mean get on the bikes in the back and like sightsee, or you mean like deliver food, or you mean...
No. They get on a bike and then you can sit in the back of the bike.
Okay,
and then they take you to different places.
Like Central Park.
They got lights in the back.
Yeah.
Doesn't seem like a very efficient mode of transportation, but carbon emissions pretty good.
Sometimes the journey is the trip.
Yeah.
Is that the phrase? I don't think that's the phrase.
Know.
No, it's like
it's not the journey; it's the destination.
No, I'm saying it's the other way.
Or it's not the destination; it's the journey. Yeah, that's how you're supposed to say it. Okay, ask him to rank his favorite Sex and the City characters.
Miranda.
Okay.
All-time Miranda.
Okay, it seems you're a little bit biased, I think.
I mean, come on.
Yeah,
Cynthia Nixon.
She endorsed you, I believe, right?
She's supportive, but I think even more than that is she had the courage to take on Andrew Cuomo when a lot of people didn't. But this is back in 2018.
Yeah.
And he was running our subways into the ground. And she stood up and she said, we're going to tax the rich to fix the subways. And that there could actually be a different style of politics. To the extent that Andrew Cuomo had to adopt a lot of her own policies to get reelected.
Yeah.
So what other Sex and the City character has done that?
I don't really remember any of the characters. I'm just reading
Politicians,
questions.
look at you copping out.
I'm just reading from the chat. No, I have watched it. I just don't remember any of the characters. I'm just reading chat right now to see what they want to ask. Chat, if you have any questions, put it in the chat.
I have a question.
Hit it.
Okay.
Shout out to my fellow Casio brother.
Enunciate. We can hear you. Okay. It's famously, I feel like New York City mayor is maybe the worst job in American politics. I'm sure you know this.
I've heard it described that way.
Yeah. Okay. So part of the reason for that, as you know, is because it's incredibly. I mean, the mayor is often kneecapped, right? So if you're walking into this office, right, how do you build coalitions when you're coming in and you have strong opposition in terms of one of the most powerful forces in the city is the NYPD. Right? And we kind of saw what happened during de Blasio's time in office. He had a very tense relationship with them. I think it made promises that he would initially sort of disappear, right? So what kind of coalition are you trying to build as you walk in the door, and how do you grow that coalition?
No, it's a great question, and it speaks to our commitment to not just win the race, but to build a coalition that can govern. And it's easy to look at Eric Adams now and see him as a caricature of a Republican cop and forget how he ran in 2021. Right. He ran in 2021 telling New Yorkers that they didn't have to choose between safety or justice. And there was a large constituency that voted for him that was interested in those questions of not having to choose those two things. And that means there's a constituency beyond just progressives who want to see a different approach to public safety in our city, one that foregrounds evidence-proven strategies that we've seen be successful elsewhere in the country. So I think there is that clear-eyed nature of it. The other thing I would say is being very direct with New Yorkers as to the message and the platform of this campaign. When I go to events, I typically start it off with asking people to finish the sentence as to what we're fighting for. We're running to freeze the rent, to make buses fast and free, to deliver universal childcare. And the reason I want them to know that is I also want them to hold me accountable to that from the very first day that I'm the mayor. Because that accountability, that relationship is one that we have to bring back to get people to actually believe in the possibility of local politics. And I think there's also something else, which is, it's not quite in your question, but I've also just heard it a bunch in a similar vein, is this notion, especially for us on the left, that if we don't run for executive positions, then we're not responsible for what happens. That we are not culpable in the immense contradictions that come with this kind of role. And I fully believe that we're responsible whether or not we're in power. We are still New Yorkers. We are still allowing this to take place. And we are best served by actually grappling with these contradictions directly and doing everything in our power to deliver that which we've seen so many of our neighbors be denied.
You like that?
Awesome.
He's a bit of an anarchist. I'm sorry.
No, please. There's room for everybody's questions.
Immediately.
This isn't Andrew Cuomo. I'll take all questions.
It's a give and take. Like,
Yeah.
I want cops to have more money and more guns,
Mhm.
and he wants less. Which is weird because his job requires him to actively, fight against cops. Or did. Yeah.
Shout out to Legal Aid. Great work.
Yeah.
Shout out to Legal Defenders. Shout out to a friend of mine, Sam McCann. He worked for Legal Defender.
Was he cool? The legal aid guy that he shouted out?
Yeah.
Okay.
Cooler than you.
No, a lot of people are cooler than
Whoa.
me. It's not.
You
It's
know?
not saying much.
I think you're equally cool.
No, it's fine.
Rank choice cool.
Yeah.
Like room for
I'm
both.
cooler than Alex. That's what matters.
That doesn't mean anything.
What about? I mean, there's a couple tougher issues I think to broach here.
Oh God. Where are we going?
I'm not joking anymore. So
Okay.
it's I would say 3 things that I want to talk to you about before we let you go, or rather, I think we're gonna like walk around a little bit too, right? If you want to do that,
I'm down.
1, immigration. Governor of the state of Texas, Greg Abbott, and even Ron DeSantis shipped in what I think would be considered a human trafficking scheme a bunch of undocumented migrants into the state of New York, specifically to New York City, and Chicago as well, in an effort to deliberately disrupt the processing of undocumented migrants that had legal asylum claims, and in an effort to basically undermine the federal structure that already existed in this country. And unfortunately, they did find much success. But I think, especially in a place like New York, the reason why they were able to find success is because of the mishandling of this administration, or the Biden administration, but specifically with Eric Adams. Instead of tackling the problem head on, saying that New York is comprised almost entirely of migrants, that America is a nation of immigrants, and that New York specifically is one of the most diverse places on the planet, and then showing through his work of welcoming the undocumented migrants and processing them, or working with the government to process them expeditiously, I feel like Eric Adams slapped on a Band-Aid solution and then basically conceded on the messaging front that migrants were responsible for a lot of the visible poverty that people see, and also even the crime that people are experiencing. There's no evidence to suggest that, as far as I know. Maybe in New York it's different, but overall, undocumented migrants are not responsible for a large share of the crimes. As a matter of fact, they're responsible for less crime per capita than natural-born U.S. citizens are. And yet, this message has persisted. And I think it's one that became, it's one that even New Yorkers themselves adopted, from what I saw. How would you deal with this issue? Like, let's say you were the mayor of New York at that time. What would you have done?
I think the first thing is I wouldn't demonize people that are coming to New York City to call this city their home. And we saw this mayor say that migrants were destroying our city. And you have what's been described as the second largest bully pulpit in America as the mayor of this city. And you're using it to turn the target onto a set of individuals that are in the most need of this city's assistance. And it is something that has led to not only an anti-immigrant sentiment across the city, but even violence against a number of New Yorkers, our newest neighbors. And this isn't just a story of cruelty or a story of demonization and demagoguery. It's also one of patronage politics. You had one of Eric Adams' closest advisors on record saying, "Where are my crumbs?" when it came to the contracts that were being handed out for migrant shelters. You have a city run by Eric Adams that issued a more than $400 million contract, no bid contract, to a company called DocGo. So it's not just a question of cruelty, it's not just a question of bigotry, it's also a question of an immense amount of money being made with few services to name actually being delivered. And in the critiques that had to be made of how the Biden administration was responding to New York City's needs, Eric Adams was on his way to D.C. to make the case and then turned back because his major fundraiser of his campaign was having her house raided by the feds.
So you cannot have an effective leader who is not actually focused on delivering on these kinds of issues when their number one priority is keeping themselves and their close associates out of jail.
In terms of hardline policies, though, like what are some of the things that you saw that Eric Adams did that you thought were bad, and what would you have done differently?
All right, so let me rattle off a few. The first is the 30 and 60-day shelter limits that he put in place, forcing them to be evicted out of shelters that were providing them with that. And my office actually worked with more than 1,000 asylum seekers over the last year, partnering with a local organization called Medica, where we would assist asylum seekers with applying for city services like a reduced fare Metro card or a New York City ID. And what we found is that we would see our own clients sleeping on subway platforms who had previously been sleeping on in shelters. It did nothing for addressing any of the stated reasons, but what it was is just cruel. The second thing is we have a sanctuary city policy in New York City when it comes to immigration. We have a policy that we should be proud of, one that has survived under decades of bipartisan leadership of this city that Eric Adams has now chosen to demonize. And the city's policy is that it will not allow ICE agents into city schools, hospitals, properties, even properties of city contractors, unless they provide a judicial warrant signed by a judge. Now, I serve on the city's committee in the assembly in Albany, and I get 3 minutes every year to question the mayor. I asked him, would you follow this policy? Will you clarify for New Yorkers that this is the law? He refused to answer it. So what I would also do is establish 100% compliance with that law and establish an oversight commission to ensure that that compliance is being followed even by city contractors. Because the absence of it...
What if you were being blackmailed by the administration because you did a pay-for-play scheme with a foreign government where in order for cheap travel or greatly discounted travel to Turkey, you ended up offering a bunch of amenities, and then you got investigated by the federal government, but then the federal government exchanged hands, and the new government decided, we are going to bring ICE into all of these facilities, into your schools, into Rikers, and you said, oh, great, if you drop my case, I will play ball with you. What about in a situation like that?
That's
not totally hypothetical.
Totally hypothetical. Not sure who you're speaking about, but that would never actually happen to me. And I think that's another concern that we also have with Andrew Cuomo is, there are issues hanging over his head that New Yorkers have a right to be concerned about as to whether it'll impact the way in which he governs this city. And what's so...
No female security detail.
I mean, it's honestly, it's also just so infuriating to be in the Democratic Party and position ourselves as being in stark contrast to the sexual harassment and assault that we have seen endemic in so many Republican leaders, and then offer a contrast in Andrew Cuomo, someone who's been credibly accused by more than 10 women of sexual harassment, and to say that this is just the way politics is going to be, then you obviously end up with the way that people feel a sense of despair.
Yeah, Democrats do definitely have a hypocrisy problem. Well, for two reasons. One, because they do sometimes care about at least being called a hypocrite, whereas Republicans do not. They are unblackmailable in that regard. But also, on top of that, they do sometimes follow through on addressing some of these issues, but then whenever push comes to shove and they feel like there's a powerful person that's about to get into a role, they quickly forget about their past sexual misconduct allegations. But there's more to Andrew Cuomo. Since you're no longer just running against Eric Adams, but also now running against Andrew Cuomo as well, let me ask you this. If given the opportunity, how much Medicaid would you cut from underserved and impoverished state hospital programs, specifically to kill the working poor? Because that's what Andrew Cuomo did, so I'm just trying to figure out, because I feel like that's a qualification to run for
seemingly the qualification is a complete disregard for working people at every level.
But what if COVID strikes, and then in that process you already underfunded the medical system of New York, and then people, like a lot of old people, die in the process?
In this scenario, is this person also getting a $5 million book deal to write about leadership in that crisis while sending 15,000 people to their death?
Yeah.
in nursing homes.
That's you got it.
I feel like I know this guy.
You know. No, I'm saying like you understand the role. You understand the role that you need to take.
This is what's passed for leadership.
Okay.
In our state, in our city.
Okay, here's a campaign ad.
Hit it.
Andrew Cuomo killed your grandparents. No?
I think for a lot of New Yorkers it's true.
I mean, but maybe, okay, we can workshop that one.
No.
All right. Boomer side, Andrew Cuomo. He did that. Okay, never mind. He did do that, though. I'm saying that. He's not saying that. It's fine.
That's a sneeze to make sure that it was
Yeah,
his remarks.
That's just my remarks. Criminal justice reform. Rikers is exploding in capacity. Horrifying situation. There's a lot that could be done there. What would you do?
I would actually try and follow the law, which is a stark contrast from Eric Adams. We have a law to close Rikers Island by 2027, and Eric Adams has made it functionally impossible to follow that because of how little he has done over the last few years, except for actually increasing the population of incarcerated New Yorkers. We've had a number of New Yorkers lose their life on Rikers just in these past few weeks. And the last time I visited Rikers, a colleague of mine had an incarcerated New Yorker try to take their own life in front of them. That's the level of despair that we're talking about. And what we would do from the very first day is pursue every single alternative that we have to incarceration to ensure that we're actually keeping New Yorkers safe. Because it's a stain on our city. It's a stain on our country. And it's something that we have been all too willing to allow to continue when we know that it's not just a law, it's also a moral imperative. And, fiscally, if we're talking about the fiscal cost, it costs New York City more than $500,000 a year to incarcerate someone on Rikers. And to put someone in a year of supportive housing, it's about $50,000 a year. Right? There is no
You put him in a
incentive.
penthouse for that kind of price.
That's an incredible amount of money.
I feel like I wouldn't do any crimes if I was in a penthouse.
If you had $500,000 is a lot of money.
Give me the $500,000, I'm not doing crimes. How about we do that? Give criminals $500,000. Is that a good policy?
I'm going to wait for you to run for mayor to propose that.
Yeah. You do a crime, you're getting $500,000 from me directly. I'm giving it to you.
Not from me.
I feel like that might incentivize people to do crime, though.
Yeah, I think.
Yeah, maybe.
I think that might be an issue.
Yeah. Okay. So we won't do that. All right. Never mind. That's why you're running for mayor, and I'm a stupid Twitch streamer. Okay. I have another question. Israel. What are we feeling? Good? Bad? How are they doing?
Not well.
No?
Not well at all. Look, I think many New Yorkers, far more than the political class would have you imagine, have been rightfully horrified by a genocide that they've seen over more than 15 months of. And I've long stood up for universal human rights and extending them to Palestinians because I think that any politics worth its salt has to be one that is universal, that doesn't draw an exception. And in this country, we've drawn exceptions for far too long, especially when it comes to the application of it to Palestinians.
You're getting dangerously into anti-Semitism territory talking about human rights.
I think according to Andrew Cuomo, because for him, when you stand up for human rights, you are labeled as an anti-Semite. And what it does...
Well, he did, from what I understand, try to be the legal counsel for Benjamin Netanyahu. So he's really busy. I don't know why he's running for mayor. He should just do that instead.
He should just defend war criminals. That's
Yeah.
what he should do. And I think that what's so frustrating about this is he's taking a real crisis of anti-Semitism in our city and he's weaponizing it purely for personal gain. And that's what he's done. Time and time again, he puts himself before anything and in the process tries to mischaracterize any New Yorker standing up to say that every single person deserves freedom and justice and safety.
I feel like maybe I'm wrong on this, but New Yorkers, as well as every American, values free speech and due process a lot more than the feelings of people that are falsely conflating an entire religion with an apartheid ethno-state that is doing a genocide. That's just me. I don't know. I feel like maybe I'm off base with this. But it does feel like that to me.
I mean, I think Sorry.
No, go ahead.
The First Amendment is the bedrock of this country. And we have New Yorkers who have been dragged from their apartment building lobby from the hands of their 8-month pregnant wife and disappeared to an ICE detention facility in Louisiana. And his name is Mahmoud Khalil. And he has not been charged with a crime. And yet it took Andrew Cuomo 72 hours to issue any statement. And when he did issue a statement, it was so confusing to know as to whether or not he actually wanted Mahmoud to be released. And then 24 hours later, he actually walked that statement back. And this shouldn't be difficult for anyone to say, which is that you should not be imprisoned for political speech, no matter what that political speech is. And that if you have a government imprisoning people for no apparent crime, and that is still beyond your own reproach, then how can you be trusted to stand up for this city against Donald Trump?
Yeah, I'm trying to find his statement here.
Yeah, please read it out. When you do.
One thing I will say is, well, Trump seems to like Andrew Cuomo a lot.
In his own words.
That's what he said.
Mm-hmm.
So
and
maybe
I
that's the
understand
reason.
it because he might see a lot of himself in Cuomo's record.
Yeah. It seems like he wants to really play ball with Andrew Cuomo. I don't know if New Yorkers would be down with that, but...
I don't think so.
Yeah. Okay, this article's not showing what it is, but... Okay, never mind. I'm going to give up on this. Oh, Adams and Cuomo dodge questions. Adams, for his part, provided a more muted response. If he has a gun, he needs to go, the mayor said at a news conference about getting firearms off the street. Yeah. There's been no evidence... Wait. He said... Oh, he's such a fucking cop, dude. He fantasized about Mahmoud Khalil having a gun.
Yeah.
Have you ever seen Eric Adams' video about how to search your child's belongings?
I have seen that video.
He used to look a lot more jacked back then. I don't know
You
what
don't think
happened.
he looks jacked now?
No, I think it's.
I have many critiques. I don't think
it's the fake vegan lifestyle. He's not a real vegan.
Are you vegan?
No, not at all. No, but he says he is, and then eats meat.
Shout out to Jabari Brisport, a true vegan.
You know. Okay, I can't find it. Never mind. All right.
That's what Andrew Cuomo wants.
Yeah.
But we'll get there.
That, and also, you know, he did come out with a bang when he launched his mayoral campaign. Finally, one of the first events that he put together was a Women for Cuomo campaign. That was cool. Mm-hmm. And then also duping a bunch of unions, or at least union leadership that was sympathetic to him, into bringing their rank and file to a Unions for Cuomo campaign. And apparently the rank and file didn't even know that they were going to a Cuomo campaign.
Yeah, I read some of those quotes where the guy said, "I just was told to get on the bus. I didn't know where I was going."
Yeah.
I mean, that's what so much of his campaign is. It's mythology. That when it's actually pressed and questioned, you realize it starts to fall apart.
I don't even think people really pay attention to that sort of stuff in general. I think overall, looking at the environment, looking at the media landscape, it's just name recognition. Good or bad, I think name recognition is both harming Andrew Cuomo, but also helping Andrew Cuomo with a lot of people that simply don't know what he's about or how he would be mayor. How do you foresee yourself penetrating through that to not people like myself, because you have a lot of motion online. A lot of people like you online. A lot of people like you on Twitter, especially younger people. But how do you talk to like the average,
the uncles and the aunties?
Yeah, the 55, 65-year-olds that are all around New York City that look at that and go, well, I don't know what this person is, and his name sounds scary to me. I've never heard this name before. Andrew Cuomo, I kind of recognize that.
I mean, people have been voting for Cuomo's for decades. Yeah. Because before Andrew Cuomo, there was his father, who was the governor of this state. And
his handsome brother. But they didn't vote for him.
No.
I would vote for, not for mayor.
For what position?
I don't know.
Okay.
Just, he's a himbo. I have himbo solidarity.
That's why I tried to call you a himby in the beginning.
Yeah.
I feel like
I got
nobody... You know,
no,
people got it.
I got it.
It just wasn't a good joke. Okay, I just got to get over it. I thought it was clearly no one understood it. But I actually think it's an opportunity because we're in second place in the polls while more than 50% of New Yorkers do not know who I am or who this campaign is, which means there's such a high relationship between people who support this campaign once they actually know about this campaign. And so what our task is to keep introducing it. Now, we've raised $8 million. We've maximized the fundraising cap, which is the fastest any campaign in history has done it. We have knocked on more than 40,000 doors in the last 6 days. We're going to knock on 1 million doors across New York City. A lot of that is introducing ourselves to the uncles and aunties that you're talking about. And then also, we are going to spend a lot of the money that we've raised on ads on cable and broadcast and radio and mailers in your mailbox, because so many, especially older New Yorkers, that is the way that they're engaging with politics. And I have to incorporate that, as well as any other place that I can meet New Yorkers for whom Andrew Cuomo is the name of stability, to inform them actually that he is the chaos. We are the ones that will provide that stability by stabilizing their rent, by ensuring that it's frozen, and by making sure they can actually afford this city.
Okay, I like that. Is there anywhere around here that you would want to go to?
Yeah, absolutely. So, can we bring our man right in?
You want to give him one of the extra? Okay, here, I'll just give you mine.
I have some gifts for both of you, too.
Oh, you do?
Some little merch.
Oh, hell yeah.
I can't take the merch.
Oh, you can't?
I
Okay,
can't, but he
sorry.
can. No, it's okay. 100% compliant. But
That's
also,
how you know.
earlier you were saying, we were talking about, I think kebabs came up. I want to also give a shout out to Ali's dad, who runs an incredible place called Sammy's Kebab House, just down the block.
Yeah, he was just talking about it before you got here.
It's fire. We love it.
Yeah, he was actually testing you to see if you were corruptible with the merch.
Ooh.
You passed. No.
You just Eric Adams in a mask?
Yeah.
The merch from Little Flower is a one-way ticket to Istanbul.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I'm sorry. I can't take it. Yeah. It's coming soon. I have all these trolls who'll hit me and they'll be like, "Are you just mad because you're male pattern baldness?" I'm like, damn.
What, you got issues with that?
I don't think it's there yet.
It's not there.
But definitely,
Yeah.
like, when people say, like, racist stuff or the baldness stuff gets me. The
Not
racist
the
stuff,
racist
I'm like,
stuff,
okay,
yeah. No, I feel
What's up?
that. Yeah, that's what I use.
What is finasteride?
It's the only FDA. It's
Finasteride?
It's for prostate cancer.
Finasteride.
It's for prostate cancer originally, but it is the only FDA-approved drug, as far as I know, that you can take that stops male pattern baldness. I use it. I use finasteride and minoxidil.
Damn, I just worry about this stuff. I don't do anything.
Yeah, the more you worry about it, the worse it'll get.
You think that's true?
I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know.
I have an uncle who swore to me that if you touch a certain part of your beard, it'll grow more than if you don't touch the other part of your beard.
Did it work? Did you touch your beard? Use your beard?
I haven't done it, but he said that he did it and it did work. So that's what I'm also hoping. I just keep touching like right here, hoping that it'll just stimulate growth.
I got you.
Thank you.
I got anything for you.
Thanks,
Thank
man.
you. Thank you.
Are you using it?
I don't want to say.
Oh, wait, I'm open about it.
Yeah.
You can be honest.
But yeah, shout outs to Little Flower. This is an incredible cafe. Where's our man go?
He just went out. I don't know.
Oh, well, this is a great cafe.
Yeah, shout out the name.
Great, if you're in New
Yeah,
York,
what's the
you should
name?
come
What's
by.
the name of this place?
Little Flower, run by Ali, who also runs a great place called Blue Hour in Brooklyn. If you're ever looking for late night halal food at a BP gas station, and this is the place to come if you want to get your iced Kashmiri chai. It's incredible. If you're any donuts,
Oh, he's running in.
here he is. Here he comes.
Oh, there we go. For you. I'm
Thank
assuming
you.
you're a large. I don't know.
Yeah, that's perfect.
Would you? What size would you have gotten me?
Probably a
'Cause
large.
I also look. What do you mean, or a medium? Yeah, that's what I'm fucking. Give me the yeah. Medium jagged. MJ, medium jagged.
No, I'm gonna put it in that bag over there. But it's what should we do? Should we walk around?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. Let's go to Bushaki. Let's get some. Or, yeah.
Would you mind if I get a quick photo?
I would love to get a photo. Please.
I can't wait to be meeting New York City's next mayor.
Thank you so much.
My family
Have
members
to
try the
are
donut.
like texting me like,
Try
oh
it.
my god, and I'm
you.
just, my neighbor's a huge fan. He's actually how I found out about you.
That's
like,
amazing.
Got into the running
Yeah.
and your policy
You got it.
with 311 telling me that you were a true New Yorker. You know how many
Alex,
times I
can you
like
take a
fucking
photo?
missed that guy
Yeah.
coming up and I'm like, I'm not here. Like nothing is getting fixed.
Yeah.
So
Jamie.
I'm very excited for
Thank
you.
you.
Really,
Thank
really
you,
do.
man.
Thank you so much.
Yeah.
That means the world to me.
Yeah.
I really appreciate that.
Why am
Thank you.
I don't know. That's what people ask me.
How you doing, man?
I'm about to fight baldness thanks to you.
Yeah, of course. No problem. I got you.
Turkish government would hate us.
I know, we're working.
We'd stop the transplants.
Could you do
it? Yeah.
I would normally down all of them, but I'm on
How's it going?
camera.
Picture?
It's
Yeah,
embarrassing.
absolutely, please.
I wanted to vote for you, and then I found out Ali knew you. I was like,
He's my boy.
That's crazy. My brother.
Yeah, he's my brother. He is my brother.
It's fine right now, but if it's too dark, we can pop it on.
Okay.
Thank you so much. No, always. I'm so glad we got a chance.
Thank you.
Now you're gonna have everybody. Oh, you already do, man.
Yeah, I see that.
I think some of these guys might be outside.
You got some, what do you call them, stream snipers? Yes. Never heard that.
Stream snipers?
There's a people who watch a live stream and then...
Are we? We're streaming throughout.
They don't stop.
We're streaming. We're live right now.
Yeah, we never stop.
Don't admit to any murders.
None to admit to.
Okay.
None to admit to.
Right, exactly.
All right,
worry, Alex,
but guys,
Alex
somebody's got to finish these donuts. I've had a donut.
I'll have one get back.
You have your donuts.
I can't multitask.
Do you want to have a?
Oh, my man's working.
You know what? You were taking the donut. You gotta have the donut. And then Donald, why don't you have a bite of this donut?
All right, I'll say. On stream?
No, I don't think the stream cares about us and the donuts.
I just want you to see.
I ate the whole donut.
I already have one. I can't have a second one. It's too much.
Oh my God, that's amazing. I mean,
Don't worry about it. Come.
We'll be back.
Take your time. Enjoy.
All right. What's up, guys?
They're like really excited.
What's up?
Give them my best.
Sure. Who? Oh, you want to take photos with them?
Yes, them too.
Okay.
I'd be in there too, I guess.
Okay. Go ahead. Yeah, it's fine. Not that many.
I'm gonna crayon.
All right.
What are we doing?
They want to.
Hello. How's it going?
I'm doing great. My name is Bernie. Oh, there is my picture.
Oh, thank you so much.
All right, quick, take them out.
Nice to meet you.
We gotta keep walking.
Hey, nice to meet you, man.
Actually, I gotta go home.
Okay.
It's all good. I was just canvassing
earlier. Oh, thanks so much, man. I really appreciate it.
I ran from my house to get here. I saw it. It's so nice to meet
Nice
you.
to
I'm
meet you.
such a big fan.
Thank you so much.
I love everything you do, everything you
Thank you.
Is there any way we can get in contact?
This is so nice. What's your name? Nisreen, so lovely to meet you.
So nice to
Would you like to take a photo? Let's take a photo. Let's take a photo. Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
I saw
Kirby.
So it's, yeah.
Oh my God.
She saw that.
That's
Thank
sick.
you.
I have a
Thank you. So nice to meet you, Nisreen.
Where do you want me to sign?
Thank you. Thank you.
Like, as
What's
long
going
as
on, my man?
I've been canvassing. I've been petitioning for you. I really believe in your cause, man. And
Thank you, my man.
I know you're gonna win.
Thank you.
And most importantly, if I could ask you anything,
Yeah.
when I'm out canvassing,
Oh,
people
wow.
are asking me why they should vote.
I do, yeah. Subculture,
I
the
always
meaning
say,
of style.
first and foremost, do you use the bus?
Yeah.
And then I go to that point.
Yeah.
Do you live in a rent-stabilized
Okay.
building?
Yeah.
And then I go
Thank
to
you
that
so
point.
much. Do you guys want to take a photo?
I think that's great because I think you're connecting it to people's lives.
Let's get the
I would
photos out.
also
Let's do it
say
quick. We gotta
for
keep walking.
anybody
Sorry.
that if they don't live in a rent stabilized unit, can they afford their rent? Are they paying more than 30% of their income on their rent?
Thank you
Because
so
we
much.
also are going to build
Thank you.
200,000 new affordable homes
Yeah.
that people can actually afford. And that is something that speaks to even market rate rates as well.
Nice to meet you.
And the other thing I would say is, do they have kids? Childcare.
Universal child care.
20 to 25K
On the
a
ballot,
year,
essentially.
you know, exactly.
Yeah.
And, yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. But yeah, I think you're doing great with that. Thank you for coming through, man.
Yeah. If I could jump in after that.
Yeah, but you just let me know.
What?
Your timing. I'm easy.
Ready? 1, 2, 3.
Thank you so much.
That's
Yeah, yeah.
That's really great meeting you.
Great to meet you. Great to meet you.
Yeah, no, all good.
Really nice to meet you, man.
Nice to meet you too, man. We got the hat and everything.
Oh, I've been out here.
3. All right, man. I took a couple just for
And
safety.
if I could just say,
Hey, it's wonderful meeting you guys.
Thank you so much, man. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. You're so welcome.
Ideological opponents call me a token for supporting.
Come on here.
I most certainly did. I was a big fan.
Whatever you want.
And then I heard you say something
Okay, let's do
about
it.
me, you know, not believing in a genocide. Essentially calling me a token.
It's okay, the phone has to stabilize.
Yeah, absolutely.
Really nice to meet you too.
Yeah.
I can't. I'm seeing a hero.
Thank you.
It's low key nicer than Manhattan. I'm not even lying.
Thank you so much.
You're so welcome. All right. Thank you, guys.
Thank you for your work.
You're so welcome. What's your
Excited
name?
to have you as your narrator.
I was missing out
Rojas.
this
I work for
whole time.
Graphica.
It was nice to meet
Okay,
you.
It's a
lovely to
social
meet you.
media disinformation detection.
Okay, lovely to meet you, Michelle. Thank you so much. Yeah, real pleasure. How's it going? Nice to meet you, brother. Thank you so much.
I'm following you on Instagram.
Thank you, brother.
Keep doing whatever you do.
Thank you. Thank you.
He said my head's bigger than he
Thank
thought.
you, my brother.
Oh, there we go.
So nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you.
Can I have a
Yes, you can have a selfie. Absolutely, you can have a selfie.
Okay, you want to take a photo?
Yes.
All right, let's do it.
I'm shaking.
No, we'll get it out.
After.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. I'm gonna send it to my cousin, make him
Thank you.
jealous.
Thank you. Make him jealous. Make him jealous. Thank you. Thank you. Hi. Hi.
Canvas for you for a
Oh
while.
my God.
Just haven't
Yeah.
had time over the weekends. Yeah. I was wondering if you could also sign.
You
sold these. Yeah, I sold this. I work in the garment district, like in fashion.
Should I
so
put this out?
I accidentally gave him the book that we were
There you go.
Thank you so much.
You're so welcome. What are your names?
Hell yeah. Can you
Anna,
take a
nice
photo
to
of us?
meet you.
My name is Zohran.
Nice to meet you.
Do you want to take a picture with me?
Yes, absolutely. I'll take this one quick photo and then I'll take this photo.
Here, give it to him.
Yeah, oh yeah, sorry.
I got it.
All right.
If you guys,
We're gonna keep getting piled on. We're
All
gonna
right,
have to move.
we're gonna roll right now. We got one last photo over here, and then we're out. Sorry.
All right.
Come here and take a selfie together. Yeah. What's going on, boys? Thank you.
Nice to meet you guys.
All right, we should mobilize before people.
Thank you guys so much. All right. Should we start rolling?
Which way?
Yeah.
Which way are
We're
we
going this way.
am I part of this crew now? Yes.
Yeah. You mind if you take a while we're moving?
walking.
Yeah. Walking. It's medium jacked and real jacked.
Thank you so much. Nice to meet you guys. All right.
Okay. 36th Avenue. So first time in Queens.
Yeah, I think it's nicer than Manhattan. I'm not even.
This is the world's borough, baby.
It's not even glazing. This is like. I love the brownstone. It's sick.
All right, so we are going up to Boishaki, one of my favorite restaurants in Astoria.
What kind of food is it?
Bangladeshi.
Okay.
You
I don't
hungry?
think I've ever had. I ate a lot of Lebanese food before.
Where did you go?
I didn't go. I just ordered it. Al Zatar, I think it's called.
Yeah, Al Zatar is actually fire.
Yeah, it was really good.
So we're gonna maybe you'll have a little bit.
Oh yeah, I'll try it. I'll try it.
You guys will have some food?
I'm eating.
Yeah. All right, great. So we're gonna go to Boishaki, then we're gonna work our way up Steinway. We're gonna show you Astoria.
Okay, hell yeah.
Yeah.
Let me spot you. Pro jaywalking around
Yeah,
here?
100% pro jaywalking.
On jaywalking.
What's up, man?
How's it going, boss? We're gonna cross the street here, guys.
Oh, we're gonna cross here?
Thank you, my man. We're pro jaywalking, but also pro safety.
Yeah. We can't.
We gotta save you.
In LA, this is very illegal, but I feel like in New York, you have to jaywalk a little bit.
You gotta get around.
Yeah.
Okay, so which boroughs have you been to?
Just Brooklyn and Manhattan.
We gotta get you 5-borough tour.
Yeah. I guess where else?
Sri Lankan food in Staten Island?
Oh
no. New York City. Clearly, they're excited to see us.
Yeah.
That's what that's about.
That's what was going on.
That was full recognition. Yo, what up, my man?
I was watching the feed. Let me go say what's up.
Great to see you.
To the left, man. Good.
What's up, man?
Great to see you, my man. Yeah, I love the hoodie. Okay, full uncle territory.
Okay, I love that.
Assalamu alaikum.
We had a Pakistani uncle driving us here.
Let's go.
And he didn't want to initially say what his favorite music was, but we finally got him to open up at the end of the ride.
All right, I'm gonna ask if we can grab this.
Okay.
Assalamu alaikum, brother.
Make it still hot, by the way.
Yeah. Well.
Assalamu alaikum, brother. There's a video team. They're filming. Is it okay if they come in here?
No.
Yeah? In the corner? Okay.
Yeah, but he's not.
This side?
I didn't think
Do you guys need Wi-Fi to keep streaming? No? So we could go downstairs as well? Okay, yeah.
Should be fine. We'll try it.
Okay, let's try it.
Oh my God.
We'll go downstairs. Okay, perfect.
Ooh.
And I'll come up and order.
Ooh.
Sorry, brother.
What's up?
Assalamu alaikum, brother.
So we can sit here.
Okay. This is sick.
Yeah.
You want to sit in the center and I'll point it this way?
However you guys want to
sit like in the middle of the table and
Yeah.
then point this way.
Okay.
I will grab us some food. Who's hungry? Yeah?
I'll have a little bit. I'm not very
Hungry?
hungry, but I'll have a little bit.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Also, remember, your mic is on.
Yes.
Yes.
Should I leave it with you?
It's fine.
Let me not reveal my order.
Okay.
I'm not allowed to have
Oh no. Oh no.
Bring me pictures of Spider-Man. Wait, that's J. Jonah. That's not the Green Goblin.
Also, you put it wrong way.
Okay, shut up.
Someone's never liked them.
Bro, the food smells bomb. I really messed up. Is it effing? Oh, there's one bar only down here.
Yeah, it might be good.
Wait, let me see.
Put it on.
No, it's still. I mean, it seems like it's still streaming, but.
You guys getting data down here? You're good?
The bag is still working, but we're not getting data on our phone, so I can't even check. So
I mean, you just don't have your phone. I'll check.
I can see if,
we need to. If you can get me the password for it.
Wi-Fi? No Wi-Fi? Okay.
No, there is Wi-Fi, and there's definitely password. I think they'll.
We're good.
Okay, it's working.
Can you sit more in the center?
Yeah, I will. I was just getting close to see where we were at.
That's fine, and then we'll have them sit like right next to you. That should be good. Actually,
This one?
light is good.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll swap with you.
I'm assured of no Wi-Fi.
What?
I've been told no Wi-Fi.
We're good though.
Oh, really?
Yeah, we're
Somebody
good.
texted me the stream is back, so.
Oh, so the stream is. It did go out for a second, I guess.
Is it in?
I mean, it's got bars in here. I'm seeing that the stream is live. I just can't see it on my phone. Why do you have full bars?
T-Mobile, baby.
Oh, you have T-Mobile.
Okay.
So don't worry, I'm not in frame. Oh wait, hold on. Well,
oh
I
no.
should probably take my.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Is this Bangladeshi food?
Yeah.
Okay. What kind of food are we working with? I mean, I copped the peak a little bit upstairs, but.
We're getting some biryani.
Okay.
Getting
I
some
like
kebabs. Getting some aloo borta. It's like a spicy mashed potato.
that. Ooh.
Yeah.
Okay.
We're getting some parathas. What else are we
You
getting?
guys can sit on this side. Sorry.
We're good?
Can you
Yeah.
have my phone back? Oh, this
Yeah, I'm using the chat.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
Where'd you get the necklace?
Yeah, wherever you want.
I don't know. This is like a local LA artisan. You got some rings on you. Where are these from?
So these
Show
are
to the camera.
This was my grandfather's ring that he used to wear. When he passed away, I started to wear it. It was a ring he got after he went on a pilgrimage. It had a stone that fell out. This is a ring that my wife got me in Tunisia. And this is a ring that my wife made me. She's a ceramicist.
How are you? You don't wear gold? Are you
I don't
that
wear gold.
religious?
I don't wear gold.
Okay, respect. I mean, I'm not. So.
Do you wear gold though?
I don't really wear gold, but it's an aesthetic choice
Yeah.
more so, not like not Islamic choice. Okay, that's cool. Do you talk about your religion at all, or like
I talk about being Muslim.
Okay,
Yeah.
like do you pray 5 times a day?
I pray not as regularly as I should be.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. No, I mean, better off than me. Let me tell you. I'm the worst Muslim.
there are worse.
Well, yes. True. My math on it is like, listen, you know, I try to be a good person.
Be a good
To the
person
best
goes
of
a
my
long way.
ability. I don't know what's gonna happen, but you know, at the end of the day, I don't think anyone's gonna be like, well, seems like you didn't pray 5 times a day.
I think being a good person is the core.
Yeah.
And I think that if more people did that, we'd be in a better place.
Yeah.
So when did you guys get to New York City?
We got here last night, like late night.
Yeah, we flew in from DC.
Wow. And when are you guys here until?
Like I'm leaving late in the night tonight.
Yeah, I'm actually making a little trip out of it. I'll be here for a couple days.
Oh, let's go.
Yeah.
Spend a little time in NY.
This is what happens when you own a cooperative.
Oh yeah.
You're no employer relationship, and they just fly off the handle like this. Go
Boys
on
are breaking out the
vacations.
coop.
Go on vacation.
We're getting tattoos.
What are your tattoos?
We don't know yet. That's part of
Why are you lying to him?
I'm not lying.
You're gonna get a tattoo.
We're
Do you
getting
even have a
tattoos.
tattoo?
Tattoos? I have one over here too.
He doesn't even know.
I got one on my chest.
The fuck? You guys are gonna get a tattoo together?
Dude, you hear the jealousy
Yeah,
in his
yeah.
What the fuck? Yo, chill.
No, actually, I don't work for that guy actually, but he should pay me. Right?
So let me ask you, if the biryani is fire,
Okay.
will you get a tattoo of biryani?
Like what? But in what? Like in what way?
You could get it written.
Okay.
Just biryani. Just biryani.
Just the word.
Just the word biryani.
Okay.
In English?
In English.
Okay.
Or you could get it you could just get tatted like the dish itself.
The dish itself.
Like a full plate, full back art.
You want me to do this?
I think it would mean a lot to the community.
Yeah, I got it.
Really?
People have asked. They want to see.
They want to see you with a
They wanna see
biryani
biryani.
tattoo.
If I say that I'm gonna do this, you know that there are
Yeah.
people watching right now. They're gonna force me to. do
No, Chad is going. Oh my god, yes, omega lol.
Biryani tats.
Will you come with me when I get it?
I won't get it.
You don't have to
But
get
you'll
it.
be there.
But I might bear
You
witness. I mean, you know.
It's for life.
You ever heard of the word inshallah? It's like not a commitment.
Yeah.
But you want me to get it tattooed?
I feel like-
on my body?
Okay. Where are you gonna get it and when?
In somewhere in Brooklyn.
What day are you thinking?
This is all assuming that the biryani is fire.
Well, I'm
Well,
pretty confident.
you can't tell the Unks that biryani's not fire. You're locked in, big dog. What do you mean?
All right.
It's culturally required. You're getting biryani?
I'll get it for you.
He just came up with that on the spot.
It's a lifetime.
And you're entertaining
it's
it.
Whatever, right?
That's
with it.
crazy.
Right?
And you know,
Okay, now he has to win the race.
You gotta win now.
but now, do you know how tasty this biryani is gonna be now?
Yeah, I feel like this is a favor though. Like a graft style favor.
No.
I'm gonna come into the office and be like, remember this?
No. I'm gonna say like, who is that white guy appropriating our culture? Can you believe this?
That's crazy. I need this footage.
No, I'll delete it. No one will ever see it. Everyone will remember you as the weird guy.
You get this tat. It's cultural appreciation.
Okay. From your
From me.
From you.
From the whole crew.
From what? From your culture? Is that what you're about to say?
From him.
Can you get it
From
tattooed
your
on
people?
Zohran
From
said
the
it was okay?
from the biryani boys.
This guy gets real racist. I'm sorry.
Biryani boys, regional.
Okay.
We're talking about India, Pakistan, Bangladesh. A lot of biryani boys out there.
How long you were thinking about this? You were thinking about a way to force me into this situation.
I'm gonna be honest. Top of the dome.
Yeah.
Yeah, no.
But usually when my mind is blank, it goes to biryani. And then you said tattoos. Thank you, brother.
Something like water.
Water would be great. Yeah.
I think
yeah.
the gentleman's
yeah.
gonna get over there. Actually, I've asked for some water.
Oh, okay.
Water's coming. Yeah.
That can never be enough water.
More water.
Yeah.
People are asking if this is sponsored content.
No.
I was just drinking it.
My
and
God.
I know.
There's no sponsors.
Yeah.
The American people.
These guys also nothing to do with us.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Good. We'll talk about
All right. So you had a blossoming rap career.
Blossom is generous. But I appreciate
I watched. Is it Cardamom?
Yes.
Yeah. Will you rap again if you win?
Yes.
You know.
Yeah.
This is. I feel like this is a question where it's like it can go in either direction.
Yeah, I don't. Let me do a quick oh my God, everybody look over there, and then I'll just ask my comms director if this is a positive or a negative.
What, getting into your rap career?
To rap if we win.
Absolutely.
Yeah, all right.
That's a
He
game.
likes it.
Well, yeah. Yeah, well, see, this is how we got to this point. This is the comm strategy.
Yeah.
A couple of guys eating biryani.
Have you listened to Nani? That song? It's actually hot.
That's the one that's the only one I heard.
Yeah.
That's the one I heard. Wait, that's the one with your mom, right?
No, it's someone playing my grandmother.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Mother Joffrey, who is an icon of Indian cooking, Indian cuisine.
Yeah. Your mom is
Film
is
director.
a
Really
film
cool.
director.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She's awesome.
He was talking about that. And I
She went
listened to-
canvassing today.
Oh yeah.
Shout out to my mom. Yeah, she canvassed today.
Mississippi Masala.
Yep, that movie's the reason I'm alive. She went to Uganda. First time she'd been to Uganda, first time she'd been to the continent of Africa to research a film she wanted to make about the Indian expulsion, 1972 Idi Amin. And she met my father, and they fell in love. And then that's me.
That's sick.
That's us.
Your
Yeah.
parents are really cool.
They're very cool. I
Yeah.
love them very much.
Why
lucky.
why was your dad in Uganda? Let's talk about that.
Yeah.
And also why were you born in Uganda?
So my dad's family left Gujarat in India around 200 years ago, went over to East Africa. The story that's been told is that my great oh my God, questions.
I've come with him.
I know him, guys, 3 years. He came here. He's such a good guy.
Yeah.
Sweetheart.
You know, very
Sweetheart.
sweet.
This is sponsored content.
Sponsored content.
That's why it's content. Thank you, my
I
man.
can't explain with him. You know, he's about very nice.
Nice.
All right, here we go. So, who's hungry?
You need something else?
Could we have 5 of these plates, brother?
Plate?
This style? Yeah.
How many?
5.
Okay, first plate and
Thank you, brother. Okay, so let's go through what we're looking at. All right. So we got
I feel
these.
like I've had that before.
Yeah, pasta.
Chicken. This is aloo borta. It's like the spicy mashed potatoes.
Okay.
Right? Let me just start serving this.
Okay.
Everybody's hungry. Nobody has dietary restrictions, right?
No, I'm not hungry, but I will eat.
Yeah, I mean
Wanna
you
share
got
one?
you don't
Wanna
like.
share one? Because I'm not like dying.
I am messy eater.
Do you prefer this kind of a plate that's coming, or do you?
I don't care.
You don't care. All right, here we go.
Texture preference on your plate. This is crazy.
He did just ask me that. And I appreciate it, honestly.
Thank you, brother. Thank you so much. All right, let's get you the finest. Okay, I'm gonna just quickly do this because otherwise people take too little.
I don't know which one's yours, which one's mine. I did eat your donut already.
Okay.
I'm so sad I ate so much before this.
How could you do this?
I had 2 portions of chicken.
You should have known you're coming to meet.
I thought we were just gonna have like pastries or something, and I also thought I would get hungry again. I was wrong. I mean I ate too much.
I'm gonna start off with this.
No, that's you. That's all you, baby.
That's a you thing.
No, I mean, I'm not like dying, but I'll eat it.
That's like moderate hunger.
It's
What?
none.
Let's go.
Oh, you did?
What's up?
Oh,
What's going? Oh, he was asking.
What's going on?
No, nothing. I'm just gonna check the camera.
Oh wait, is there something wrong with it?
So too much biryani?
No. Focus is off, I think.
This is for you, my man.
He'll feed it.
Come on, you want to know what you're getting tatted.
I'm not even gonna lie.
Okay.
Oh, I got internet back. Let's go.
This is your fork. Thank you.
Thank you, my brother. Appreciate you.
Damn, he loves you.
He's
I
my
don't know,
man.
what did you tell him upstairs? You were like, "Yo, come down and
this one.
come down and just fucking say I'm the best."
I need this, man. I
'Cause
need
that's
this.
what he did. He literally came down just to be like, "I love this guy. He's been here for 3 years."
He was threatening it with the health permits.
Yeah.
Don't you even put that in the world.
Yeah.
All right, level of hunger.
I'll have a little bit.
A little bit.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah,
Okay.
I'm
Okay.
really
I'll
excited to taste it.
I'll be a little more judicious.
Thank you.
in portion sizing.
The staff has. I have to serve myself, right?
No. Yes to the tat.
As a Minnesota resident, what is the best way to illegally vote for you, Zohran?
Zero way. But enjoy Minnesota. Where do they live in Minnesota?
I got my mules. Don't worry. They're locked and loaded.
This is ready to. I can take that. Yeah.
This is chicken roast.
Uh-huh.
This is like slightly sweeter. This is
Okay.
very. I love this dish, especially here at Boshaki.
Oh damn! I thought he was bringing the. Was that mango lassi or lassi?
You want mango lassi?
No, it's fine. I can't have it.
Come on. Just do you want to just look at it?
I'm just looking at it from over here. I got a little bit
Okay.
excited.
Yeah.
Wow.
Just finish this one off.
Okay, finish that one off.
Good to finish?
Yeah, sure. Yeah, thank you.
Oh, damn it! Lost internet again.
Oh shit. That is so good. What is that?
The meat?
Yeah. Thanks for that. Oh my god.
Yeah, I want to try the. I definitely want to try the meat.
I didn't even serve you.
Yeah. No. Everyone else first. I'm the least hungry here. Okay, but while you're serving, let's get back to the question that we had. So you said 200 years ago.
Yes. Okay. Before my boy came in and started asking questions.
Okay.
Well,
Okay.
Too much.
That's
Okay.
enough.
Okay. Can I give you some olive oil?
Yeah. No, I'll try everything.
Okay.
Just a little bit.
Okay.
It's good.
Okay.
Oh, that's good.
This
You're
is
going to be getting a tattoo is what I'm hearing.
Oh, we're definitely doing that.
No, but we
I'm
already
stoked on
on
this. I want to try this one.
This one, I would say, put that with this. Have some of this. I'll let you tear off how much you want.
Okay.
Take a break and eat. I gotta get. Donald, eat. Seriously.
I will eventually.
I can take over.
So, okay, the story. I'm gonna pass this over here. The story is that my great-grandmother had about 5 kids who all died either in childbirth or very young. And when she went to the village elder to ask how she could have children that would be healthy, that could actually survive, what he told her was to cross what was called Kalapani, the dark water. And this was a migration pattern the British had in many ways were responsible for in taking a lot of Indians as indentured servants to build the railways. So my family went across the water, not as indentured servants, but in the hopes of being able to have kids, especially my great-grandmother. She ended up having, I think, about 8 kids.
It worked.
It worked. So they were between Tanzania, Kenya, Uganda. Uganda is where my dad grew up. And he was in Uganda until Uganda won its independence. In 1962, the U.S. government gave the Ugandan government 23 scholarships as part of a gift for independence. My dad won one of those scholarships and went to the University of Pittsburgh. And then he started to study in the U.S., and then he eventually went back to Uganda after many, many years, and that's where my mom met him.
And he was an academic in Uganda.
He was an academic in Uganda. He was an academic in Dar es Salaam also, the University of Dar es Salaam in Tanzania. And he studied at Pitt, then he went to Tufts, then he went to Harvard, then he went back to East Africa. And then he was expelled in 1972 by Idi Amin. Him and his parents became refugees in London. But they were maybe one of very few, maybe less than 5%, who actually went back to Uganda after the expulsion.
Damn, he loved Uganda.
He loved
He's
Uganda,
like,
bro.
You can't take me away.
You know who else was expelled but didn't go back was I don't even know why I'm bringing this up. This is actually a thing that we're ashamed of. Is Kash Patel's father? Is an Indian Ugandan Gujarati as well.
The uncle that was driving us was bringing him up.
Yeah,
I feel like
for too long the representation we've had is
the desert
is
uncles
this.
know exactly where all the brown folk are in positions of power.
Yeah, I mean even some of the most repressive British political administrators, politicians are also Indian Ugandans.
Rishi Sunak?
No. What was her name? She was like the
the interior.
Was it? I don't think Suella Braverman was in Uganda,
that's
but
what
it was a woman before her. Yeah, trying to chart a new course.
Yeah.
So where were you born?
I was born in New Jersey.
Oh, let's go.
I'm an anchor baby.
Look, New Jersey, one point recently had a corporate tax rate of 11.5%. That's inspiration.
New Jersey is
Thank
an
you for your
interesting
work.
state. New Jersey is an interesting state because it's kind of woke, like in many ways.
Hit it. Give me the example.
No, I feel like it's got fairly decent schools in comparison to the rest of the country. It's got it's got decent housing as well. It's one of the most I think it's one of the densest states, right? Like it's a.
I don't really know much about New Jersey.
It's right there. See, nobody knows. Nobody, like,
I just know about the corporate tax rate.
Yeah, I shit on New Jersey a lot, as does everybody else. The joke is that everybody, if you're in South Jersey, you're from Philadelphia. You lie to people. You say you're from Philly. If you're from North Jersey, you lie and you say you're from New York. But, you know, New Jersey's good. It's a decent state. I can't believe I'm saying this out loud. But yeah, I'm an anchor baby.
So biryani makes you do?
Yeah, but I went back to Turkey, grew up there, Istanbul and Ankara.
When did you go back? How old were you?
Oh, I was a baby. I was born here and then immediately shipped back to Turkey.
Oh my goodness.
And then,
Denaturalize you or something.
yeah, I shouldn't be saying that. And then, I always wanted to come back to America. I wanted to go to school here. And that's what I did. I came back for college. I went to University of Miami first, and then Rutgers, because my parents made me transfer, because I was having a little bit too much fun. And graduated from Rutgers, moved to LA. That's it.
Where you lived in Istanbul. And
How do I dive into this? I've been looking at it.
Let me do this for you. First thing, okay, you just pick out how much of the paratha you want.
I already put this in my mouth here.
And I got this one.
That's a hefty. That's a big chunk.
I mean, you know, 2 big chunks.
Okay.
Which one you want?
The
big boy,
smaller
big boy.
one. That one. Sure.
There you go.
This is so good.
So you said this is sweeter?
This is a little bit sweeter, which is great. Chicken roast.
Okay.
You want to eat this with that over there.
Yeah.
The bread.
Fighting for my life.
Come on, it's too much.
Okay, good.
Yeah, come on.
Oh.
I bit into like a jalapeno seed.
Yeah, I
and
did
then
that too. I
was
fucked
like,
up.
yeah,
I fucked
did
up.
you feel it? Like
I'm
straight
feeling
up the nose.
Okay.
So, wait, what was your last question?
My last question was where. You said you lived in Ankara and Istanbul?
Yeah.
Okay, what's your favorite Turkish soccer team?
I don't really care, but my family is Fenerbahce, so I guess I gotta say Fenerbahce. That's what it is. But I'm not like, I don't really watch soccer like that.
No.
Yeah.
Do you watch the Turkish national team play?
Not really. I don't really watch a lot of sports, to be fair. I only play basketball. I don't even watch that much basketball.
Yeah, I have fond memories of Euro 2004, the Turkish team, because
Yeah, I mean, I remember that.
that was a wild time.
That was a big deal.
That was the extra time. I think the Turkish team was ahead for like a total of 7 minutes over the course of the whole tournament. Just kept having last-minute equalizers. Anyway, this is a point of extreme passion for me.
Yeah. Oh, so you're a big football fan?
Big soccer fan. Thank you very much.
It's a little spicy.
Okay.
Wait, what's your team?
You sure you don't want to read?
I'm so positive.
Oh, you're
I'm
so positive. Okay.
Thank you so much.
What's your team?
Kind.
My team is Arsenal.
Okay.
Yeah.
You're a gooner.
I'm a gooner.
Everything is okay?
Everything
Oh,
is great.
delicious.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Let me know.
Let me introduce you to everyone.
Yes.
Oh, my name is Ashley.
Yes.
Thank you so much for having us. This is incredible.
Thank
really
you.
lovely.
Hi, Alex.
Very nice.
This is me. Hi.
Hassan.
Hi.
Hi. Sorry.
And this is Andrew. Kara. Donald. Yeah. Thank you so much. So good.
Really?
So good.
What else I can help you? Do you
I'm-
guys want
I'm
to
trying-
something else? Like,
I think I got this in paratha. Yeah, I think we're good. Thank you so much. You want a mango lassi?
No, I'm good. I'm good.
mango lassi?
Yeah. How many do you guys want? 1, 2?
You should have, if you're spicy from the
I
jalapeno.
love a mango.
No, just 3. Just 3. 3 is okay. Mauricio, you want mango lassi? No, 3 is enough. Oh. Kara, is there anything you can have?
No. Nothing a little sour?
Too risky. You
Yeah.
never know.
That's true.
Unlike Eric Adams, I'm a real vegan.
You're a real vegan.
I'll eat it.
Okay. This chicken is the best one. I
Isn't that
think.
fire?
I love that.
Did
and
you
I
have
love,
some of this with it?
Yeah, it's
Okay,
amazing.
yeah.
I love that, and I love the potato salad thing.
Yeah.
And you know, usually you mash this into rice, I think. But I've just developed this weird thing of eating it alone. But it's fire. It has
Oh,
I think it
you
has
mash that into the rice?
Yeah.
Ah, okay.
My
It's
friend-
supposed to be cold?
Yes.
Okay.
My friend, I think so. But if you have any questions about etiquette of eating Bangladeshi food, ask Mafuzul Islam, the king of Bangladeshi food.
This is bomb.
Can I give you a little more?
Sure. All right.
Mauricio?
I'm okay.
You sure?
Yeah, I wasn't even that hungry, honestly.
Slight,
It was just really good.
Slight Islamophobia if you keep saying no.
Yeah. All right,
Come on,
get me in there.
come on, come on, come on. Stand up.
I will.
Yeah, get the Donald's ready.
There you go. Donald? Here you go. My man?
Uh-oh. Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
But I won't push again. I know you're close.
Did a lot.
I know you're close. I see the face of resignation.
No, it's great. I love pushing his buttons.
Anything for Biryani.
Thank you so much.
It's good.
So I ask you a question or something? When you started this, did you know you were going to become a political figure? Somebody who is, people are...
Not a political figure per se. I mean, I don't think I am a political figure, but I knew I was. Yeah, I knew I wanted to do political commentary.
Yeah, from the jump when you started this.
But I never knew that I would become this successful.
Yeah.
I had no idea.
When did it start really taking off?
2020.
Here you go, my man. Can you have some salad?
2020 is when it first really popped off. I went full time.
Man, I'm gonna give you this. I'm just gonna go to the bathroom quickly.
Yeah, and then it really blew up.
Yeah, anything you want to say?
Don't worry. I got the mic. Don't worry.
Wait, hold on.
What?
You don't think he's really gonna make me get that tattoo, do you?
I hope he does. I think you have to. Oh, god damn, this is good.
Remember how you were like, no, I shouldn't.
Because I know I'm gonna drink it. That's why I was like, oh, I shouldn't.
Put it in front of you. Can't help yourself.
How are you?
Hey.
Amazing.
Good to see you.
Good to see you.
My hands are dirty. I just ate.
I saw Jordan upstairs.
Yes.
Bro, this is Unk Central, chat. Can they see? It's amazing.
Yeah, they can see him walk by, yeah. Unk Central.
Yeah.
That's how you know it's good, though.
Oh, yeah.
If it has the Unk certification.
Yeah. We gotta get Zohran to do this for like white people shit too, you know what I mean? Some unseasoned chicken.
Yeah.
Expeditions. Get the Barbers and Debras on board in the same way. You know what I mean? What would that look like,
Yeah,
chap?
I'm trying to think of like
What is the whitest thing that
What's the whitest equivalent
that
of this?
Zohran could do?
We could go to the Cheesecake Factory.
That's pretty white.
The Olive Garden in Times Square.
Oh, that would be sick. Wait, let's go to Margaritaville.
The Margaritaville in Times Square.
Okay, but Times Square is not going to be New Yorkers.
Why?
We still have an Uno's Pizzeria chain. They're almost all gone, but 2 blocks away in Astoria.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh, there's an Uno's. There's an Uno's on the Upper West Side also.
Yeah, 81st in Columbus, right across from the Natural History Museum.
Why do you know?
He knows exactly where it
The
is.
Natural History Museum.
The first food I ever ate, according to my parents, was tortellini from, or like the first non-baby food. It's an important place for me in my childhood.
Uno's.
The fuck? You know all the Unos.
I know every fucking Uno's, and there's so few left. But there's one a few blocks from here.
So sad.
First day at the TGI Fridays in Times Square. Yeah. Remember that TGI Fridays used to be at Union Square?
We're losing our cultural landmarks.
Yeah.
The Unos and the TGI Fridays.
Me? Why are you taking a photo of me?
Stop talking about that.
Hey, you have to document the winning process. Eh?
It's really fucking good.
You know what I mean?
Like
I
really.
understand that.
It's delicious. Everything is so good.
Oh, so you're getting the tattoo?
Like tattoo good?
I don't know. If he comes, maybe I'll get it.
He has to be there though.
I feel like if he doesn't come, then that's crazy. Because then I could just lie. I'll be like, yeah, I got it.
You can't lie to
I gotta
him.
get back here. I'm talking about nothing. I'm talking about Uno's Pizza. Thank you, man.
So, Talk to me about your ideological journey. How did you arrive at socialism?
You know, it was Bernie's 2016 run that gave me the language of democratic socialism. Gave me the sense that these ideas that I thought maybe were disparate, that were unconnected, were in fact rooted in one similar framework of how you see the world you fight for. All right, now I'm going to go in with my hands.
No, it's...
Yeah, you should.
Why don't you have it also with your hands?
Okay, wait, what?
Let's all, you know.
We're holding hands?
No, we're going to eat it with our hands.
I saw some of the other
sorry, I
unks
thought
eating
we
with
were
their
all-
hands, but I thought it was culturally insensitive to ask, so I didn't want to.
Come on.
I didn't want to be like, well, I already ate with my hands. What am I talking about? It was too hard. It was too hard to do without the hands.
It's good.
So we're locked in for the tattoo?
We were just talking about that.
It's pretty good.
The logistics, yeah.
Yeah. We cannot do it here.
Here.
Like in this restaurant.
No, I figured as much. Unless they had like an illegal operation upstairs.
No.
Why are you trying to get people in trouble?
What?
What's wrong with you?
I'm not.
Yeah, it was 2016. I was one of those guys watching the primary results, even when it was almost impossible for Bernie to win, be like, could still pull this off.
Oh.
The next mayor of New York City, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, good. How are you? How are you doing, brother?
Good.
We're doing a video interview. This is Hasan.
Hello. Nice to meet you.
Pleasure meeting you.
The team.
Hello.
Ah, your full team is here.
Yeah, they're doing an interview. And so I brought them here. No, it's okay. There it is. I'll come talk to you afterwards. Yeah. Yeah.
I bring my lawyer with me everywhere I go. I'm very litigious that way.
Yeah.
That's true.
Yeah.
Young.
You're gonna need lawyers, maybe.
I actually have the best lawyer in the business.
Oh yeah.
Ali Najmi.
Let's go.
His hashtag is not guilty. So, it's aspirational and factual. What is that?
Oh yeah, red cards.
I keep this.
Oh,
What
let's
is that?
go.
My hands are dirty.
Incredible. Yeah.
You can take one of those.
I do not wish to speak with you, answer your questions, or sign or hand you any documents based on my Fifth Amendment rights under the United States Constitution. I do not give you permission to enter my home based on the Fourth Amendment rights under the United States Constitution unless... So you just slide this under the door if they come to your door?
Well, no, I leave them in bathrooms.
No, I'm not...
In case someone needs it.
I would never mock that. I think this
I
is...
carry them on me. They're important.
No, it's
I
great.
think this is unironically, this is what Tom Homan talks about when he's like complaining. They're like, these people know their rights and makes it too hard.
Yeah.
He literally will go on Fox News and be like, I hate it. I have to abide by the Constitution. Fucking asshole.
Once a month on the Upper West Side at St. Andrew's St. Paul Methodist Church, there's like an immigrant outreach thing, and there are legal service providers that go there to provide assistance to undocumented people and immigrants and other people who are looking for access to benefits or concern. And something that I've noticed, I've been going there like once a month, and what I've noticed is that a lot of places, even people that are documented, are going and seeking out services because they're afraid.
Terrified. I mean, people are absolutely terrified. Yeah. There are people who are not leaving their homes right now.
Yeah.
Right, there are entire neighborhoods that are being hollowed out, and what is so frustrating is there isn't even a recognition of just how widespread this fear is. I mean, I know of somebody who took the numbers of all of the apartment doors off of every single door in their floor so that ICE wouldn't know which door to knock on to find them.
Wow.
That's the level of fear. And it's to have a leader in this moment like Adams or one like Cuomo who refuses to even tell New Yorkers of their rights. I mean, the reason I asked Adams that question in the hearing was because we've seen a drop in citywide attendance of about 5%. Because kids are not coming to school because their parents don't know if they're going to come back from school, if they can get snatched at school. And individual schools have drops of attendance at about 20% up to. I mean, it's the complete tearing apart of the fabric of the city, and it's not just impacting undocumented New Yorkers. They are New Yorkers, right? They are at the fabric of our city, and speaking about New Jersey, you know, when there was an ICE raid in Newark, Ras Baraka correctly called it unlawfully terrorizing his people. He said that because they rounded up undocumented residents and citizens alike, and he memorably said since, you cannot fight extremism with moderation. And I really remember that, and I hold on to that, because I think it's what's critically important at this moment.
That's the entire purpose behind this being a sanctuary city to begin with, is so that these people can take advantage of the services and be functioning, productive members of society without fear of government overreach, and even cooperate with law enforcement authorities. Like, that is the underlying reason for why sanctuary cities exist to begin with. It's not.
It made New York City safer.
Yeah.
It was defended by Republican mayors.
Yeah. And police, like police departments.
Because otherwise you're keeping people in the shadows.
Yeah.
I mean, Eric Adams, he's willing to throw any New Yorker under the bus. And we know that he's not going to be the next mayor of the city. We know he's not going to get a second term. But what's terrifying is that Andrew Cuomo is the same kind of politics, just with a little less brazen corruption. The same kind, but a little more sophisticated about it.
I think probably higher level of corruption, but just not as incompetent and as in your face. But who knows? I feel like even corruption has gotten it's gotten more brazen across. No, I feel like corruption has gotten worse across the board. Like the people doing it are doing it in more brazen ways.
Unabashed.
Yeah.
I mean, your state.
Which California?
No. Sorry, I was saying New Jersey.
No, I have not lived in New Jersey.
I was bringing up the senator. What's his name?
Bob Menendez.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Bob Menendez, right? And the gold bars.
Yeah.
And the the halal certification racket.
No, that's because he said it's because of his Cuban heritage that he learned to avoid government overreach, and that's why he did his corruption in gold bars. Ironically enough, his family did not escape Cuba under the Castro regime. They left under Batista. Marco Rubio is another Cuban that says that about Castro, even though his family also fled under Batista. It's a very weird phenomenon among Cuban diaspora people in the United States of America, where they'll just like lie and say they fled Cuba because of Castro, and then you look at their immigration records, and they literally fled under Batista.
Follow suit.
All right, who's still fair game for more food? None of you guys? Come on.
Are you insane?
Come on.
It's so much food. It's so much.
So Bangladeshi food, you're supposed to eat with your hands?
I don't think there's a rule.
But like normally?
I think so.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, I would say generally that's how I approach South Asian food.
Listen, there's a lot of white people in here. You gotta explain some of this stuff.
Got you. You will not be legally required to, but it will not be frowned upon.
Yeah, when he's married, he's making it illegal to use utensils. Have you gotten racist attacks like that? Like he wants to institute Sharia law, stuff like that?
Every day I get.
Yeah.
The one is that they keep saying I'm going to turn New York into New Yorkistan.
That's so British.
Every day.
That's such a British line of attack.
I don't think they did London Stan. I was like, did they do London Stan?
Yeah, Londonistan.
So that's the one I get. I get a lot of.
I feel like Americans are not used to that kind of. Like Americans are, of course, very Islamophobic, but in a different way. That is like a particularly European kind of Islamophobia.
Yeah,
like saying a place is going to turn into a Istan. No, I'm serious. It's like that's all I hear from like European neo-Nazis. What's the funniest attack that you've received so far? I'll tell you mine.
I got one.
All right.
There's a guy who keeps tweeting under most of my tweets. Breaking the news that I'm a socialist. It's in my bio.
We do get almost the same kind of. It's a very similar thing that I receive all the time. That's very funny. I didn't know that, by the way, about you. So now I'm a little frustrated.
I'm pretty terrified Andrew Cuomo's going to find out.
Yeah.
What's yours?
I duked it out with the Barbs.
Why?
Big mistake.
Why wouldn't you Big Tent?
I ratioed Nicki Minaj one time during COVID. And then the Barbs came after me big.
What did you ratio it for?
She was talking about Tucker Carlson or something. She was talking about how her cousin's ball sack grew because he got the COVID vaccine. I'm sorry. I mean, you asked me what the situation was.
You know, it could have been like, after dinner, I'll tell you.
I didn't even think about that. Anyway, it was a vaccine thing, and I was like, the world awaits your medical contributions, like your contribution to medical science. And I ratioed her, and then the bars got really mad at me. And then I received one of the most hurtful statements I've ever received in my entire life. In my DM, someone said, "You're aging at the speed of white."
Wow. Ooh.
Yeah.
That's like when I get the male pattern baldness. It hits me.
that it destroyed me. Like I still think about that.
You can watch it in the video. Like you can see it in your.
What?
You can see your soul like leaving your eyes.
Yeah.
What you're saying is aging. It's like, damn.
Yeah, no, but I'm saying in the,
when I received that statement, yeah, it was really good. Wow. I still think about that. It's been like 3 years.
Do you know the user who sent it to you? Do you remember their name?
I mean, I don't remember that.
My dream.
Probably someone who works at Sephora, though. I'm not allowed to go to a Sephora now. That's where all the barbs are.
My dream is to have a sit down with my trolls.
That's insane.
Just like chat through. Just like see what's up. Like these guys are dedicated. Like they hit the same response every day.
Yeah.
New Yorkistan, New Yorkistan, New Yorkistan.
I'll tell you this much.
Like, let's have biryani.
I did that. Well, I didn't have a sit down with my trolls, but I have reached out to some of them in the past, thinking that I could like understand where they're coming from. As a elected representative, your situation is a little bit different. So you do constituent outreach all the time. But I'll say it like this: the resentments weren't coming from a place of real concern or even a misunderstanding, and more so their own demons that they're battling. And in most circumstances, I think that's what the problem is. So I now have a policy of not really entertaining it.
That seems
but you
fair.
know, but that's just
it seems fair.
That's just being online. That's different.
Seems fair. But it's a nice way of saying it. Facing their own demons.
Yeah.
Dangerous Man.
I love that one. Yeah.
I thought it was gonna be a little funnier.
Yeah, I think New York Post, you got them too horny. Like they were too angry to like actually come up with something clever. Because sometimes they have bangers.
That's what I'm saying. Like it's racist and it's sometimes funny.
Yeah.
So give me that.
Yeah, no, they hit you with the.
What is Dangerous
You know,
Man?
one of my chatters was in your. One of my chatters was the screenshot. Like they were like, "Oh, that's me" in the group chat that they like.
that they
took a screenshot of. The Dangerous. No, Lemon something. It was one of the 3 screenshotted chatters in your group chat when you were talking to Rashida to leave. So that was also interesting. Like apparently that was a private correspondence or something. Like what happened there?
It was a DSA member's phone bank,
and someone intercepted it to find you guys having a wholesome back and forth.
The Post reporter paid dues to DSA, became a DSA member.
That's awesome.
Yeah. New York Post funds New York City DSA now.
Hell yeah. I don't know if that's good or bad. I haven't decided yet. Yeah, New York Post is amazing. I mean, they're horrible, but they're funny and amazing in their own way. They write about me a lot as well.
Do they ever reach out to you, like for comment?
They reach out for comment. We had a sit down. We spoke to them about our plans for raising the corporate tax to pay for universal pre-K and making buses free, and they ran it. It was great. And then they run, like a regular set of 2-3 hit pieces every few days, something or the other.
Shout out Craig McCarthy. That's a good journalist.
Yeah, good journalist. But first time I was in the New York Post was when I was scoring one of my very limited number of goals for Bronx Science in high school, and I thought that's what my trajectory was going to be with them. Some recognition, some support. Very different. Very different.
Yeah. I think New York Post is one of those places where, like, if they have you in the crosshairs, you're doing something right.
Yeah.
If they're
I want to give them
you,
another chance at the headline.
If they're glazing you, you might be on the wrong trajectory.
You're definitely on the wrong.
Yeah. I've gotten a couple hit pieces.
What have your hit pieces been?
It's just Israel related always.
Yeah.
It's because usually when you say anything against Israel, there's a network of trolls and organizations that will flood the market and will go out to every journalist and be like, "This guy's dangerous. You should write this article about them." And I guess unfortunately for those guys, real journalists look at that and go, this is stupid. New York Post, on the other hand, will look at that and go, this is amazing. Let's print this right now. It's like New York Post, sometimes Fox News if they get a big get, but that's like usually the bottom of the barrel. But I still appreciate it. I still read it. Their piece on that one Israel supporter that had to go to rehab for eating too much cheese. That is my favorite. That is my favorite piece of journalism written this past year, because it was like
cheese addiction, right?
Yeah, she had cheese addiction, and she relapsed because she was upset that people on campus were saying Israel's doing a genocide. So then she had to go back to rehab, and it was $6,000 a week. And I love that story because, like, I think the New York Post didn't write that to make fun of her, but it's impossible to read that story and be like, she's the victim here.
I think the cheese is the victim.
Yeah. So they do have some hits every now and then.
Yeah. Can you go start breaking that down? I'll be right back.
No.
Oh. A little bit more roast. Okay.
That chicken you said was really good.
No.
Gotta keep up with the macros.
I ate. What are they saying?
So when did you start streaming?
I started streaming in 2018, and I was doing full-time at the Young Turks and just like kind of streaming whenever I had a moment. And then I started taking it more seriously all the way in 2019, where it basically became like 2 full-time jobs that I had. Full-time at the Young Turks and then full-time streaming like 6 hours every day. And then 2020 I went full-time streaming, and that's when that's when I got a lot larger.
And streaming from the beginning has meant Twitch?
Yeah.
Okay. Is that the only streaming platform?
Well, I mean, you can live stream on YouTube as well, but I sometimes live stream on YouTube as well, but I just do it on Twitch because that's just my primary platform. But Twitch is a live streaming platform. Like, the only thing you can do on there is live stream. Yeah.
I feel like such an uncle asking these questions.
Yeah. No, I mean, it's normal. It's like Twitch
Shout
is
out
not,
uncle representation.
Yeah, Twitch is, it's not like, it's a very popular platform, but it's not like YouTube, you know what I mean? So, yeah.
And do you have a set schedule? Like, every day you're streaming this time exactly?
Yeah.
To this time exactly?
11 a.m. Pacific, 7 days a week. Sometimes I start off at 10 a.m. Pacific, like today and yesterday, but it's 11 a.m. Pacific to 7 p.m. Pacific every day. So it's 8 hours at least every day.
Man, working.
7 days a week.
Working. You gonna take a vacation?
No, but when I do, like, my job is like a vacation. I mean, this is not a real job, right? So, or it doesn't feel like one. So when I do end up traveling, I will usually figure out a way to stream as well. Like, I have my remote desktop set up everywhere I go, so I can have like a sit-down stream if I want to and cover the news in the same way that I would at my house. And then I have this this rig here as well, which, let me check the battery on this.
Last I checked, it was okay, but it might be time.
69%. Have we swapped it yet?
Nope.
Okay, yeah, you might need to. So yeah, I can do this anywhere around the planet as long as I have internet.
So what time are you streaming until tonight? 1 a.m.?
No. I'll probably end it after this, like after we're done hanging out.
I got a pitch.
What is it?
We end with some coffee.
Okay.
Do a little bit of a walk.
Okay.
We go on Steinway. I have some Yemeni coffee.
Okay. I'll try it. This is like way past my time. No. I'm down. I'm down to do that. I'm definitely down to do that. Especially Yemeni coffee for sure.
I love coffee.
Yeah.
I have nowhere to go.
I have much love for the.
That's like the endorsement you just want.
Much love for Yemeni people.
I have nowhere to go.
The man who could go nowhere else loved my business.
You having fun?
Yeah. I'm thinking about the tattoo.
It's gonna be fire.
It's good, yeah.
Where do you want to put it?
I don't know. We should have chat.
Like it could be full back.
Full? No.
It
It's not going to be gigantic.
Could be sleeve.
Straight down.
Can't be sleeve.
Tramp stamp would be really nice.
That's beautiful.
Just tramp stamp across.
Biryani
and, like
booty.
script.
Yeah.
Biryani.
Could be face.
Forehead tat.
Could also be here.
Right.
Tasteful.
The thing is, though, whenever
The issue is when people see it, they're gonna be like, "Why do you have that?" And then they're not gonna believe me.
You're gonna say
There's video evidence.
The mayor of New York.
No, I'm deleting this VOD after this so that he doesn't have the video evidence. And clowning on him.
Get a picture of Zohran tattooed on your body also, so that you can be like, look, it's real.
This guy.
You should get an explanation under it that said Zohran said I should get it.
Yeah.
No, the community services department, the community safety
department.
they're gonna come and take me away.
No, that's not in their interest to police tattoos. Although, like, to be serious, the tattoo profiling of
crazy
immigrants across this country. And there's a guy who had a tattoo.
He had an autism
awareness.
He had an autism awareness tattoo.
There's a guy who had a Real Madrid tattoo.
Right.
Yeah.
I mean, there's a guy, just like the stuff that people have been thrown in jail for. There's a guy in Guantanamo for having biked the wrong way on a road in Texas. Yeah. That's what we're talking about.
Yeah,
and now there are people that even the federal government admits should not be in these Salvadorian prisons.
Yeah.
They just said it's beyond them. All right, I'm gonna go short this. Meet you guys upstairs.
Okay.
No more food for anybody?
No, I'm good.
Thank you.
I'm good.
A little bit.
No.
A little bit of food. A little bit of food. No? A little bit of dessert? No, we'll have coffee. You're right. Coffee. Okay.
You want to take the mic off?
Yes.
Oh, don't give it to me.
I got it.
I'm not trustworthy with this mic.
Here we go.
I'm gonna say some things that my publicist is gonna have to like handle when you give me a mic.
Good. Hot mic, baby.
I like that he's identified you as the weak link that he
Why?
can bully.
Why does everybody bully me?
I don't know.
Zohran bullied me.
You're such a soft boy. That's what it
Ashley
is.
bullied me. All you guys bully me all the time. Gee, everybody.
Gee, everybody. Oh.
Thank you, buddy.
No bullying, just biryani.
Just biryani.
It's because it's just I don't know. You're so bullyable.
Oh my God.
But in a loving way, and not in a mean way.
It's like he saw the guy. He's like, that's the guy. I'm gonna fuck with that guy.
Yeah. Now you gotta get a biryani tattoo, bro. Sorry.
That's crazy.
Or you have to say you didn't like the biryani. You have to tell the owner of this establishment
To his face.
that
Like,
you
hey,
did not like his biryani enough.
I think you got an amazing thing going on here.
The biryani is rated out of 10.
It's really good.
So you're saying you're giving it a 5?
No, it's fire. It's fire.
Okay, so you have to get the tattoo then.
Maybe. We'll see.
I don't think you're gonna get the tattoo.
We'll see. We'll see, chat.
Okay. Yeah. All right, let's go. Let's go upstairs. Yeah, I'm done. Thank you. What's up, man?
Hi, my friend said you're a huge fan of yours. He would be crazy if he was trying to steal a cat card.
Okay, of course. Inside.
By touching the mayor's jacket.
All the uncles.
JISAN.
Guys, all the uncles are. But there's a meeting of the uncles.
That's his. Yeah.
I wish you guys could see this.
Do you guys need like a professional?
I mean,
like,
that's my job.
I can finally put my communication.
There you go.
You write in all caps, Hasan?
Don't talk to me.
Yeah.
Don't talk to me like that.
I'm being funny.
Fucking talk to me like that.
And now you're recording me without your consent. Without my consent.
Okay, I'll catch you
I
guys
have it. Don't worry.
Yo, look at all the uncles. Dude, this is Uncle Central. This is crazy.
There's a meeting back there. Zohran's about to address.
I just gotta go say hi.
Oh, all right, man. Zohran has.
It's really good.
convened
It's
a
like a really
meeting
good
of
pen.
the uncles.
You want to keep the pen?
No, I'm very good. Thank you.
They're doing uncle magic.
We got more unks coming.
Okay.
Hassan, Cameron Cassidy just messaged me and said, make them kiss, in reference to you and Zohran.
I don't know if we're gonna be doing that
So
today.
if you'd like to.
Kiss.
You got
Kiss. You want me to take this one?
Pretty big deal. I'm carrying.
I'm mic'd. I'm hot mic'd.
Yeah, of course.
The mayors. There's so many mayors.
1 second.
Chat, you guys can't see this. This place is absolutely.
Bye. Bye. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Oh shit.
Are you surprised?
A little.
I mean, we broadcasted this place.
You got a fan.
What?
It's crazy you're in our neighborhood. We live like 5 blocks away. We're like, should we?
I can't speak.
I gotta tell him.
Where is he?
There's a lot of uncles downstairs, guys.
If I can, I know Zohran. Yeah, Zohran's just downstairs. There's like another.
I hate when you get this close to me. It makes me so upset. It honestly makes me so pissed. Because, like, what do they see? You know? It's awful. Get further away.
I don't understand why you don't like it.
It's too close, guys. Oh, here he comes.
Oh, shit. God damn. What's up, guys? Okay. Hi.
All right, get him going.
All right,
Let's
everybody
go,
take your phones out.
Quick, quick, quick.
Flip it on screen.
Can I get a picture?
Yeah, of course. I know that's what's going on. Let's do it.
I'm sorry, I had to ask.
No, it's all good. Hold on.
Tweets and everything. Yeah. Big fan.
Thanks. I appreciate it.
Oh.
Yeah. All right. I'm gonna
Fix this.
Swag.
Oh, is this live right now?
Yeah, you're on.
Oh my
They can hear you too if you want to talk to them.
What's up, chat?
Okay, outfit. Let's actually have you face this fixer back.
Hold on, can I, instead of
He's shy.
Instead of taking more pictures, can you
Yeah.
sign something?
Look at them.
Sign
Don't look at me.
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Oh, I guess you can just film
This
me.
is me and my girlfriend at the
Yeah, sure.
inauguration
Oh shit.
Oh, wow. It's sick. It's a dope photo.
No, this.
Thank you.
this.
Claudia
Okay.
spoke there.
Nice.
And I actually met her too, and I hugged her. Oh.
Thank you, bro.
All
I
right.
appreciate it.
Super nice to meet you. Yeah, of course.
Ryan.
I'm actually nervous as fuck.
Sorry.
You want to sign it, right?
Yeah. Whoa.
There you go.
Thank you so much.
No problem.
So
Nice to meet you. Thank
Yeah,
you for watching.
nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too, Hasan.
All right, let's do it.
We gotta wait for him. He's downstairs politicking.
What?
He's downstairs
He's
politicking.
with the uncles.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. I thought you meant let's do it.
No. I meant let's do it.
Hey.
Photos.
Hi. Yeah, sure.
I'm for today.
Nice to meet you.
I'm like, I might throw up. I'm not gonna lie.
Please don't do that.
Oh my god! But it's so cool to meet you. I really fuck with you
Nice
because
to meet you.
you and
Just wanna let you
Ole.
know,
That's on
I watch your streams all the time.
I fucking Ole's the best.
Yeah,
Order,
and
25.
you guys like
Okay.
I
Cool.
really appreciate it.
Well, you know, when I got free
I work
time,
for
yeah.
a shelter.
Oh, amazing.
Yeah,
But
so
I always
like,
saw you as like
it's
an older
a bit
version of
rough,
myself.
but
Uh-huh.
it's just
Not that
like,
much older. I'm only 33. Okay,
and
goddamn.
like even the low-paying jobs that are like really like
All right,
high
nice to meet you.
taxing.
All right,
So like, thank you for your service.
I am. I'm
Thank
I'm
you.
here than
Yeah, of
us.
course.
I was waiting nearby, so I was like, I might as well support a local Mexican.
Oh my god, I'm shaking.
Oh yeah, for sure. No problem. Can I get a picture? Thank you so much.
Hey, I'm Justin.
What's going on?
It's really very nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too, Lolo. Oh my gosh, you have such an amazing mind.
Oh, yeah,
I
yeah.
really want to see Mamdani. He's coming down soon.
He is coming.
Oh wow,
up.
that seems sick.
I have.
He's
Hell yeah.
convening
What is
with
it
the
called?
uncles.
I saw him at him go in there.
All right.
I was like, they must be street sniping too.
Okay. You can show it to the show it to the stream.
Are you guys gonna canvas? Someone told me that you guys were gonna canvas. It's like late as fuck. I didn't think you were either.
He's no.
Okay. I had a shit ton of lit just like in my bag, and I was gonna give it to you guys if you were canvassing.
Hell yeah, it's dope.
Okay.
We got fundraisers up. It's it's on Instagram, so I figured I'd just show it to folks.
You want to shout out where the fundraiser's at? You want to shout out like where the fundraiser is at? Oh yeah, you can go to GoFundMe and Palestine skating game. You can find it pretty easily that way. Got it. It's also we did an NPR interview back in October, so you can find it as well. NPR Palestine skating game.
All right, nice to meet you, man. All right, who's next? Come on.
Yeah. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Yes, of course.
What's going on?
Yeah.
Every uncle in the world downstairs.
Thank you.
Okay.
All
Yeah,
right.
please.
What's going on? Nice to meet you. Hi, nice to meet you guys.
Sorry, man. You got to.
Boy Shocky, baby.
Yeah.
Hi.
All right.
Hi, I have canvas for you this
Oh, thank you so
week.
much.
Oh my gosh, thank you. I
Nice
just
to meet
like
you.
have like kind of
What's
a
up, man?
question.
Hit me with it.
I'm
Let's
from
go.
the Bronx,
Yeah.
right? And when you were canvassing, I noticed there was only one Bronx location.
Yeah.
And I just want to know if there's anything we could do to like get
Absolutely.
more Bronx.
That's the focus for us in this stage now is going further into the Bronx. And we're going to have more canvassers, more locations, but a lot of it comes back to more people to get people to volunteer. So if there's anyone that you know, please. But we would love to.
Totally volunteer to,
Could we swap contact information?
Yeah.
Andrew is the communications director. Yeah. We would love that. What's your name?
I'm Chano.
Lovely to meet you, Chano. Thank you.
That'd be awesome.
Nice to meet you, Hasan.
What's up? What's up?
Sorry, resident.
Thank you,
Voted for
Mama. Thank you.
Have a good night, guys.
Thank you, my man. Thanks for coming through.
Yeah,
All right.
Yeah.
I guess like what's under
Justin, we met a while ago.
Hey,
I work
Palestine
at
skating.
Okay. Okay. Yes.
Hell yeah.
I just came out here thanks so much.
Yeah.
Okay, great. And what's the best
All
way to reach you?
No, we're trying to.
You do it.
Well, no, I appreciate that, man. Thanks for coming by.
I saw the earlier half of the interview. So
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Oh,
man.
you sent me his.
it's barbed questions.
Yeah. Oh, he goes against. Yeah. Thank you, man. Oh, I'll let you guys be. Yeah, please come over here.
Yeah, it was like 2 years ago.
Yeah. We can have Andrew could take the photo or Justin can take the photo.
Thank you.
You're very welcome.
Oh, do you know Tenying?
Yes, I know Tenying. I love
Tenying is
Tenying.
my roommate, and I told her that I was
I love Tenying.
Always.
Tenying is the sweetest. Can you please give her a big hug next time you're here for me? I love her. Hello. How's it going? Lovely to meet you. Thank you so much for coming.
What's up, man? How are you?
Yeah, man. I've never donated to any
Nice to
candidate
meet you.
before.
Big.
Genuinely
Rallies.
excited.
Thank you so much, man. What's your name?
Arresty.
Arresty?
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
It's like, thank you.
Oh, that's amazing.
I'm just a librarian, and so like very much supporting good candidates for me.
Thank you. Thank you.
I'll do it back
Thank
to
you,
you.
guys. Can I give you guys a hug?
Yes, please.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Really, really appreciate
And
it.
Astoria.
The story people, let's go. People are about PRA.
Let's get a quick picture, Hansi.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Where's our man
All
Donald?
right, let's do it.
Donald has to run back to help.
Oh, okay. And then is coming back?
Yeah,
Okay,
because
okay.
Ollie's got to go home and feed his family.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely.
You sent us the video. Is that what you want? Okay.
Wait, no.
No, you want photo, right?
No, video.
Video.
Mr. Mamdani, can you sign this?
Yes, absolutely. I can sign that. Do you happen to have a pen? Okay, let's go.
All right. Yeah, we're good. Okay. Are you ready to walk?
Yeah, I'll take one more photo and then I'm out.
All right.
Yeah.
Sure.
There you go.
Yeah, absolutely. Thank you so much. Hi guys, great to see you. Thank you so much. Yeah, let's do.
You went to Bank Street?
I went to Bank Street.
Yeah, me too, man.
Let's go.
It's so nice to meet you. Awesome, dude.
Thanks so much.
Good luck. Be the last one.
Yes. Okay. Last photo. Last photo. Let's do it. I'm so sorry, guys.
Yes.
No, not at all.
Got really good music from the West Bank, actually.
Thank you so much. We love your policy.
Thank you.
For the work that you do.
You're so welcome. Thank you so
My
much.
friend runs this fan account. I hope that's not uncomfortable.
Not at
for
all.
you.
It's very funny. It's very cute. Thank you. Thank you. Let's do one more. Come on.
I just want to do a quick selfie.
Yeah, let's do it.
I canvassed for you like 2 weeks ago. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you so much, man. Thank you guys. I'm sorry, I gotta run now.
No, you're good.
Yeah,
Hey, thank you for all the work you do. I'm voting for you.
Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you. Yo, thank you. Really appreciate it, guys.
Donald's all good over there?
Yep.
All right.
Okay, great.
Also recently speed, I guess.
Amazing to meet you.
Oh, nice to meet you. Are you out?
Are you out?
Nice to meet you.
All right, we're going this way. Oh, I can grab this.
Also,
you're
came
packed
here,
up.
Mike.
Thank you, my man. Thank you.
What's your nationality?
Indian Uganda.
Oh, you know.
Yeah. Okay, nice to meet you, brother.
Her backpack.
But she has my mic.
Okay, perfect.
All right, we're going this way.
All right.
My mom is a big fan.
What's up, man?
My mom's a big fan.
Oh my God. Hi.
Era's
a big
tour?
fan of Kaya. She just watches you for Kaya.
Yeah.
Taylor's version.
All right, quick. Wait, let's do it. What's up, man? You want to take a photo? All right, we're going to keep walking now.
If you have time, let's take a video. You haven't.
Go ahead.
Thank you so
All right,
much.
nice to meet you.
Thank you so much. Do you want one as well?
Hell yeah. Well, thank you for watching.
Yes.
My niece just called me, Yeah, okay. And she said, go on, take pictures.
Let's take a photo. Do you have a phone with you?
No, I don't have it. Oh, let me bring it.
I got you. I'll get it to you.
Okay.
I'll get it to you. I'll
Okay.
make sure you get it.
Hassan, come in here.
What's happening? Oh, we're going to take a photo. All right, let's do it.
Her restaurant that we were just at.
We're checking. I'll make sure you get it.
Okay.
I'll make sure Zohran gets it to you. Yeah, of course. Right now. Perfect. Wow, that's a good
Thank you,
photo.
thank you.
See you.
Okay,
Assalamu alaikum.
Thank you.
All right, we're going this way.
All right.
I'll get one of you.
We can go this way. One.
You're gonna grab. You gotta grab it.
Where's March? Oh, he's right there. Okay.
Yeah.
Appreciate it.
Thank you.
The photo.
Oh yeah. Let's do let's do it in the street.
Thanks.
All right, see you, man.
See, you guys can't even say no to constituents.
It's hard, man. We're trying to get.
I'll be like, nah. No, I'm kidding.
Can you reach out to Elle and Katie? We might have to push.
Yep.
Oh yeah, I got it.
Door knocked in this building.
That
Remember,
building?
one constituent hit me with the, I got to do my research. This was 5 years ago. I was like,
5 years
This is
ago?
a
this was the first run.
This is a one of those what is it called, like 5+1s or whatever. It looks like that kind of that structure, like new construction.
I'm not sure when it was constructed.
Give me the light.
Oh yeah, wait.
Sean Paul?
You have the backpack, right?
You want it?
But
Just give.
the light out
Yeah,
of it.
okay.
Hold on.
Damn, I'm sorry. You're hanging on
Yeah, it's all good.
Wait,
it's
what
all good.
happened?
He said, "Give me the light." I thought it was a reference to Sean Paul.
Oh,
That
For what it's worth, Hasan wouldn't have gotten it.
I wouldn't have gotten it. No.
Not a
I don't-
Sean
I
Paul
don't listen
fan?
to any music.
What do you mean?
I don't listen to music.
Yeah, you heard that right.
At all. It's messed up. I know. I don't have time. I literally only the free moments that I
You
have.
sure you're not very religious?
No, that's the one thing. Yeah, that's the one Islamic tradition I follow is not listening to music.
Pause for 2 seconds. Stop.
And no usury, no usury.
No usury, no usury.
No, I don't even have a credit card.
Oh, you don't even.
I literally don't have a credit card.
So how do you do your credit score?
I just don't.
He is bad social.
I have a house. That's it. I bought a house, so that like gave me credit.
Wow, I thought no usury meant you weren't charging interest on anybody. I was like, yeah, that's
No,
good.
I'm not.
You
Even,
shouldn't
I'm not
be
even
doing
participating
that.
in the debt.
A voice said,
No usury whatsoever.
not on my watch.
But not for religious reasons.
This is all. This is all.
It's just all.
Coincidentally, I also.
Yeah, it's like I
Or
just
just-
find myself. Yeah, I just find myself facing.
Quick Sean Paul intermission.
I just find myself facing the Kaaba 5 times a day. Clean myself up right beforehand. It's just I don't know how it happens.
It's just what we do.
all random.
It's just
Don't
what we.
get tired of holding that. Please hand it back to me.
It's just what. It's just
I
what
also
we do.
don't wear gold, so yeah, it's all, I got it all.
Look.
No, for Turkish people, I don't know how. I mean, I don't know how it is for the rest of the ummah, but for Turkish people, like the one thing they don't do is pork.
Oh yeah.
They do everything.
I feel like that's
Turks will do-
the
Turks
general
will do
hierarchy
everything.
of what's not acceptable.
Yeah, and I feel like that's it's a bit of a cop out. I always think because it's like, okay, you never had pork, so you just don't do it.
You know,
You just don't eat
I
it.
respect it. It's like the last thing.
Yeah.
And the thing that I love is that if you suggest it, it's like,
Yeah.
how could you?
It's like, whoa, oh my god.
To somebody who does everybody else.
This is the
everything
biggest
else.
haram. It's like, dude, I saw you drinking
I
alcohol
respect
last
it.
week.
I
What do you
respect
mean?
it. Yes, I have the big phone. All right, jaywalk.
You say it's cool?
That's legal. Decriminalized it.
Jaywalking, well, the fact that jaywalking is even a criminal offense is a car-centric infrastructure issue is wild.
I don't. It's not a criminal offense any longer.
No, I'm saying, but
Oh,
like,
that it
the
once
very
was?
fact that
Yeah.
it was even suggested
Yeah.
as though it is the pedestrian's fault and not the person who is like driving this big husking murder machine irresponsibly in a crowded city area, you know?
No, I mean, it's like one of the, I think one of the, if not the leading cause of death for children in New York City is traffic violence. Thank you.
Whoa, that's sick. You got drive-by.
No, we scheduled that. It was a 8:30, a couple minutes late. But
that was sick.
We still go with it. We gotta get a new one for next time. That's a little more timely.
This is good. Rocking after a big meal, you know,
Big
let
meal?
it set in.
About to
It's
hit you
good.
some coffee.
Yeah.
Have you had Yemeni coffee?
No, but
Have you had Yemeni chai?
I've had Yemeni nothing really. I only know one Yemeni dude that I ball with every now and then.
All right, we got to switch this up.
And he's very resilient. I feel like that's the one thing I've seen with the Yemeni people in general. No matter where they are, they're very hardworking and very resilient people.
Shout out to our boys, the Yemenis.
Yeah.
All right, we're gonna do a little tour of Yemeni coffee shops.
Okay. Oh, there's multiple.
There are multiple.
Okay.
Never pick a favorite.
Okay.
We're gonna hit a few. So that's typical? You'll come out of a place, there'll be like 20, 30 people.
If I'm
ready.
streaming, yeah.
Yeah.
If I'm not streaming, then it's fine.
What does that mean? Like if it's not live?
Yeah, if it's not live, like if I get stopped a little bit in a crowded area, if I'm not streaming even, then more people will, more people will be like, oh, who's that guy?
Yeah.
Or people realize that I'm there, but if I'm live streaming, then yeah. Because people watch the stream.
So when you're not streaming, when you're just filming, then does that mean you're off for those hours? Like, is there something playing on the stream or?
No, nothing is on at
Okay.
that point. It's just offline.
All right, now we're at 30. Actually, you know what? Let me stop saying exactly where we
Yeah.
are.
You just keep geopigging.
I'm like, how could people find us?
Yeah.
Here we are.
Trust me, you don't even need to do that for people to find us.
Yeah,
I mean, they found the cafe. We were very careful.
How's it going? You have to deal with swatting?
I mean, every content creator has to deal with that kind of stuff. I just don't even talk about it in general.
Yeah.
Because
Why am I even asking that?
No, it's okay. But it is definitely a big problem in our industry in general. It's always surprising that right wingers even bring it up, because there's not really any competent way of dealing with it aside from whitelisting. And then
what is whitelisting?
It's practiced at local police departments where they know your address, and they'll be like,
So
oh,
if there's
this
a
is
call,
there's a known person, so they give you a call.
Okay.
But aside from that, even then, it's up to the discretion of the watch commander. If you got a gung-ho watch commander that day, you can still, be impacted. But although it's a crime, a very serious crime,
yeah,
it's quite difficult to deal with it. There's legislation around it, but it's hard to. Some people you do it from Europe.
Really?
Yeah. I mean, you just get a Google phone number.
Sure.
It is what it is.
Yeah.
Not me though. I've never.
Thank God. Yeah, I'm gonna stop giving it street intersections.
No,
Just start focusing on walking. Doing all-terrain work. And how long have all of you guys worked together?
Oh, it's just March and I work together.
Oh, it's just you guys. Oh, my bad.
Yeah, I've known Lolo. Lolo's just my friend.
Okay.
He wanted to. I mean, he was talking to your people, I think.
Yeah.
And he lives out here, so I was like, you should tag along.
Oh, that's awesome.
Dude, this light is sick. March, you've elevated.
Yeah.
You've elevated our production big time. Respect.
I'm the guy.
And when did you guys meet? Yeah?
Yeah.
That's awesome.
March was working for another company, and then he got hit with the layoff beam from said company. At the time, I wanted to launch a podcast, and me and my best friend, we did it together. We trusted March. We set it up as a cooperative. And that was, how many years ago was that? Like 3? 3 years now.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Did you ever do the podcast?
Yeah. No, I'm saying like we have a podcast.
Okay.
He is the co-owner of.
Okay.
Equal say, equal pay.
Let's go.
And he also tags along on fun stuff like this because he likes the punishment.
All right.
Yeah. Dude, Family Mart.
I was really going to say.
Family Mart. Family Market. I'm a big weeb. We love Japan.
You want to hit it?
No. I mean, we in Japan is a chain.
Okay.
Family Mart. A convenience store chain.
Do you have them out in Cali?
No. I mean, they have like 7-Elevens out there too. That's like another very popular chain, but it's not like 7-Elevens here, you know?
Yeah.
Very different.
You know where you're going just based off, like, you know exactly
Yeah. I mean, it's the beauty.
Bro, he's
New York
from
City.
here. This is...
We're gonna, well, how do I do this without saying the directions? Yeah, we're not too far. It's a perfect politician vague language. Trust me as we navigate these waters to arrive at our destination in a short period of time. God, this weather is lovely. It's about to be pretty cold this week.
Hasan, you just passed the Falafel King? Wait, really? Wait, Falafel King is here?
King of Falafel.
King of Falafel, the one on Broadway?
King of Falafel, yeah.
Wait, that's the one where you... I want to get you in trouble. That's the...
I'm gonna leave you on that.
That's the one that...
I'm gonna let you.
I didn't realize that was here.
Yeah, it's in Astoria.
In Manhattan. Damn, if you weren't here, I would definitely frequent it.
You should go. Get some late night on.
Promoting local businesses. Is he Palestinian?
Yeah, Freddie.
Oh, okay.
He's originally a food truck that then became a brick and mortar. Also has another food truck on Ditmars.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Hashtag, yeah, baby.
Oh, really?
That's the hashtag.
Okay. My only, like the big one that's now like, I feel like it's out of fashion because it's so popular is the halal guys.
They blew up.
I used to, when I came to New York, I used to get the, what was it, 51st?
By the Hilton?
Yeah, exactly, next to the Hilton.
There are all these rumors like the Hilton offered them $1 million to leave the intersection and all this stuff.
Wait, really?
I don't know if it's true. You know, just like, uncles always have theories.
They have like brick and mortar retail
stores. Yeah.
They have stores everywhere. They have stores in LA now, in K-Town and shit.
Yeah.
It's very good.
We've got great halal in Astoria as well. Mahmoud's Halal, 34th Ave in Steinway. Very good. Gotta give
brick and mortar does not hit the same. You're right.
No, doesn't.
No, you got to get it from a truck. For sure. That's what Ali was saying. That's what his dad did originally. He had a cart. He had like a coffee cart before the restaurant.
Oh, I didn't know that. Sammy's is so good.
Yeah.
His father's kebab spot. It's so good.
Are we close?
Yeah.
I have to pee.
Yeah, I got you. Why don't we're gonna cross here.
All right.
I'll give this guy a second.
That's fine.
All right. Thank you so much.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you.
That's dope.
Yeah, that is so nice.
You're a fast walker, man.
New York City, baby.
Yeah.
Come on.
You're booking it.
You know? Let me carry that for you though.
What?
I can carry that also. Give you a break, no?
It's not a problem.
All right, we're cutting across 31st Ave. Oh, actually, what the fuck am I saying? Why am I? Let me stop. I'm trying to give a tour.
Well, yeah, why do you keep saying road?
Because I want to be like, this is where this is. This is where that is.
This is sick.
That's the bike lane we did.
This is the coolest part, chat, of the borough.
Yeah, unspecified place.
Yeah. It's the
concrete
Grand
jungle
Theft Auto.
where dreams are made.
When I see the railroad, I go, hey Nico, let's go bowling. Grand Theft Auto 4, right? Or was it 5? It was 4, right? You play video games? No.
I played FIFA.
Oh my god.
Come on.
You played jock games. That's like a
FIFA. How is FIFA not a jock game?
No, FIFA is a jock game. I'm saying
Okay.
it's like a bro game.
I mean, now see, I was initially defending that position, and now I want to go the other way. FIFA is an everybody game. FIFA soundtracks?
That is what it is. It is for everybody.
There we go. Okay, what other? I mean, my parents didn't let me have a video game console.
Oh, mine didn't either.
So when did you get into it?
I played PlayStation 2 because I had one that my grandparents had got, but I could only play it there. And then I had a Game Boy, which I could like sneak stuff onto.
What'd you play on Game Boy?
I played everything. On Game Boy, I played Pokemon games, stuff like that.
I loved Pokemon games.
But
you remember the movie, the Pokemon movie, where if you went, you got a Mewtwo card, or was it Mew or Mewtwo?
I think I remember that.
I remember the way.
Wait, really?
Yeah. This is one of the best DJs.
Wait. Oh, you're kidding.
No, I'm kidding.
In LA, that would be the case. Yeah, there's there's a famous, LA had like a big speakeasy thing where they would make like storefronts that just look like regular storefronts.
Yeah, like you go to like the laundromat, it's a club type of thing.
Laurel Hardware used to be like, it looked like a hardware store from the outside. It doesn't
We're gonna take a left here, guys.
It doesn't even look like that now, but back in the day, it used to look like a hardware store, but it was not. It was a restaurant.
Laurel Hardware?
Yeah. There's a couple places like that.
We're gonna go right over here. You also let me know if you need to go before. There's a bunch of places we can stop.
No, it's fine.
Shout out to Mom's Kitchen.
No, we can't give locations.
Well, it's too.
It's too late.
It's fun. You've been shouting out every crossroad as we pass it like a GPS.
Really excited to be here in an unspecified location. Yeah, not my strong suit. I mean, come on, you gotta know. No, hey! What is this? You think I'm bad? This is who I'm working with.
Yeah.
Yeah, everybody forgets it.
It's okay. It's not the end of the world.
People are nice. Okay.
2 seconds ago. I forget, videos. They're not usually live.
You know.
Okay. Getting. It's taking every ounce of my body not to shout out.
I can tell.
I love you guys.
Do you normally do that?
I just love sharing all these spots with people.
What are the spots here that you like? You can say it. It's fine.
Yeah. Okay. Have you ever had burek?
Burek?
Yeah.
Of course.
No, what am I doing here?
Yeah.
I'm trying to appropriate your culture.
But what kind of burek is it?
Jerdan.
Jerdan? What is it? Is it Armenian?
No, I think it's formerly Yugoslavian.
Oh, okay.
I'm not sure which specific country today, but great burek. And also a big fan. Milk Flour has some great pizza. And there's an open street that's on this block that is great. Weekends they'll pedestrianize the block.
Oh, really?
Kids will come out,
That's
families.
sick.
It's really nice. It's really great work. It's work that should be funded more by the city, but instead is on the hands of a lot of these incredible volunteers.
Yeah, improving foot traffic, especially in a place like New York, is fairly easy. 'Cause
Yeah.
There's already. This is one of the more walkable cities, right?
It's just a question of political will.
Yeah.
I mean, with congestion pricing, you could pedestrianize much of that zone, and you should. And
Yeah.
we've actually seen that foot traffic has increased as part of the implementation.
Yeah. I mean,
Because-
Barcelona did it. Like, there's so many.
Yeah.
There's so many viable examples in Europe where, especially the infrastructure is ready for it, and New York is a perfect fit for that. I think Chicago, Philadelphia. Like,
Yeah.
there are many cities where you could do that.
And I think even if you're, like, we were talking about bus travel before, Bogota moves 40,000 people in an hour on bus rapid transit. I mean, that's what we could be doing here, is that kind of speed to actually deliver people to where they're going.
Yeah.
But buses, in parts of Manhattan, the average bus speed is like 5.8 miles an hour. Like, we're going at 6 right now.
That's crazy.
And the average speed overall is about 8.
Why are they so slow?
A lot of congestion. Also, the city has not built out the bus lanes that's legally required to do so. Eric Adams has just torn it up every time a wealthy donor has said that they don't want a bus lane. Like, in the Bronx, the Botanical Garden called Eric Adams' administration to say they didn't want a Fordham Road busway. And then they just didn't do it. And this is just like the...
Why didn't they want it?
Because it's so much of this false narrative that if you
One more
actually...
lane?
Yeah, if you build this bus lane, then you're going to reduce the traffic to these institutions, when in fact it moves people faster, and also foot traffic is such a critical part of all of this.
No, I just don't understand. Like, this is a very American attitude. It's just anywhere else on the planet, if you were to suggest one additional lane for traffic congestion, they would be like, what are you talking about?
And I think in New York City we have a history of being able to move people in public transit. It's just that we haven't had mayors, especially this current one, that wants to do anything about it. I mean, all right, I would say about 2.5 blocks.
Okay.
All right, so everybody's appetite level for dessert? Dessert minimal levels, some levels? Hungry?
I'll take
just
a
coffee.
bite.
Just coffee. Okay.
I'll take a bite. I'll
Okay,
just try
okay.
it a little bit.
Come on. Come on. No questions of tattoos with the coffee. Okay, so we're gonna hang a left here.
Tiger Shulman. Isn't that karate?
Yeah, they used to have those ads in the early 2000s.
Can't believe
All
it
right.
still exists. That's sick.
Here we're going. You're on the. You're on the stream here. Yeah.
Yes.
Yes. Everybody can hear you. you can go in front if you don't want to be heard.
I got what I needed out.
All right. The final block.
All right.
Here we go. Beach bum tanning.
Fine institution. Fantastic.
See, the good thing about saying that there are many locations.
Yeah.
We could have people show up at the
think
wrong
I
beach
think
bum
it doesn't
tanning.
matter at this point.
Yeah,
People want to know where we're at. They figure it out.
That's the truth.
So what did you and the unks talk about?
Downstairs?
Yeah. Bangladeshi unks gathering.
Everybody wanted to do an introduction. I knew 2 of them from before. They've been longtime community leaders.
Uh-huh.
And they wanted to just chat about June 24th. Because it's, 70, it's your birthday?
Yeah.
That's election day.
Wow.
Look at you, an
Be a real
electoralist.
Wow. Be a real nice birthday gift if you won.
Yeah.
But it'll only happen if you get the biryani tattoo.
It always comes back. They didn't ask me about the tattoo, but I do think they would have appreciated it. No, but it's 79 days away. So there was a lot of questions of, what is the plan right now with 2.5 months? How are we going to get people out? They were actually uncles from, not just from Queens, Bronx. Manhattan.
All the uncles got together.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, no. You're a star.
I'm just a guy who's figuring out what streaming is as we do it together.
Yeah.
Yeah. Alaikum salam. How's it going? Good to see you guys.
Big fan.
Doing well. Thank you so much. Eid Mubarak.
They have a bathroom. This is stupid.
Yes, yes. They actually have 3.
That's good. That's crazy that you know the number of the toilets. That's wild.
I'm a long-time supporter.
Yeah, you go.
Hey, salam alaikum. You know.
Oh, that was like a solo shout out. Let's go.
You play ping pong?
No.
All right, come on.
Do you?
Yeah, but I'm not that good. I'm just good enough to shit talk. I once had a dream I would do a ping pong fundraiser where if I beat you, you'd have to donate. If you beat me, I'd have to give you merch. I don't think it's fully compliant. Yeah, I don't think it's fully. We never did it.
Sounds like a good idea.
Yeah, you know, it's one of those ideas that never really.
You have to be good at ping pong though. Then otherwise you're getting cooked.
You're just giving out free merch. All right, we're going right here. It's right after that yellow awning you can see. Yeah. It's the next door. Okay, welcome to Steinway.
I like that these guys sell cigar and candy. Something for the bad kids and the good ones.
The days of false choices are over.
Yeah.
So Steinway, at one point, Stiami was the nickname we had. So maybe you feel at home, University of Miami, Stiami.
Oh, wait, why?
Well, Steinway's always been popping.
Does it resemble Miami somehow? Like
I think in the level of enjoyment sometimes. Yeah.
I forgot about that.
How you doing?
How's it going?
Good to see you. This is my barber.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Sick.
We're shooting an interview. Good to see you, my man. Great to see you.
He's not Turkish.
No, he's not Turkish, but he's still great. Shout outs to him. Shout outs to my brother Nicholas. Yeah. All right, this is where we are. Can I ask him if it's chill to cameras first? Okay.
You have the mic still on, but it's fine. It's all good.
He's got the Zohran like beanie on.
Who does?
The guy right here.
Oh shit! Oh my god! He's like, what the fuck? Look at him. No, you gotta film his reaction.
He'll be videoing.
Oh, he's watching. Oh, he's watching the stream. You can film this fucking reaction.
Come on.
No, Aaron, what the fuck?
I've been here since 5 p.m. I swear. I did not stage it.
You guys can come over here.
Join DSA, everybody. Join DSA.
What do you guys want for?
Let's sit in the edges.
What's up?
Let's sit on the edges.
Yeah, I got you. Yeah. Okay. So let me show you where the.
Yeah.
The bathroom is straight to the back.
Okay.
To the left.
I'm just gonna leave my jacket here.
Yeah. I'm gonna. Andrew, can you just watch over this? And then I'm gonna grab some chai.
Oh really?
Yeah, literally.
Wow.
Hey. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Assalamu alaikum. Thank you. Hello. Assalamu alaikum. How are you? Could I please have 1 pot of Adani chai? And then regular sugar, yeah. And then could I have 1 pot of mufawwat? Yeah. Regular sugar, yeah. Actually, you know what? Let's just do the mufawwat. Yeah, let's do the mufawwat. Thank you so much. Straight down. Straight down and you take a left. Thank you so much. I think we're good. I've just ordered. We'll have some chai, and then I want to take you one more place. You tell me when you guys gotta wrap it up.
It's up to him.
Yeah.
It's up to him.
But I've ordered a pot, so we all have to have a little bit.
I'll definitely take some coffee.
Yeah.
You get chai or you get coffee?
I got coffee. I want to leave chai for the next place.
You can speak to camera right now if you want. 30,000 people watching.
Hello, chat.
Yeah.
Come on in.
No, you go.
Okay, when did you get this T-shirt?
You like it?
It's incredible.
It's dead stock. I actually went to this. I was probably.
Wait, so did you grow up in New York City?
I grew up on Long Island.
Okay. When did you move in New York City?
I've been here for.
Strong Island.
Strong. Don't say that.
Where on Strong Island are you from?
Like Huntington.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
North Shore.
No, that's right.
I just want to say hi.
Oh, thanks so much.
Good luck in the race, man.
Thank you, man. What's your name?
Nahian.
Nahian? Nice to meet you, man.
Nice to meet you.
Thanks so much. Thank you. Hey, walaikum salam.
I'm your constituent.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Habib. Thank you so much, Habib. I really appreciate it.
Damn.
Yeah, he's just in the bathroom. We hope for him to be back soon.
We hope, but we don't know.
We leave it open.
You smile all the time.
It's
Is
just
it hard?
No, it's just the way of life.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You feel happy?
Yeah, I would say my general disposition.
That's tough.
Is-
How do you do that? How do you maintain that?
Honestly, it isn't a choice. It feels more like the natural state, and the choice is to not. I think it would be pretty exhausting to choose always. But there's a lot of stuff to smile about, a lot of things to fight for, but smiles along the way.
Books that really impacted you?
Books that impacted me. Have you ever read Civil War by Omar al-Akkad?
No.
It's a great book. It's a great book. It's a book written about the terrifying prospect of a civil war in our country, and it had this line that said, "What is safety but the sound of bombs dropping on someone else's home?" It always stuck with me. I think also reading Fanon when I was in college was really formative. Black Skin, White Masks, Wretched of the Earth. And yeah, those were. And then my father wrote a book called From Citizen to Refugee. It's about the last 90 days he lived in Uganda before the expulsion, and the first 90 days he lived as a refugee in London.
And your father is still a professor?
He's an academic. Yeah.
He did like anti-colonial.
Yeah, he's done. I think his most famous book on that is probably Citizen and Subject, and a lot of work about the post-colonial state. And he memorably was introduced by the FBI to Karl Marx. That was his trajectory into
I heard
political
that
theory.
on the interview you did with Chapo.
Yeah.
It's a fun way.
Definitely not a successful outcome, I think, for that visit.
This institution, is run by people from the MENA region or Arab because they got bidets.
Let's go.
But they got the manual bidets, which I don't like.
What do you want?
Which is...
You want the auto?
Well, not the auto, but like just the bidet that's in the toilet instead of like a washing.
You don't want the shower is...
I don't like the shower head.
The Muslim shower.
I don't understand the Muslim shower head. In Turkey we have bidets in every toilet.
Yeah.
Which brings me to a very important proposal.
Hit it.
Okay. Every toilet, every business that wants to get bidets, and I know they're doing public toilets as well, public restrooms as well.
Shout out to City Councilwoman Sandy Nurse.
Yeah, they need to have bidets. I think Americans are oblivious and, dare I say, barbaric for not having bidets. It shocks me to my very core that this concept is not established in the Western world. It blows my mind. And I know for a fact that Americans like it when they encounter it because a buddy of mine, Ludwig, white boy from New Hampshire, whitest dude. His name is Ludwig Agra. He's the whitest dude of all time. And he started selling bidets as a YouTuber. and people love it.
How did he get into the bidet business?
I think he's a weeb. That's why.
Or maybe a meeb?
No, weeb. A weebo, like a fan of Japan.
Hey, Assalamualaikum, how are you? Hi, how's it going? Good to see you guys.
This is real power plays right here, chat. Okay, this is how politics are done at the highest level.
Thank you so much, man.
I want
Thank you. We're doing this long
every
live
American
stream.
butt to be clean. And I feel like it's ridiculous that they don't have bidets. This is where it starts, at the ground up.
Not at all.
It's not about universal health care.
Let's do it with the chai.
Public housing. It's about making sure that Americans experience the comforts, dare I say, the luxury that every proletarian deserves.
Okay.
Every proletarian butt deserves a bidet.
Thank you, man. Thank you. Really appreciate it.
Mandatory. I find it really strange that we don't have it. I have it at every single bathroom in my house. Every single one.
You never know what happens later. Come get it now.
No more swamp butt.
Okay.
Yeah.
Come on, guys.
Whoa. That's what is happening here.
Okay. This is mufawwar.
What is it?
Mufawwar.
Mufawwar.
It's a coffee. But there's also chai coming up next.
Okay, I'm gonna have a little sip because I can't.
You tell me when.
Okay, this is way past the point of when. Ooh.
Okay, we got 2 extra. You want to grab 2 more cups? There's a lot of this. Do you want some? You want some coffee? Can you remind me of
Marge?
Marge, you
want
some
coffee?
Yeah. We're gonna get more cups as well.
You drink coffee at 9 p.m. You don't fall asleep?
Come on.
That's why I love coffee. But I feel like if I drank a full cup, I would die. I would not be able to go to sleep at all.
Would you like some coffee? We're getting more cups. So there's more than enough for everybody.
Thank you so much.
Okay, I think we might even need more. One for you.
One more?
Donald, I think, wants.
Yeah, I don't think it's a safe assumption.
We need one more glass.
Yeah, even 2 more.
Thank you. Very good.
That's really good. There's that cardamom in there.
This is not a plug for my failed rap career.
Anyway, as I was saying, I think this is a real winner. I think Americans need to entertain the idea of having a clean butt.
Look, I think bidets are a great thing.
And it's cheap. It's like for $20 you can put one of those like things where you just change the seat up.
So would that be
Nothing broke.
Okay. All right.
And also it wasn't on camera.
That's crazy. That's crazy word.
It's crazy. Right. Like a full
We got a couple extra coffees for anybody. Donald, would you mind just taking one of these over there to that table? They might want some.
So what's... Hold on, let me see if I can nail it.
Hit it. This is a great jacket, by the way.
Oh, thank you. The aftertaste resembles... I mean, it's like a very specific spice in this. It's not just the coffee that tastes this way. There's something in this.
There's a cardamom...
Oh, is it cardamom?
There's a cardamom in this.
What's the thing that people put in Persian food? It's like a
raisins.
No. It's like a spice. It's the most expensive spice.
Saffron.
Saffron. Is there saffron in this?
Let me go check. I'll look at the board.
I'm just saying it has like an aftertaste like similar to saffron. Wait, we can just Google it. I don't know why we're. It's probably not saffron. Chat, what's the name of the coffee?
Oh, yes.
I'm running for city council.
Oh, awesome,
and
man.
I really want to do like some organizing for you out there.
Awesome.
If there's anyone that I can talk to on your team,
absolutely.
Thank you so much.
Great to meet you.
Have a good night.
Great to see you, rather.
Good
yeah.
to see you. Thank you.
Hey guys. Can you just keep this on you?
Don't give away the Yemeni secrets.
Great to see you guys. Come.
The spice is kakule in Turkish.
I have to introduce you to one of the best, most dedicated volunteers Her name's Magdalena.
Nice to
She's
meet
a
you.
big fan.
I was telling Zohran before. I was like, "Can you say hi to Hasan for me?"
Of course. You want to take a photo?
Yes, please. Can I get
Yeah.
one with you and Zohran?
Yeah.
Sorry, my man.
Friendship bracelet.
Sorry.
I would love that. Thank you.
All right.
Chad, I got a Zohran friendship bracelet.
Do you realize I don't have any pictures with you?
Here we go.
So might as well. Do you want one?
You ready?
No.
3, 2, 1.
Oh, thank you. Appreciate it.
So there's no other info beyond cardamom and cream.
Okay. Maybe it is the cardamom, and I just thought it was saffron. Because in my unrefined palate, it is delicious.
Let me get a little more.
What?
A little more.
No. I'm already downing it. I got
sure?
it.
Anybody need? Some more? Okay. No, milk. No, sorry.
Yemeni national secrets, yeah.
Did you get coffee?
I did, it's right here.
Are you sure?
Yeah,
Okay.
Thank you so much.
Very
you're,
well.
you're so hospitable.
You are such a feeder, bro.
I'm really honored to get to tell everyone you're just great.
That's what it is.
I've never heard that.
Yeah. No, I'm the same way.
This guy's a feeder.
I'm the same way. I get it.
Young feed.
Or like I wanna make sure that
I want to make sure everybody has,
yeah.
you know, what they need. Let me have a little. Give you a little more. How'd you know? Come on. Thank you. Okay, so final warning, just that this is coffee, and then we're gonna have a chai to end it.
Did you get any pastries or no?
Pastries next spot.
Oh,
or you want it now?
Sure, we'll go to. It's right here, right?
Yeah. Right here.
All right.
Last
You
spot.
lying?
No.
No.
Say it with me. Say it with me. Wallahi. Say it with me. Wallahi. There we go.
Okay, now you just gotta say the shahada.
I'll say the shahada later.
You've never said
Before
it.
or after the tattoo?
Well, I don't know.
He's afraid. He's afraid of saying the shahada. He's worried. He's gonna unlock the true potential.
It's like limitless.
Yeah. Find the light of Islam.
I think I've accidentally said the shot.
I shouldn't say anything more about this because I'm going to get so many more New Yorkistan comments.
Yeah, I always tell my chat to repeat after me, and then I say the shahada, and they do. So I've reverted many.
Look at this.
Yeah.
A little more? There, okay.
Ask chatters want to know. Ask him if he prefers trains or buses.
Ooh,
you've been hitting the bus line a lot.
Hitting the bus a lot, but trains are my first love. Shout out to the subways.
Yeah.
Have you ridden the train?
Have I ridden the New York sub? Yes.
Yeah. Which lines?
I mean, I didn't live here long enough to know the lines.
What's your favorite? And your least favorite subway line?
Least favorite
subway?
Least favorite has to be the L.
Yeah.
Favorite is the AC.
Why is the L the least favorite for you?
Because that shit is down. You're not getting out of Brooklyn.
But it's also one of the most reliable. Above 90% reliability.
I guess, I don't know. The L is pretty reliable.
The L and the 7 are the most reliable trains in the subway system because they have modern signaling. Other trains don't.
So I live
a lot of other
I
ones.
live in Harlem.
Doxed.
I'm doxed. I live in Harlem.
Let me give the intersection.
And, yeah.
Here we are.
I won't say where I live.
No, please don't say
Alright,
it.
I won't say where I live. But I live in Harlem. I will say it seems like there are major issues with the 1, 2, 3 like that. They're doing construction on it now like all the time.
There's a lot. The one is one of the more reliable trains, but it's still like the weekends when so many people actually also want to get on the train. It's just completely hamstrung by all of these regular construction delays. Anybody for a little more? Yes, there we go. See? A real friend.
Bro's drinking at 9 p.m. You're not going to bed tonight.
Comes out tomorrow.
Oh, you got to get to work. Wait, you haven't already gotten it ready?
I got stuff to do.
God damn.
You guys want coffee? You want coffee? Do you want coffee out? You want more?
One of the immediate improvements I feel like for any subway is the cages. I don't know why they don't do that.
Cages?
Cages. Like
on the platforms?
In a lot of the lines in Tokyo where, like, if there's ever any sort of, like, someone jumping in front of the train or whatever, because that happens, obviously, they immediately just will put safeguards.
Yeah.
I don't know why we don't do that. Is it because the trains are different, like the cart sizes are different or something?
I think some of it. There have been some attempts at putting like halfway barriers. Like if you go at Times Square, there's some platforms where you have like a partial barrier that's about maybe waist high.
They have an event for that.
Yeah, but it's. I mean, ultimately, it's not the same as what you're talking about, which I think is a glass barrier, right?
Yeah,
Like,
well, there's different ways of doing it. You can either have like a above the waist barrier with like a gate that opens up, or you can have like a full gate that is completely enclosed. And when the train comes, the only part that opens up is basically the doors of the train.
Yeah.
And I mean, in many other countries,
this is what we have. I mean,
in many modern.
Yeah.
In many modernized nations, they have it. Hi. Yeah.
Thank you, my man. I appreciate it.
I feel like that would immediately
Yeah.
address a major issue that people have, especially because, from what I understand, I look at the stats. It's a weird one to even say out loud, but like the murder per commuter rate is actually fairly low. Even in New York.
Yeah, the rate of violent crime.
Yeah, the rate of violent crime in the New York subway system is not as high as people think it is. There's definitely hysteria surrounding it, but because of the type of crime, it's very visible and you know, it's understandable when people go, what the hell is this?
People feel quite anxious.
Yeah. And I feel like approaching that anxiety in a way where it's like a very easy solution.
No, and
like instead of doing overtime pay for cops, you could literally build those barriers, and that's a job. You know?
No, I think it's something that there was an initial feasibility study that came out with an incredibly high cost estimate. But I think that's also part of the problem where.
Wait, for the barriers?
For the barriers, and I think that's part of the problem for the MTA is that Cuomo cut their internal capacity to build and to design.
Oh,
so
then
it's all consultant based. So much of it is consultant reliant.
Everything is public-private partnership. Yeah. Everything.
I mean, there has to be. We have to actually develop the ability to build things without having to rely on external consultants.
What do you think about, like, in Paris, where they've done some of these policies, like right of first refusal, like giving the cities the opportunity to buy buildings back when they're getting sold, you know, like entire buildings?
No, I mean, that's fascinating. I mean, I think there has to be a much more muscular role that the city plays in making sure people live in habitable conditions.
Right.
And a lot of that also has to do with what we were talking about earlier, where if you have a landlord that's repeatedly violated the law and refused to pay fines and refused to make fixes, then the city has the ability to reclaim that building. And I also think that there's also an incredible amount of publicly owned land that you could construct fully affordable housing on. That instead, we just either let sit vacant or put it to far less productive uses. And I think, you know, even when we're thinking about the subway, a lot of the cost of subway is underground construction, but there are also potential subway extensions that would be above ground, far more feasible, because ultimately this is a system that we haven't really had a massive expansion of in decades. I mean, the Second Avenue subway is the last one, and because of Andrew Cuomo, it was so expensive.
Isn't part of the problem that there is this dynamic where the MTA, like some of the money or a lot of the money of the MTA is controlled by like this board? Is this true?
I would say more of the dynamic is the MTA is a state authority, and when Andrew Cuomo was the governor of New York, he tried to pretend that it was actually a city responsibility. He would pretend that it had nothing to do with him, and he tried to use New Yorkers' association of the subway with the city to say that, in fact, it was de Blasio's responsibility. And whatever critiques you want to make of de Blasio, he did not run the MTA. That was Andrew Cuomo's responsibility, and what Andrew Cuomo did was systematically underfunded, stealing hundreds of millions of dollars. 1 year, he took money from the MTA's budget and sent it to upstate ski resorts that had a bad winter. That's how he spent money, and then it came to a height in 2017, which was called the Summer of Hell, where you had just an immense amount of disruption that took place across the system with some of these memorable images, like an F train stuck in the tunnel for 30 minutes, pulling into the station, fog in the windows, people, desperate to get out. And that was a natural result of Andrew Cuomo's mismanagement of the MTA. And that's what's so frustrating is, like, I love public transit
And I also think we are so far from world-class public transit in our city because we have allowed a politics of patronage and consulting and incompetence to mix together to force people to celebrate what they know could actually be better.
Any sort of competent social program creates a sense of pride in the public, even if it's being underfunded consistently. Like the example I always think of is nationalized health system, the nationalized healthcare in the UK. Regardless of the many issues that it has, due to the underfunding and the systematic state of disrepair that it's turned into by politicians who want to inevitably privatize pieces of it, so they're implementing austerity in the short term. People still have a pride in their NHS. They still love it. I think they even have like an NHS day or something. And I feel like if given the opportunity, like New Yorkers would probably be very proud of their subway system, you know. But as it stands currently, it's just the images that they think of are like how difficult it is and how.
I mean, it could be so much more. And I think what's frustrating is that it's all quite obvious, right? We could have New Yorkers be and feel safe on our subways by implementing these evidence-proven strategies that would actually counter the feeling of vacancy that's endemic in this system, where you have commercial units that are now vacant, you have senses that there's nobody out there looking out for you on the platform or in the middle of the station, and a lot of it is just there's been like a reverse New York exceptionalism that we've seen a lot of people trot out, where it's like, oh, the stuff that's worked elsewhere, we could never do it here. I remember at the height of COVID, Cuomo was saying that because
that's American. That's the most American attitude in general, I think.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like we've definitely taken the cake here. I want to take you guys for the final stop.
All right.
I'm going to just finish up this coffee for everybody. All right, final.
Oh my God.
For somebody, it doesn't have to be you, but we're leaving
Asian
right
market
now.
crashing, European market crashing.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I know.
Oh no.
We gotta get Aaron a picture with Hasan.
Yeah, Aaron, let's go. Let's do it now.
This has been wonderful.
Dude, I've had such a great time.
Yeah, no, chatters are loving it.
Shout out to the chatters.
Apparently stock market's opening in Asia. Not looking too great.
Is that related to this stream?
No, they're informing me.
They're just
I was planning on maybe staying an extra day tomorrow to go to Wall Street and stream outside of Wall Street.
Why not?
Well,
Direct from the source.
I miss my dog and my family.
Also very important.
Oh, my dog.
All right, Aaron, let's get a quick photo. Hasan, this is Aaron, Fernando.
What's up, man? You've read my tweets on the street before.
Oh, hell yeah.
Now we
It's
finally
king of spreadsheets. Let's get a photo of you guys.
All right, let's do it.
You have a phone? Okay. Let's let him have a one-on-one. I'll let you guys.
Okay.
Yeah.
Are you gonna get it now?
If you want me in it, I'm happy to get it. Yeah.
Seb is texting you right now. Seb is mad.
Okay.
Thank you so much.
Come. Yeah. Come.
Thank you, Hasan. It's so nice to meet you.
Hi,
Thank you
nice
for
to meet you
everything
as
that
well.
you stand
Come on in.
for.
Of course.
And,
Do you guys want to get in the middle?
Yes, sure.
Yeah. Please come in the middle.
Can someone take
Yeah, Andrew can take that photo, and I'll stand behind you guys here.
Are we on the stream?
Yes, you're on the stream. I think you're on the stream. I'm not sure. All right.
Thank you.
All right. Thank you, guys. Great to see you. Assalamu alaikum. All right, we're heading out this way. Yeah. Yeah, for sure.
Okay,
Yeah, let's take a photo.
My girlfriend's coming.
Yeah.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Thank you, man. Great to see you. Thank you.
We're so late to dinner. We're not dinner, but.
Nah. Thank you so much, Habibi. Thank you. It was great. Thank you. Bye, guys. See you. You're so welcome. Bye.
Can you grab that for me? Thank you.
How's it going?
What?
Sorry?
I didn't. I've been texting.
Oh, thank you so much. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. What's your name?
Mark.
Mark, lovely to meet you. Would you like to do a photo? Yeah, let's do one. Absolutely.
Oh my God, Ash.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
My job.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so
You're
much.
so welcome. Thank you.
Oh. Uh-oh.
All right, we're going this way.
All right, we're going to the next stop. All right, quick, take
It's not.
your phones out.
My one last week did well, so, but whatever. Thank you so much. That means a lot. Yeah, of course.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Nice
Sorry,
to meet you.
it's nice to meet you as well. Hi, how are you? We're from Republic of Georgia, so really.
All right, so we are here.
Yeah.
Well, now I can tell you guys where we are, because we're about to not be here. Mocha and Co. One of the best joints here on Steinway. Make sure to check them out. They have a number of different locations. We just had some before Wood. We're about to hit another Yemeni coffee shop.
You want to take a photo?
So we're gonna finalize this day. It was maybe too soon. I feel like we're probably gonna leave in like 5 minutes. Hey, how are you?
Yeah.
Hi, how are you?
I'm good. I work with Somalia.
Oh, amazing! I love Somalia.
Yes, she loves you too.
Thank you.
You like that, bro?
No, it's all good.
Yo, bro, you're awesome, bro. I love it.
Sophia, you want a picture?
Okay.
Come on in.
Can we take one serious one? Just no fun sometimes.
All right.
Thank you so much.
We're working on it.
Good
Thank
luck.
you so much.
Nice to meet you, man.
Nice
Thank
to
you
meet
so
you.
much for running.
You're so welcome. What's your name?
My name's Evan. My name's Evan Lambert, actually. I don't know if you know this, but my dad's Michael Lambert. I don't know if you know the name. He worked under Scott Stringer.
Yes. Yeah, I know.
So me and him have been going back and forth on like who should be mayor.
Okay.
And he's
Your
going
parking
for me.
dispute?
I'm trying to get him on your side, but
Look, there's room for everybody. I appreciate you. Thank you so
No
much.
problem, man. Can I get a picture?
Absolutely, you get a photo.
I have to. Okay.
You want me to take it? Yes.
Maybe it's not our parking dispute.
Either way.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, 63. Never said like this. Yep.
There you go. Hell yeah.
Thank you so much, man. Thank you. So rank this guy number one. Let's go.
All right, we got to keep walking.
Rank Zohran number one.
Thanks.
No Cuomo. No Cuomo.
What? Yeah. Quick. So you guys want to take photos too? Okay. All right, last one.
We gotta get the.
All right, quick.
Well, should somebody go get him? Should I get him?
All right.
Have a good one, man.
Nice to meet you guys.
Here we go.
All right.
I think there's somebody up front who wants you to sign their shirt.
What? Oh no, I did already.
How's it going?
Is it another person?
Oh, then I
No,
think
no,
you're
I
set.
already
You're
signed
set.
That's my old merch.
All right, final stop coming up.
All right, this is where we get the pastries, you said?
That's where we get the pastries.
All right.
And the coffee. And the chai. Sorry, we already had the coffee.
How are you?
Assalamu alaikum, habibi. How are you? Good to see you. كل شيء تمام. شوفك بعدين.
The thing that's like at least nice about New York also is no matter where you go is that at least like the stores are open.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And not even because of not even like even at 9 p.m. but in general, I feel like there's so many parts of even LA.
Yeah.
Where back in the day there used to be a lot of storefronts and now they're just all closed down.
Yeah, I think
People are
especially
still working. And I think it's partially because there's foot traffic.
Yeah. I mean, you should come come back to Steinway during Ramadan.
Oh yeah.
It
So
is-
This is like a very Muslim.
Yeah, this is one of the hearts, I
dance.
would say, of Muslim New York City.
Okay.
Especially starting from here, 28th Avenue, going north to 25th
Yeah.
on Steinway. One of the names for where we are is Little Egypt, and it's just a beautiful beating heart of the community. Okay, we're gonna be crossing the street right over here. This is the home of double parking in New York City. Shout out to my boys.
That's crazy.
Here we are, going across here.
What do you mean they straight up double park?
Yeah, there's a lot of people. Oh. All right.
You got the hookah lounges.
Hookah lounges.
That's what I didn't feel like it was the Muslim beating heart of New York before I see a couple hookah lounges, you know?
All right, now we're coming in here.
But once we cross the boundary, it makes sense.
We're coming in here.
Is it okay, or do you want
I
to
think
check
so,
it out?
yeah. I think we'll go in the back.
Oh my God. Okay, bro.
They have kunefe. Assalamu alaikum, boss.
Kunefe pistachio
My name is Zohran. Friend of Yusuf. We were just going to shoot something in the back. Let people know about Mocafe.
Yo, that looks.
Bro, the technology is out of control.
Thank you so much. Appreciate it.
The kunefe tech is. Oh, Oreo cream cookie. Okay.
This is
indecent. It's indecent. This is indecent.
S'more brownie.
How's it going, guys? We were going to sit over there and just shooting a quick video interview. All right, thank you so much.
What?
It's okay, they didn't pick it up.
In the back.
What's up?
Just in the back on the left. I got a table.
I already know what I want though.
Okay, what do you want?
I want the kunefe. I want the pistachio croissant and the kunefe. I think it's a kunefe brownie or something.
All right, I got you. I got
You
you.
want to do it? You want
Do
to
what?
just go? I can go get the food.
Okay, can you get what should we put it on? Yeah. You'll just take my phone. Just do it here.
We're gonna leave in 10, 20 minutes.
Let's do that.
Alright?
Kunefe brownie,
What do you study?
pistachio croissant. I'm neat guy.
Big pot?
A small pot. I don't think everybody wants that much.
Over there.
Yeah. And then get one.
Oh my God! Thank God. I
Kunefe brownie,
graduated college.
pistachio croissant.
Yeah, and then.
What's up? Oh, I'm a content creator. I'm a political
Put-
content creator. We're hanging out with Zohran. He's running for mayor.
So this one.
Y'all know who that is?
Yep.
This.
Zohran.
No, this one.
Alright, got it. Yep.
This one. This one. And I thought.
Yelled at who?
And then small. Then each other.
Yeah. That's
Thank
him.
you.
Yeah. He's dope. Yeah. So you saw that. Yeah. This guy saw you yelling at Tom Homan. He didn't know who you were, but he was like, "Oh, that's the guy that yelled at Tom Homan."
Thank you, my man.
Yeah, he did.
Come on in. Yeah.
That's why I asked if you live, because you look brolic in that.
Trying to channel my inner Hasan.
What's up?
So I was trying to channel my inner Hasan.
No.
Yeah, so now we're gonna have the final chai of the night.
There's more chai?
There's a little more chai. We just had
Well,
coffee.
we had
How do
coffee.
you deal
That
with all
wasn't.
the caffeine?
You got it. All right, I'm not gonna tell you what the password is on live stream. Just-
Yeah.
So just a little chai. How's it going, brother? How you doing?
What's happening?
We're streaming.
They're studying for. I mean, I don't know. Are you studying?
Oh, you're also.
Oh, sorry.
Okay, sorry.
We're gonna be out of your hair in
We'll be out of here very, very
20
soon.
minutes. Is that okay?
Choice, right?
Oh no, we can
go to a different
somewhere
table.
else.
Yeah.
You guys can get your board.
Yeah. We'll.
We can go somewhere else.
Yeah, let's figure out. All good.
Well, he wants to study.
Could we? Maybe we could sit. We could sit here. We could maybe sit here.
No, it's just me. It's I'm on Twitch.
Maybe we could. One of the guys is in there. He wants some private time to study. Maybe we could sit here.
Yeah, sure.
Could this work? Yeah, you'll handle it.
Everybody's
Okay, perfect.
studying, huh?
Would that be possible? Thanks.
I'm interviewing Zohran.
Oh, okay. Oh no, we're good. We're over there. Thank you.
Yeah.
We're good.
Yeah, we're just hanging out. Yeah.
My man was studying for his boards.
I respect it.
You know? I respect that. He's a great guy.
You sure?
Named Yusuf. This is his cafe. Yeah. They have a lot of great locations.
Oh, I'm sorry. All right.
Board exams come first.
No, for sure.
Boards before streaming.
We asked the other two dudes, they were chill with it, but then the third guy, he was not chill with it.
Third guy not chill with it. He hit the passive aggressive. I got no choice, but we told him, brother, you always got a choice.
Yeah.
All right. Final. This is Adani chai.
So it's got milk in it.
Yeah.
What else?
Cardamom.
Cardamom again.
When in doubt, milk and cardamom. You guys have some chai?
I'm okay, thank
You good, Donald? Chai?
I'll try, yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Yeah, I know.
Chai? Yeah, let's go.
The TikTok did a number with the who's this?
Oh my gosh. This is Andrew, I think this is just like an independent film.
He is. I talked to him.
Yeah.
He says he's interviewed you before.
Oh
He's a
yes,
stringer
yes,
for
yes,
local,
yes,
but
yes,
he's not-
yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
I told him he couldn't come.
It looks very
suspicious.
very military. Yeah, we'll figure it out. Okay. I did not know what we were talking about.
What was I gonna say? Oh, TikTok got the kunafa tech down. Like they started doing this Dubai chocolate thing.
So what is Dubai chocolate?
It's just chocolate with kunafa in it, but it's not like normal kunafa. It's just like the inside. They basically take I don't know what it is technically. I'm Turkish, I should know. But they take the kunafa thing and mix it with pistachio butter, and then they put it inside of chocolate, and it gets like crunchy. It's like a different texture than what Americans are used to, and it's sick. I mean, I love it too. I've had it before, but now they're putting it in everything, and I don't hate it. I mean, it's great.
All right, we're about to have it.
Yeah. This is also delicious.
between Adani chai and Mufawwar, what's your favorite?
I think I like the chai more, and I'm a coffee guy. but-
Sorry, you
Yeah, you go ahead. Sorry.
Sorry, boss. All right, here we go. Thank you, sir.
Oh, that's a brownie?
There you go.
And then what's that one?
Pistachio.
All right.
Do you need like a knife?
Yeah, I think so.
I thought we were getting in there Bangladesh style.
I mean, we could. Although brownie Bangladesh style is going to be tough. I can, yeah. All right.
You want to try this too, right, March? Yeah. Yeah, you do. I can see it in your eyes.
Okay. I think we might need some forks, but
I don't care.
Here we go.
Getting in there. Cheers.
All right.
Oh.
Left alone for the cheers.
I did good.
Symbolic.
Oh. That's pretty good.
Thank you, Yusuf.
Oh, yeah.
Come on.
All right, yeah.
Come on.
Yeah.
I like the chai more than the coffee.
It's just gonna be a hand situation.
Come on.
Just
Just
give me
dump
the
it in his hand.
Yeah. You're doing your hand sanitizer.
And this is the pistachio.
Pistachio croissant.
All right, I'll go in for it. Thank you so much.
Very welcome.
Oh. Oh, that's bomb.
Right?
Yeah, no, it's great.
Come on.
Yeah, we'll like that.
That one's really good. Oh my god.
That's why you can't leave time with.
This is why diversity and cultural appreciation is great. You got croissant, with pistachio in it. It loops back around when you think about it. Croissant, I think, initially invented because of the Ottoman conquest.
Really?
In Europe. Yeah. All the crescent-shaped pastries, I'm fairly certain, come from that.
Wow, I did not know that.
I know for a fact that the other cookie, like the crescent-shaped cookies that they have, I think in like Austria and stuff, like that directly is Ottoman conquest. And I think croissant as well. But it's not like, I mean, it's not Ottoman.
What you're saying is that's us? You're taking that?
I'm saying that it's like it looped back around with the croissant with the pistachio in it. I'm going to look it up. Hold on.
No, yeah. That's pretty funny. Come on.
I've had so much. Why are you doing this, man?
I'm trying to share this. I'm trying to redistribute the wealth of this brownie.
It's crazy how it's giant.
Come on.
No,
No? Did you have some of this? This one is, come on.
Okay.
Very nice and light. This, I think you should just pull it apart with your hands.
Yeah, it's
oh my god, I love this song.
The claim is, it was initially baked in Vienna to celebrate the victory over the Turks because the Turks were stopped at the gates of Vienna.
Okay, this is all right.
But they say that the story itself was invented later. It's like, so it might be made up.
Sorry. Yes, they're filming. Have a nice day. Thank you so much. Same to you. Thank you.
Oh my god.
Go ahead.
I'm okay right now.
You're like an endless bit.
Yeah.
Not everybody has.
Yeah, you kind of are, but I respect that.
What?
Call me an endless spit.
Oh yeah, you're an eater. You're a feeder and an eater. You're a real ass eater.
Maybe you could have arranged those words a little differently.
Yeah, I didn't mean it like that.
Mamdani, real assy.
It's the Cuomo campaign's closing argument.
I'm reading extensive history
about croissants.
About how, because like the original claim I've heard a million times. No, I'm good. I can't have one more.
You good, Donald?
Oh, I'm good.
You're set? How about that guy over there? You want what's up? Yeah. You want to grab a?
Yeah.
Wow. I think the Knippe brownie was a little bit too heavy.
The croissant was fire.
Yeah. Thank you. Look at that. Oh, wait a sec.
I guess you will have just a bit. So, I know there's no more appetite, but next time, I'm just saying, for next time.
Okay.
I'm going to just list out the places you got to go next time.
Okay, let's hear it.
My man's about to collapse. he's mad at the suggestion.
He does not want to eat anymore.
So
he's not a real ass eater.
You see how much food he made me eat?
All right, next time.
I'm an eater.
Seafood abukir.
Okay. Oh, I don't eat any seafood. That's the one thing I don't eat.
Why don't you eat seafood?
I just don't. I don't know. It's a big L for me. I know.
Have you tried it and you didn't like it?
Yeah, I can't eat it.
Wow. Okay. El Sham, incredible pastries. I think one of the best knafas in the city of New York. Duzan. Duzan? I think Duzan. Duzan's incredible. And then there's another Yemeni coffee shop we just got called Haraz. So, still got a lot to check out. Sorry.
Oh, yeah.
You're not hungry?
No.
Kara's a vegan.
Yeah.
So we haven't been able to feed her all night.
But I'm happy. I'm pleased.
Is there anything that you... No?
He's a feeder. He loves to feed.
Yeah. I wasn't wrong. I clocked him immediately.
Clocked it.
Yeah.
Feeder and a real ass eater.
Real eater.
Real eater. Real eater
Eater
hours.
and a eater.
Real eater hours. Shout out to Eater the publication. They covered our video on halalflation.
Did they?
They did. They did. Big ups to them. Halalflation used to be $5. Chicken and rice.
So wait, what's going on with that? Sorry, I was.
No, it's just.
No, I saw it and I didn't fully understand what that was about.
So basically, there are street vendors, thousands of whom are on the waiting list for a permit from the city. And because they can't get a permit because the city won't issue them, they pay a middleman who owns a permit already up to $20K on an annual basis just for the right to sell chicken and rice on the streets. And then they pass that cost, obviously, down to the customer. And you have a lot of people who are selling $10 plates of chicken and rice who would be selling it at $8 if the city actually issued them the permits. And the city would also make money because by cutting out the middleman, the city would be selling a permit for $400 or so. That's new revenue they don't currently get. So,
why is the city limiting the permits?
I think it's a mixture of incompetence and lack of interest. There's not a clear reason why you would turn away revenue, safety, cheaper food.
Yeah.
And the street
the
vendor.
permitting structure also creates, you have to go and like make sure that the food is safe, right? Like this.
Yeah, and
it's the safety aspect.
And you still have some of these inspections because people are using other people's permits, but ultimately you're creating a fertile ground for middlemen who are not selling any of these things. They're just making bank every single year. And the Street Vendor Project has been doing great work on this.
Expensive middleman is the name of the game, I feel like.
I know.
Improves the GDP.
Yeah. We gotta get rid of these middlemen.
Bro. All right.
Thus concludes.
This was a fantastic. This was a fantastic tour. Thank you so much, Zohran.
Thank you, my man. This was a blast.
You want to do a call to action?
Yes. So, we do not actually want or need your money because we've finished our fundraising, but we would love to have your time. So if this is of interest to you, if you want to fight for a city that New Yorkers can actually afford, head to zohranfornyc.com/volunteer. We would love to have your help in knocking.
Posting it in the chat.
Oh, you're awesome. Yeah. Knocking 1 million doors across the city by Election Day on June 24th and becoming the single largest volunteer operation in municipal history across this country. It'd be an honor to build it together with you. Thank you guys for tuning in.
Thank you, Zohran, once again.
Thank you, my man.
And thank you to all of you guys. You were fantastic.
Whole
You were
crew.
fantastic guests. You're fantastic hosts.
Young Biryani.
Yeah. Alex, you were all right. March, once again, thank you. And to everybody watching at home, thank you for watching. That concludes the DC New York wing. I'm gonna cut it. Yeah, I'm gonna cut it after this. Yeah. No, we're gonna keep streaming.
Could I give one quick shout out?
Yeah, of course.
To Andrew, who's over there, comms director for the campaign. Donald, who's been shooting so many of the incredible videos. Kara, who's been taking photographs of me for years that have been the basis of so much of the imagery we've used in this campaign. Because ultimately, if there's anything that you appreciate about what we're doing, remember it's a collective effort. These are some of the members of the collective, and we have one more shout out.
Ashley. Shouts out to
giving it to you to
Alex and Ashley as well for tagging along.
57 months.
57-month subscriber Ashley. Her contributions alongside yours to my stream is what keeps this engine running. All right, everybody. Love you all. I'll be back in LA tomorrow, live to cover the stock market collapse. The global markets are already opening, and it's not looking too hot right now. But I'll see you.